It's finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was...
What's up, nerd family? Far and wide, north and south, east and west, across the globe, and abroad, I guess, because these signals, I guess, go out into the atmosphere and then beyond. You know, I mean, unless you're a flat earther and you believe in a dome, then I guess it hits the dome and keeps reverberating throughout the entire planet. It's not a planet, then it's a plane, and it's all like within one enclosed ecosystem. And the sun and the moon are like only like 3,000 miles away instead of like a long ways away. And somehow that controls that. And you notice how airplanes don't fly over the South Pole; they only fly over the North Pole on occasions. And there's no straight shots from like South America to Australia, even though that would be the most recognizable way to. Anyways, none of that matters. But hey, welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, and it's great to have you here. And we have a lot of fun around here at the lounge, and so we're glad that you decided to stop by. If you're a regular, welcome back. Welcome back to our humble abode. It is time to once again partake in the crazy shenanigans that is the Poindexter Lounge. And if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and all of us can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those things that get you excited, then you know what? You sound like you're my kind of person. You sound like you're my kind of, you got my kind of pizzazz to you, you know? You got my kind of spark to you. And I think we might get along. So why don't you go ahead and hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and stick around for a while, because I'm sure you're in for a pleasant ride. And you know, even if I say something that royally pisses you off, you can always be mad at me, and that's always fun, because then you can come in the chat and you can yell at me and you can leave nasty messages, and you know, it's the internet. What are you gonna do? Hey, welcome tonight. It's good to have all of you here tonight. I'm so glad that you guys stopped by, and we got a great night planned. We got a great night with a lot of great people here at the lounge. But before that, as always, I just want to take a minute and say thank you to the fine people who keep things going around here. And let me tell you how you can do that, because we are very appreciative of all of those who are part of our Patreon. Thank you guys for every one of you who support the lounge in whatever way that you support the lounge. You know, people support the lounge in a lot of different ways, and so we're very, very grateful to you guys. Some of you are members of the channel. Membership is super easy. It's as low as $2. You get emoticons, you get cool stuff, you get videos that nobody else sees, you get all kinds of fun stuff, and you get your name going up and down here. Some of you guys get a personal call with me. I mean, there's all kinds of weird, crazy stuff. And so, and also thank you to all of those who give super chats. But yeah, take a look at our Patreon and our membership, and see if maybe if there's something there for you. And then also, if you just want to help the lounge out, you just want to help us out here in any way, we do have all of these wonderful links in the description below where you can check us out there. And then of course, don't forget, we do have a store. The store link is in the description below, and there's all kinds of cool things there for you to pick from and to check out. And of course, don't forget, if you do one of those things, if you do any of those things, you are in our running for our giveaways. Now, we just announced the winner of these giveaways the other day, the Optimus Prime, right there, the Optimus Prime with the Megatron. And Anthony Beltre won those. Anthony Beltre is a longtime supporter, man, longtime member. And so I'm glad Anthony won something. Now, what remains to be seen was him and Chris had this deal about that, like if one won, the other one got something else because Chris really wanted the Megatron and Anthony wanted that. But I don't know what's going to happen now because Chris told him in our private group that he's like, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it, man. You know what? You deserve both of them. We shall see. It's like a soap opera. Stay tuned to see if they split them up or if they all go to one place. Either way, it's not a big deal. But hey, our current giveaway is this bad boy right here, Skeletor. Look, whether you like the show or not, I love the show, Masters of the Universe Revelation. I love the show personally. I don't think that you can argue with the design though. You know what I mean? Like, even if you don't like where the story went, okay, whatever, sure. But you know what? The design of this is awesome. And oh my God, look at that artwork. For God's sake, look at that artwork alone. Mark Hamill, man. I'll tell you what, I love it. It's pretty sweet. And this right here can be yours. All you got to do is be a member, a patron, or, hey, support the lounge in some way. Give a super chat. You're automatically in the running, and we will give that bad boy away soon. All right, let's go ahead and start bringing people in, and then we will, well, I guess we could say hi to a couple people first. What's up, Jay Sneeze? Jay Sneeze, I should say. What's up, Aaron, my friend? Good to see you, Aaron. Anthony Beltre is here, the winner of those things earlier. What's up, the Dork Knight? Potential job. Oh yes. When last we were here, the Dork Knight 23 was up for a job at Marvel Studios. What happened? It says update on potential job opportunity with Marvel Studios. The interview went well, and they're going to forward my information to the person who approves if I'm going to get hired. Part 1, Part 2, and I said I should hear back from them this week. Well, hey, Dork Knight, our prayers and our thoughts are with you, man. Hopefully you get that job, bro. That'd be awesome. And very deserving for you. Dork Knight is a great longtime supporter of the lounge, so very deserving for you, just for that reason alone, just because you like us, right? What's up, Vince? That dude Vince is here. Dark Star is here. Says hi. Hey, Caleb. Says hey, Nash. It's been a while. Yes, it has, Caleb. Says, but I've since I've seen one of your streams. Hope you're doing well, man. I am doing great. I am doing awesome. I'm gonna share some updates from you guys. What I did this weekend. It was Father's Day weekend, so it was a good weekend for me. What's up, Shadow Nova Productions? Venomous Prime is here. Yes, we're having a great night. We're going to talk about the Spider-Man movie here, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't know much about it until just recently, and so I had to bring in some people who were following that story a little bit closer than me because I was like, what the heck is everybody talking about today? It seemed like the whole Spider-Man world just collapsed, and everybody was just like, ugh. What's up, Jared? What's up, Anthony? What's up, Integrity? Okay, so Fourth 1000 asked this question and asked, Enosh, how did Dead Giveaway song go? Did you get flagged? So there is a song. It was an auto-tuned song from I think it was like 2013 or 14 or something like that. It was a story it was a serious story. Okay, it was a very serious story. Unfortunately, it's very dark. So I don't mean to take all the fun out of the room, but it was a story about a girl who had been kidnapped with some other girls, and one of the girls got out and ran to this guy, and my gosh, the guy was hilarious. When he was interviewed on TV later, he was talking about, he's like, I knew there was something wrong when this little tiny white girl ran into a black man's arms, and he just was talking about stuff. He's just talking about how he would have never guessed that this guy, his neighbor, was doing all this stuff. He's like, we ribs with this dude, and so they did an auto-tuned song to it, and it was really funny, and it goes, dead giveaway, because he goes, dead giveaway, meaning like when the little girl ran towards him, it was a dead giveaway, something was wrong. And it's unfortunate that we live in a world that we would think that, honestly, but that's what the joke was. And so it was a funny song, and so we played the song because Fourth 1000 said I should do that during my giveaway things because it's a fun song. It gets in your head. I swear to God, Fourth, it's been in my head all weekend long. I'll be honest with you. Every time that song comes back up, it's just like the song that never ends. It's just stuck in my head. And so, unfortunately, we played it because he said that we should play it when we do our giveaways. Unfortunately, yes, we did get flagged for the song. We certainly did. And I had to go ahead and mute the song in that video. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to use that one, but it was a great idea. I will give you that. It was a great idea. What's up, Anchorman? Good to see you. What's up, Zeno? How you doing tonight? Unfiltered is here. Shenanigans ensue now. Yes. What's up? Ashley? Good to see you. Maybe we'll throw you a link. Get you a link somehow. Let's see. What's up? G Rob says, hey Nash, hope you're well, my dude. I am well, my dude, for sure. Let's see. Anybody else here real quick before we move on? What's up, Caden? Good to see you, man. What's up, Andre? Fast House says that looks cool. It is cool. It's very, very cool. Yes, Mark Hamill is the GOAT. Gimme Skeletor. Gimme Skeletor. Well, you know what, Caden? You are a member, so you are in the running for Skeletor. You certainly are. You certainly are, my friend. What's up? The Real Double T says hi. What's up, Real Double T? What's up, Double T? For show. All right, and let's see. I know this thing just kind of skipped ahead of me, but I think I got everybody who's in the chat right now. Hey, jump in the chat if you're not yet. Oh, there's Integrity 101. What's up? Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 is inevitable. I agree, my friend. All right. That being said, we're going to jump right in. We got some great people on the panel tonight, and we're going to talk about some fun stuff. So we got some cool stuff planned for you guys as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, welcome my good buddy, Brian. What's up, Brian?
Let me unmute myself here really quick.
Brian, you know what happens, Brian, when you do that, right, Brian? Well, first of all, I do a horrible Stewie impersonation, but then I got to drop the Jor-El drop on you.
I'm pronouncing you guilty. Guilty. You're on mute, Jor-El. Jor-El, you have to unmute yourself. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay, we got it.
What's up, Brian?
Nothing much, guys. How the heck you doing? I've been on here for 2 hours this fine day talking about some good stuff. We're talking some Star Trek. We're talking.
Oh, I know, man.
Kenobi.
I wanted to get in here, man. I tell you, Star Trek has been burning up, bro.
Oh, I know. It's been fantastic. Strange New Worlds is knocking it dead. This last episode, episode 7, can't complain. We also talked about Days of Thunder. Okay.
Really?
Yes. Okay. So Chris and I are like low-key NASCAR fans. Oh, no, we are NASCAR fans. Okay.
Okay.
I grew up on it. So that movie is very important to me as a kid. And that was also one of my dad's favorite movies as well. So
all right.
We talked about that for like an hour. It was amazing. I love doing 10 Forward because it's such a place to where, like, you know, we could talk about stuff, but it's usually about like what came out that week or what we're gonna
heck yeah
like what movies we want to like we did Highlander a few weeks ago where it was just like a retrospective on all the Highlander movies, which was fantastic.
That's excellent, man.
Dude, because he knows so much about Highlander. I was like, God dang, dude.
I know nothing about Highlander.
I thought I knew something about Highlander.
I know absolutely. I've never watched a Highlander movie.
Oh, they're fantastic. Oh man, they're great movies.
It was just one of those things that like was never on my radar when I was a kid, you know? So like I just never kind of jumped into, but you know, look, I'm that's not to say that I can't, you know, like I'd be down. I'd be down to check out some Highlander.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, Brian, I got to say, yeah. Hold on a second. I got somebody else who wanted a link that I didn't get a link to. But that being said, have you watched yet so far this season of Orville?
I don't watch Orville.
You don't watch the Orville?
No.
Dude, are you crazy?
No.
You're hurting my feelings, bro.
I don't have Hulu.
Oh, dude, I gotta hook you up, bro.
I've watched, you know, some episodes and stuff, and I know that it's written by Star Trek alums, but yeah, it's okay. I think what annoys me the most, and I mean, this is. I
mean, I know we got to get on with the show, but yes, please,
I know.
Please.
Orville fans, or at least ex Star Trek Orville fans.
Okay, but dude, let me tell you something.
New Trek.
But let me tell you something. No. You know I'm a Star Trek fan, right? You know that I didn't fall off, right? You know that I'm a Star Trek fan, bro. But let me tell you something, man. The Orville scratches every Star Trek itch that I've ever had. Because it is not mindless, stupid stuff. People just thought it was going to be Family Guy in space, and it's not. Okay. It's seriously like the first few episodes had like this real, you know, like humor stuff, you know, and everything. And it's still got some humor thrown in there every once in a while. But let me tell you something, man. Seth MacFarlane snuck in the best love letter he possibly could to Star Trek Next Generation fans with this show. I watched this show, Brian, and I am shocked that this show is able to be on the air. I am shocked that nobody comes in and goes, no, cease and desist. Dude, it captures the feel, and I know that there's some Star Trek fans who hate this. They hate it. But I'm telling you right now, bro, this thing captures the feel and the spirit of Star Trek so well that we have not seen in so long. Where, like, you know how I love the original series movies, right? Because like there's that humor, there's that camaraderie, there's that family aspect to it, right? Yeah. That's like, it feels like that's missing in some Star Trek nowadays. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like a little bit, you know what I mean? Like Next Generation had it. Like by the end, man, they were a tight knit group, right? Yeah. And absolutely. like that's what. Oh my gosh! But I love the Orville because it connects that this last week's episode, dude, was. Mwah. Dude, I've been missing this thing for what, 3 years now. We used to do live watch parties of the Orville along with like the other shows that we used to do. Yeah. Dude, and like there were so many people who'd come and go, I'm not watching the Orville, and then they'd like watch it with us, and they're like, oh my God, this show's really good. And I took best special effects that were ever on like a Fox show ever. We could just talk about it forever, but I know we got to get
absolutely. We got to get
some people. Dude, you got to. All right. Also, we got Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo?
Nothing much. I'm just sitting here listening to the conversation of two shows
I know.
I've never
Sorry.
seen.
Oh, you got to watch the Orville.
Thank you, William. I was waiting for William. William understands.
William doesn't understand. William hates everything.
See, who defines what looks and feels like Star Trek?
Did he tell you about?
I do by looking at it. By looking at it. William's an old man. Don't listen to William. William don't like nothing.
He has a movie coming out.
Let's bring up this. This is Michael. The Orville is so damn good. Yeah, shut up, William. We'll decide for ourselves what we like.
It was one of those shows that people badger me about. And when I get badgered about a show, I'm just like,
whatever.
I'm good. It's the same thing with Stranger Things. Am I good? No, I'm all right.
Yeah, no, dude. I love Stranger Things, and somebody asked here.
Okay. Here's my day. I work, I come home, I do this, and then I go to bed. Sometimes I watch a TV show like for, show purposes.
I mean, that's most of my days too, Brian.
But like, I don't have enough time. Like, I'm trying to fit it in, but like.
That's my days most of the time, except for I watch TV shows, have sex, and like say hi to my kids every once in a while. Yeah. And buy toys. No. And buy toys. All right. Also, speaking of having sex, unfortunately, someone on the opposite end of that. Here's the Jaster.
Hi guys, I'm here to promote My Adventures with Superman.
He's here to promote abstinence.
I'm here to promote My Adventures with Superman.
Oh God.
Yep, just out of spite, just for that comment.
Why'd you have to say that name?
I was gonna come in wholesome 100, but look at you. Look what you did it. This is all on you.
Yes, Venomous.
Oh man. And okay, the guy that I know doesn't like Stranger Things, but I love Stranger Things too. So there you go. I'll just fight with the whole panel tonight over shows. Ladies and gentlemen, Phil. What's up, Phil?
Hello, Edosh. Hello, Brian. How's it going?
The ever controversial Phil.
Jimbo. Jitster. How's it going? That's my horrible attempt at a Stewie impression.
I know I can do a better Stewie, but it just like wasn't hitting then, man. I don't know what the hell. Oh gosh.
And for the record, Stranger Things gets increasingly worse with every season.
Another reason not to watch. Thank you. It's why I don't watch Game of Thrones.
I love it, man. Vecna is fire.
8 years into the last crappy season.
I think it's finally getting really good.
Let me just clarify. Frickin' Jim Hopper and Eleven and a couple of the other older teenagers, they're the best parts of the show. Eddie Munson, he's great. Don't get me wrong. There's some really good moments, even some brilliant moments of writing there.
Dude, Hopper,
I look at that show in the same kind of vein as I look at anything Jordan Peele does. Those dudes, the Duffer Brothers, are just so high in their own farts. They think whatever they do is just absolutely brilliant, and it's just. It ain't my bag.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm sorry.
Like, the only issue I have with the new season is like, why can't they just kill off Hopper? I get it, but like, there's just no need.
No,
he should just stay dead.
You don't kill Hopper.
No, don't kill Hopper. Hopper's like the best part of the show.
Oh,
Hopper is the best part of the show.
Well,
yeah, we need Hopper.
I don't know. I just think
I agree. This is Michael. Vecna is an amazing villain.
The world needs Hopper.
Vecna is the love child of Freddy Krueger and Davy Jones from the Pirates franchise.
But dude, it's 80s, man. That's what it's supposed to be. But also, Vecna was there from the beginning. Have you seen the stuff? Have you seen the stuff though that showed like I didn't even realize like the first season where it shows the guy who everybody thought was a Demogorgon coming to get Will, and it's obviously Vecna now that you can see that it's Vecna.
It's been kind of like debunked. It's definitely not. I mean, it hasn't been debunked, but it's just like, I don't know. It's weird, but I think the only thing that kind of makes it like it's not a Demogorgon is because like one, the unlocking of the chain on the door, and also just kind of slowly like teasing the kill or supposed kill. But it's like as Demogorgons usually just go after and just try to get the kill, unless it was, of course, directed in another manner, because it's like all a hive mind has been proven. So it's a weird thing, but I think because I mean, there's 2 more episodes and it's like 3.5 hours total. So hopefully we get more answers.
Well, and I can't wait to see what Eddie does because I love the character of Eddie so far. So I want to see what he's doing. So, anyways, real quick here, Fourth 1000 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Fourth 1000. By the way, Fourth 1000, I am getting out because I got to send out. Anthony's stuff. Anthony has to give me his address, and then I got to send you your box of cereal. I have your box of cereal right here, and I got your address. So,
but it's all stale and moldy.
No, it's dude. That stuff's sealed, man. That stuff said it was good till November. He's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time on there. But he says I enjoyed Stranger Things seasons 1, 2, and 3 were Stranger Things season 1, seasons 2 and 3 were garbage. I no longer consider myself a fan. Season 4 is amazing. Haters on. Are no longer considered myself a fan. Season 4 is amazing. Haters on this season can kick rocks.
I guess I'm kicking rocks.
But you just said though that you like certain characters and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe there's
I think it's. I'm in the minority on that show. I can wholeheartedly acknowledge that for sure.
I can agree that like season 2 and 3 weren't the greatest, but I think they are. I don't think they're bad. I think they're just okay.
Okay. Well, here's Brodan. What's up, Brodan? The old man on FX.
I
didn't realize there was a show on FX about William.
Come on, you steal my joke. Come on, man.
Damn. I was saying William has a movie and a show coming out.
I'm very proud of him, though. I'm very proud that he actually has a show on FX. Yes. For some reason, he requested Jeff Bridges to play him. I think it's pretty.
Moving on up in the world, William is.
I think it's actually kind of pretentious to have Jeff Bridges. You could have had someone else, but okay, cool. Jeff Bridges.
I could have done it.
And also, I'll show you a picture in a second. But what's up, Anthony? Anthony, the latest winner in our giveaways. What's up, Anthony, my friend?
I need that song by everybody. Oh, what's up, everybody?
Trash Man's here. Yeah.
Oh man, the Trash Man. Trash Man. What's up, Trash Man?
Yeah, it was great. I need that giveaway signed by everybody.
Oh man, that was horrible. 90s.
So I gotta show you guys something here real quick. Whoops, hold on a second here. I gotta show you guys a picture. Proof that William is Benjamin Button in it right now. He's moving back in time. I swear to God, he is. So here is. Whoops, hold on. Come on. There it is. Okay, so this is my buddy. This kid is doing some work for me around the church and stuff, and great kid. Whoops, what am I doing here? That's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to be sharing. Hold on a second. Share screen. Here we go. Tell me this kid is not the younger version of William.
Holy shit.
Right? What? Hold on a second. There he is.
Snap.
There he
Holy
is.
Damn.
Tell me that kid is not the younger version of William.
Oh, for sure.
That is my buddy right there. He's this kid. I will say this: this kid is an entrepreneur extraordinaire, man. He's got his own lawn care business. He's 12 years old. He's got his own lawn care business. He's got his own equipment, man. He's like wheeling and dealing. He's also installing like security systems and stuff, and just an awesome kid. And he was working with me this weekend. I was just like, it's like, dang, man, he is just like young William. Like this is what young William looked like, when he was young.
50 years ago.
When William was watching Sesame Street.
Back in the 70s.
Back before Christ.
1870s. Come on.
He actually was engaged to Joan of Arc.
Also, I made Dawson really jealous because like I picked up a bunch of pizzas for my crew.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have it where he lives. He doesn't have that.
Yeah, he does not have. He loves Little Caesars, man.
Wow,
you should
have
Little Trashters.
When he was here,
$6 is not bad.
Hey, when he was here a couple years ago, like when everybody came here, like you should have saw him, dude, scarfing down Little Caesars pizza like it was going out of style. I mean, like it was absolutely just like going extinct, man. He was like scarfing it down left and right. I mean, he was just like
pound it.
He was so excited.
It's like a lot of different tentacles and like massive stomach.
That's what he had by the time he was done. Just saying. So, okay. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it cheese or pepperoni?
It was all pepperoni and cheese. All
that's
pepperoni.
The best
nice.
kind.
Nice. Yeah.
The best kind.
Yep. Yeah, so it was good stuff, man. We had a really good time. But I'll show you what I did this weekend. You know, everybody who's like, Enosh just is all about you know, the YouTube clout and all this stuff. I actually, you know what? I keep telling people this. You know what? YouTube and Twitter aren't real, folks.
What?
This is fun.
Dave Chappelle was right.
This is fun. This is fun. I love doing this. I love hanging out with all of you guys. But all these people who are like, oh, I need clout. Ooh, I'm in it for the money. Ooh, I'm in it for this and blah blah blah. And they start these internet wars because like we know we've never seen that before, guys. Ever. People like bitching and moaning on the internet, you know, left and right. You know, I wake up in the morning, some people hate me. So all of you, somebody sent me a video. I think it was Anthony put it in our private chat. He's like, look, somebody's talking about Enosh today, and they had clipped like our show or something like that, and put something out there like we said that they didn't like my take on something, and I said, well,
it was about Jeff Johns. I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's about Jeff Johns or whatever, and I was just like, you know, because of the Ezra Miller thing, and I said, well, you know what? If you want to go back and you want to tell them, you know, like just tell them that I ain't got time to answer them today because I'm out here doing real life stuff, right? Taking care of real life stuff, and that's exactly what I did because at our church. We built a ramp. William. We built a ramp for people with special needs at the church. So you can see my buddy James there. He brought his holy jeans, and this was great, man. My grandma would have been like fuming, but we were having a great time, man. I had some guys out there who were from the church. We were like listening to Tool and System of a Down. And a couple people had a beer or two, and you know what? It was all right. We were out there, man. We were building for Jesus, and you can see here like they were up underneath there, man. We built this.
You know, System of a Down did a cover of a Wu-Tang Clan song.
Really?
Yes,
that's awesome.
Yes, they did.
But here you can see the thing was going up, man, and we tore all this stuff out, but we got this ramp, and we installed this ramp, and you see it's going up there. We got a couple little things left to do, but now it's awesome because people will be able to get into the building, and you know what? That's what it's all about. And then I bought everybody pizzas. I was with my buddy there. You see here some more of the stuff that we tore out. You know, and then we also have these two properties that we're going to do like some outdoor concerts out there. We're going to make this into a park right here for my grandmother. We own these two properties, and so we're going to make this into a park in her honor. So we're going to put some grills out here. We're going to put some trash barrels out here. Like I said, we're going to have some concerts out here. We're also going to do a wiffle ball tournament out here this summer. What? Yeah. Ooh. And so while we were doing that, they literally like see this big tree out here. They chained my buddy's van to the tree and like pulled it out of out of the back of the property and stuff. It was just awesome. And so we're gonna get rid of all this wood though. And you can see here the girls. There's Tiffany and my friend Mandy. And man, they were just out there weed whacking and cutting grass and man, just going to it, and so it was awesome, man. It was an all day thing.
Same weed whacker.
Oh yeah,
the same one Tiffany selling. I think I've got that same one. Yeah.
And there's the other end of the property there that you can see looking the other way, And so all that will be filled with good things for people here coming up. And so, yeah. So that was a fun part of my weekend. Also, Father's Day was yesterday. We got any fathers on the panel?
Luckily, no.
I had a rough day yesterday, but I got that.
I know, buddy, man. Hey, shout out to you, Brian. Much love to you, man, and your dad. We know where he's at, man.
It was cool, man.
We love you, Brian.
No, I was listening to some Bob Marley yesterday, and it kind of got me, but it was all right though. I did it to myself. It was just different. I called my brother yesterday, you know.
Well, I was out here, man, with my son. We were supposed to go golfing because he works at a golf club, and he gets free golf. So him and I were supposed to go golfing, and then we got there, and they told him, they said, we're overbooked. So it's Father's Day. So if we wanted to pay for it, we could. And it was like, hey, you know what? Why pay for it? We can just come back later in the week and just do it anyway. So we're going to play 18 later in the week. Here's us, though. We ended up going out to Mongolian barbecue.
Oh, there you go.
And I thought it was funny because we ended up looking like we were on some kind of freaking game show or something, like Red versus Blue or something. I don't know. But this kid, I want to tell you, this kid has lost 42 pounds in the last 3 months.
Yeah, he's looking good, man.
Yeah, man. Landon is looking great. He's doing really good. And so him and I, man, we just spent the day together and
Max.
had a really good time. So it was awesome. I enjoyed my weekend, and I got a bunch of stuff that I'll share with you guys here in just a second. But let's see. Did Max come in?
No, it's me. Yeah, it's me.
Oh, Max. Hey, man, I sent you a link. Did you get the link? I thought I sent you the link. I thought I just sent you the link. Wait a second. I'll send it to you again because he asked for it, and I meant to send it to you, man. Sorry, bro.
Let's send him to it.
We'll get Max in here. Come on, Max. Yeah, I sent it to you, Max. Here, I'll send it to you again, bro.
That's how I send it.
There we go. Okay. All right. So, real quick, of course, it is this time. You know what time it is?
Betty
It's
White.
time for the Betty White-ism of the night, from the little guide to Betty White. We live our lives by this creed, by this credo, by this fine woman who's long since gone. But here we go. Ready? The Betty White-ism for tonight is: humans are the only ones who think it's their duty to care for children their entire lives. We're also the only species who use corn holders that look like corn on the cob when we eat corn on the cob.
Yeah.
True.
Betty White, ladies and gentlemen. Care for your kids.
True, yeah.
Gotta appreciate that kind of kitsch.
Can anybody send the link to Ashley?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. What's up, Max?
Oh, I sent that to you like 20 minutes ago, and then I was like, "Oh, I'll play a game and listen." But I'm happy to pump.
Heck yeah, man.
That old Broden and that old man on FX. Is it really good? Because I've been interested in that, man.
Yeah, it's really great, man. It's one of my favorite series. I'm watching Tyrant right now, but I recommend that series to anyone. If anyone likes the boring stuff, you're gonna like the series.
See, Jeff Bridges still brings it at his old age because he was even having health problems last year.
Oh, he's great. I mean, he's not William, so he's great.
Oh, okay.
Ouch. Hold on. Anthony Cheeseman just made a comment that I actually like. So remember this moment. 42 minutes.
You just ruined it, by the way. Now he's going to be a jerk.
42 minutes and 40 seconds. Anthony, I love you, bro. All is forgiven. I love you. No, you know what? I think Anthony just likes to give me a hard time sometimes, but that's okay. But he says, William is so old, his shoes collect Social Security.
That's a good one.
That is great.
pretty good.
That is
William
wanted someone younger to play him, so he picked Jeff Bridges.
Is everyone caught up on The Boys? I've been watching.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Now there's a show I love.
The Boys has gotten me to this point where like I'm a little worried because like Highlander is so overpowered
Homelander.
Highlander.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Highlander. Homelander.
There
Sorry,
can be only
Homelander.
one.
Right. Homelander though is so overpowered that like I'm a little worried. Like, how are they going to take him out? You know, obviously.
The next episode is going to be crazy.
They're going to have some weapon. I mean, Vought has a security plan. There's just no way you make something like Homelander and then not have a security plan.
I think I know how he's going to get taken out.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
I don't think he's going to die. I mean, how do you kill off Homelander? Because I mean, like, he's a big part of the show.
Soldier Boy being in it, couldn't he just like move over, like sort of like The Walking Dead had a big bad for a few seasons, and then someone else? That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't follow the comics, so I don't know.
Here's the thing: Kripke, the showrunner, he mentioned that they have a development plan to do the show like 5-6 seasons, give or take, and they're already on season 3. Yeah. And if you do follow the comics, I followed it loosely for a little while. I'm not going to spoil it, but I do know how Homelander goes out in the comics. There's a big twist that happens with a certain other character. That's not the case in the show, but I do have a vague idea of how Homelander is probably going to get taken out, and it might involve his son. That's all I'll say.
Oh, nice. Yes, Benimus. Yes, I saw that you sent it. He sent me a script for Grayskull, and I have not read it yet, but I have it there. I got it marked, and I definitely want to read it for sure. Yes, Jesus does need to fix the rust in that van. That guy has a hearse that's awesome that he uses for his band. I'll tell you what, man. Jamie is really cool. He plays bass with us at church. He's covered in tats, man. Just covered. He's a tattoo artist, and he plays bass and he plays in this band, and he's got a freaking hearse for his band.
Nice.
That dude, I'm telling you, man. Nice, Echoes of Faith. Nice. Echoes of Faith rolls a little differently. All right, everybody come here. Oh, the pastor said this. The pastor said, yeah. Screw you. All right,
pastor's cool, man.
We roll a little differently at Echoes of Faith, so please come at me some more, please.
Best damn pastor on the internet.
Yeah, please tell me again how I'm not like your pastor, and then I will again laugh and mock and say, yes, no, I don't want to be like your pastor then.
Spicy.
Ooh, spicy. Okay, so I got some stuff to show you because it was Father's Day, and I got some cool stuff. First of all, check out this shirt.
That's saucy.
Hello.
Ooh, nice.
Saucy.
I like it.
Look at that with Obi-Wan right there, right? Check it out. So I got this at Hot Topic. I know. Nice. Don't judge me.
Hey, I just don't like it because I can't fit in anything.
Dude, right. I bought the last 3 shirts I got at Hot Topic. No shame.
Right? Okay, so this shirt was supposed to be $22, right? Well, then I went in the back. Whoops, hold on a second. Where'd it go?
You went in the back?
He lost it.
Where'd it go?
I stole
where'd the
it.
Shirt go?
I took it.
Okay, well, I bought a Book of Boba Fett shirt too, right? That's
nice.
The picture of
the Book of Wokeness.
No, it's got Boba Fett on the throne and Fennec sitting there, right? And it says Book of Boba Fett over the top. So I got that shirt, and it was supposed to be $10. So then I come up and Landon found a pop that he wanted. And so he was buying that, but he was using my number. Well, the girl at the counter says, hey, you got a $10 credit. And I turn around and said, I'll use that. So I go up there and I go to buy my shirts, and I use the $10 credit. The Boba Fett shirt ended up only being $6.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
So I got both shirts for $20 altogether. With tax.
I appreciate the shirt, Enosh. I'm wearing it with Fry right now.
Dude, it rocks, dude. So then I got a bunch of really cool stuff at my local toy man. Check this out.
Ooh. Is that on what?
Year 1?
No, it's not. No, it's a year 1, dude. Look at the purple gloves.
Oh, yeah,
like,
it is year
fully like bendable, you know? Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, I don't. Yeah, it's gonna fall apart right here.
Chorus line, Batman.
But it's got wires in the cape. So like I can do all kinds of cool stuff with it, like, you know.
Oh, that's OG Detective Comics 27 Batman.
Heck
that's
yeah,
rad.
man. Heck yeah. So I'm gonna find a place for that. Also, I bought some other stuff for myself. Look, this suit though is fire. I still say this.
Is that Grant Gustin?
Yes.
Yeah. Thought so.
That's a great suit. I'm sorry.
Leather.
I mean,
still a really good suit.
I like that, and it looked like him though.
I mean,
not to get into that commentary, but do they have figures that look like Ezra? hold on to those
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
I got one in my.
Not to get
Yeah.
into controversy. Not to
They
get into
just
controversy.
released a Speed Force one of him from Zack Snyder's Justice League
Okay.
just a couple of months ago. Yeah. Also, I got Ollie
Green Arrow.
From Injustice. That's
from
dope.
Injustice.
Injustice.
Yeah,
Love
that's pretty dope.
The movie's trash, but
Let's see.
No, it's not.
Oh,
come
then-
on. that is-
What?
Red Robin.
Okay, I want that.
Red
that looks
Robin.
amazing.
Look at that, man. Look how awesome that figure looks.
That's new 52 Red
Red
Robin
Robin,
too. That's
yeah.
pretty rad.
Imagine we
Look at
get that in live action. Oh my God.
Oh,
Does it come with bottomless fries?
oh,
It should.
And you all remember the tale of this. I ordered this
You're not just gonna give that away.
Katie Kelly
Oh, that's rad.
right? And they sent me the gray one though, right? They sent me the chase, and I really didn't want the chase because I got the rest of the set, you know, to build, and I had to do it to build the horse, right, from Dark Knight and Dark Knight Returns. And so they sent me the gray one. I was like, dang it, I don't want to paint it. Like I don't need to do that. And
Is
so
that
of course then
work
I
for
couldn't. What's that?
Isn't it worth more if it's a chase?
No, not really. No, because
Oh.
because he started doing all these gray ones and stuff, and they really don't
Not
mean
really.
anything.
They
And
don't.
so anyways, I was like, I couldn't just return it though because I bought it from Target online because it was like $12. And so now I got to return it to the store, which is fine, but I couldn't find another one. But I found another one.
Nice.
Now
So-
that looks better.
Yeah, so I'll get my money back and do that. Then
Oh boy.
Tiffany got me this.
Oh,
The Action
that is
Comics
a-
number
Oh, I've
one.
never seen those.
Dude, I
Funkos
just got
like that before.
the Batman #1 where I've got Batman and Robin on the cover, but it's the
Yeah.
Batman Funko from that comic. That's dope though. I love
Heck yeah.
that.
Did
And
they
it's
have any more with the comic in the Funko Pop like that? That box?
Oh yeah, they've started
before.
doing a lot of these. I got Tiffany, a Wonder Woman. One.
McFarlane is doing that too right now with the
Yeah,
the
that's
comic
all it is
book.
doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I
doing it
can't-
with Black Adam and
You're
Shazam.
triggering me, Enosh. I can't get it. I used to collect Pops hardcore. I can't.
I'm telling you, man, it's awesome.
Nah,
It's
I
awesome,
can't,
bro.
I can't do it because I would really want that. That's one I would want with the comic. I have a repo of that first Action comic, not the original, but when the Death of Superman comic came out, they made a reissue, and I have one of those.
And so check out what I got for $5. By the way, this Batman, $3.
What?
$3 for this Batman. When I
That
saw
looks
this, I was
good.
like,
Wow.
snatch! I'll take that. It was on clearance. And then they had this Robin, right? From like, well, what would this be from?
Let me see it.
Yeah, I
Is it
think this-
forever or
No, I think
Batman
this is
Robin?
from like the Robin series, the comics.
Oh, the comics, yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
It's
yeah.
like
Tim
Robin Year
Drake.
One. Yeah. Is this Tim Drake?
That is Tim Drake.
No,
that's his suit.
That's Tim Drake.
Oh yeah, it is. It is Tim Drake. That's right.
That's Tim
Duh.
Drake from the solo Robin
Durr.
series, right?
Durr. So I went Tim Drake all out today or the other day because of the Red Robin stuff. But I got Tim Drake regular Robin too, and like all it is, just got to touch up his
People
hair.
don't like his character, which
Just
is
got to touch up his
crazy.
hair and like the black on the back of this. I just got to. A lot of that is just stuff I got to like wash off because it was like a
Yeah.
used
Wash off,
figure.
yeah.
But like I got this guy for $5.
That's rad.
$5 right there. Like so
It's a
that,
steal.
and then I didn't even know this existed.
Oh, the Suicide Squad, yeah.
Joker
Oh,
Panda Man. That's
it's
rad.
Joker and Panda Man, and check out what it comes in. Like so, the box opens up. I saw this and I was like, heck yeah, I'll take that. So it
Oh,
looks
Jared
like
Leto.
it looks like a cereal box.
That's so
It
cool.
does.
It looks like a cereal an explosion in every bite.
Enough, will you eat that?
It's not real cereal though. This one isn't. You get it says Batman mask inside. Like it's got nutritional information.
facts.
Evil grin.
Evil grin, laughing
gas.
gas,
Evil Grin, like,
advanced
that's
weaponry.
that's what-
What's
yeah.
it say? Flocked fur, panda hugs, gold teeth. May contain trace elements of mayhem, mischief, and malcontent. Side effects may include
Yeah, that's
psychosis,
crazy.
maniacal laughter, hearing of internal voices, and an inability to stop smiling.
Can't stop humming 30 Seconds to Mars tunes.
Content it says contents will be unsettling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then there's the back. There's a
Puzzle.
it's a maze out of Belle
Maze,
Reef.
yeah, months.
Out of Belle Reef prison, not Belle Reeve the YouTuber.
Right.
It's messed up.
I know that was so. I apologize, Bell. If Bell's watching this, I apologize, but it's a funny
Cancel
joke.
Enosh.
I know. Freedom. There it is. But then you open it up and you see that it's that right there. He's got special pants that were not on the regular finger. Yeah.
Wow, you could touch them too. Isn't that nice?
You can touch it, like you can put your finger right through the hole.
Yeah, where did they put the hole right there? That's pretty suggestive.
I mean, that's pretty. Yeah.
But
I think
dig
that's
it.
intentional.
And then he died in Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
I dig it.
So you can get a little honka with the
honka.
I love all the honka I can get, buddy. Let's see.
Panda Man.
Oh. Then I got this because guys, I've started this Batmobile collection, right? So I did get another Flash.
From Grant. Yeah,
nice.
that looks cool.
I got another Grant Gustin Flash because
You see, the toy looked like him, which is crazy.
Yeah, this is the Mattel one, the 6-inch one, and so, but I didn't have the one with the white thing, so with the white emblem, and so I got this for like $10. So that was cool, and you guys, I've got this Batmobile collection, that I've just been adding to, and
got the
pretty
89?
cool. No, so it looks like it almost. But check this out.
That is the animated series. Well, that's the new Batman Adventures. That's season 4 where they do the redesigns. That's what that's from.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
But check it out. I got this for $5.
That's slick.
Nice.
And you can so you can do this and you can see the engine there. And it's apparently got a missile there. I don't know why the missile would be in the engine, but okay. But it's missing the
That's
missile
something
there.
that Batman would do.
I always wanted that one as a kid because that Batmobile is just so rad. I had a lot of animated series Batman toys when I was growing up.
It's missing the missile, but you can see here the cockpit opens up there.
Yep.
Or it doesn't have
But I like it that it's got room for 2, but they're like fighter pilot style.
Yeah.
Right, back to back. I dig that. I think that's cool.
Yeah, it's like one of those snow speeders from.
And I don't like a lot of
Star Wars.
Right, I don't like a lot of the animated like things. Like I like them in the animation, but I don't always like them when they transfer to
toys.
To toys, but this was just bad, man. This was just this just rocked. So I got that, but that was not the piece à la résistance.
Uh-oh, what we got?
You ready for this, folks? I am so excited for this. Real quick,
for
though.
this.
Fourth 1,000 with a $5 super chat says, Enosh, have you seen the Suicide Squad Joker dressed as Batman hot toy? It's supposedly based on the Air version of the movie. I have not. What's up, DL? We haven't seen DL in like forever.
I thought he was getting the Nightmare Batman hot toy.
Well, I hate to come in and leave, but I gotta play TMNT. And
Actually,
I gotta get this on my phone, StreamYard, so I can
Send me the
talk while
link. Send me
gaming.
the link.
I know. I was trying to.
Did
get
that
on this
TMNT
weekend,
game
it
just
didn't
come out?
work.
Like a
Well,
couple
can
days
you
ago?
at least see my really cool thing?
Yeah.
So check this out. Here's the last thing. By the way, DL, we miss you, bro. Where you been? Okay. So we were talking earlier about Williams shoes, being so old that what was the joke?
They collect checks.
They collect Social Security. Well, not my kicks, baby. Because look at my kicks.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh, Superman.
That's a size 15, baby.
Damn.
All day long.
Size
Look at that.
15.
On the screen, it looked like a 10, 11 or something like that. It doesn't
Oh
look
no!
good.
Look at that sucker, man. Look at that sucker. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that a pretty shoe? Look, it's got.
Are you gonna wear them or display?
I'm gonna try to wear them, dude. I know, man. Right? Like it's like.
And that's just gonna
They're
buy
white,
another one
though,
that's
man.
cool.
I know they're
Because what-
white.
The
Oh.
second
Wear those
you-
when you deliver
And
stuff.
white get dirty that too quickly too, which is
Yeah.
man.
I'm gonna wear them
Sure.
sparingly.
There you go.
You know,
Yeah. Special
Wear
occasion.
sparing.
Maybe to
Special
church
occasions.
on Sundays.
Special
Yeah.
occasion.
Christmas and Easter.
Your Sunday best.
That's right.
Yes.
People be like,
Sunday
people be
best.
like, they see Enosh in the Superman shoe, they know it's it's
Religious
an important
holiday.
event. It's a religious holiday. It's an important event.
It's a
Now
holy
I
dog.
So I haven't put them on my feet yet because I've got really wide feet. I haven't put them on my feet yet, but they should be right up to size 15. So, but I just like it. It's a nice casual shoe,
Does
And that's-
it doesn't have the Superman logo at the bottom?
No, it's
Oh.
not like. Thank God, it's not like what's his name's Brandon Routh's Superman boots that like had a million Superman S's on the bottom. Like, who's that for? Is that like so if he's walking in the woods, like people are like, oh, Superman was here.
That's why when he kicks your ass, you can see you can see who did it.
Right, you got your butt kicked by Superman. Yeah, so this was a Father's Day gift. I had seen these online, and Tiffany got these for me. And man,
was it DC who made it?
No, it wasn't. I mean, they're licensed, but
yeah,
I think it was like Adidas or something. I don't know if it was a
Adidas
knockoff or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I will say this: I never am able to find stuff like this in my size. Never, because I wear a size 15, and so I'm never able to find cool things like this. So I was really happy about that.
Anyways. Yeah, man.
Yes.
I too must be going soon. Bro. I gotta wake up tomorrow. I have to open.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow too.
Gotta make that bread.
You gotta make that money, do you? Yes, sir.
No, literally, I have to make bread.
He literally has to make bread.
Literally, have to make bread.
Well, we love you, Brian.
Yes, same.
Much love to you, Brian. Hey, DL, if you want the link, man, real quick, send me something on Twitter, and I'll shoot you the link. But love you, bro.
Oh,
thank you for being here, man.
Guys.
All right, man, we're gonna jump in.
Have a nice night.
Good night.
Bye, Brian.
Now I feel weird leaving, but have a good stream, everyone.
All right, man.
TMNT.
I'm addicted to this game. This is like one of my favorite games of all time now. It's
whatever,
like really
bro.
good.
It just came out like a couple days ago, I think. Right?
I know, and
it just came out like a week ago.
Yeah. I still haven't
Come
played
on,
it.
Enosh. You like the
My friend's
TMNT
been
arcade
bitching
game,
it.
don't you? Like
He
back in
loves
the
it.
day, the beat 'em up.
I've got it.
Yeah. Did you know about this new game, Shredder's Revenge?
Yeah. Yep. Is it good?
Oh yeah, you should play it with Isaac and them.
What's it on?
It's on everything: Switch,
all platforms.
Xbox,
Oh, yeah?
Switch,
PlayStation.
Xbox, PlayStation.
You could play 6 players. Your whole family could play. This is the great thing. It not only has the Turtles, it has Splinter, April, and Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, yeah.
Really?
You could do like a let's play with your whole family.
Huh.
That's
Playing
pretty cool.
TMNT. That'd be awesome.
That's cool, but it's in the style of the old arcade game. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty neat. That sounds pretty.
You know what game I just got on PlayStation today? It was it's an older game, right around the time Toy Story 2 came out. It's Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. I played it on PC. Oh, dude, that game's so fun.
Oh yeah.
Game's so much fun. You have to collect like Pizza Planet tokens. You have to like collect these coins. I just went through the first level. The game's so fun.
No, PlayStation is bringing back the PS1, PS2, and PS3 games.
Yeah.
Online cloud gaming.
I didn't know they actually
cloud gaming. Yeah, which makes sense.
I knew they were gonna make this. I
yeah,
didn't know if they actually made it or not, though.
This is apparently
Because they were advertising it when the Suicide Squad came out. I don't know if it actually did. It come out?
Hold on. What happened here?
Heath, the goal.
What happened? What the heck? Jeez.
It's all
Go back
part
to
of
this.
the plan. It's all part of the plan.
Yeah. So this is apparently. I don't know. Did it come out?
I know they were advertising it during.
They had. I've seen figures of this. I know they had like a giant model suit display at Comic-Con the year the movie came out. But
Well, let's see. This says that it was like,
The
they
trailer,
were selling
the
it.
trailer is the true.
It's selling on eBay, so apparently it did come out. It's selling for $354.99 right now on eBay.
That's a lot.
So let's get the super chats rolling. That's the cheapest one I see here. They got him one for $370 and $388. I'm nothing if I'm not frugal. We just need $354.99 in super chats, and we'll get it. And that's cool though.
I
That is
think
cool, though.
that other hot toy Enosh is coming out in August. I think.
Is it?
I think it's this summer.
I'm looking forward to it, bro, because I've
Those
never
take forever to
I have
come out.
no hot toys, dude, and you arranged for my first hot toy, so
Yes, this Zack Snyder's Justice League, Batman, and Superman. But I think it's coming out in August. Unless they delay
They
it.
just made a Cad Bane hot toy, which looks amazing.
All right,
Crazy.
I love you, but I gotta play TMNT. Let's see.
Go play that.
All right,
Video games or streaming. We see you, Brian. Max. Oh shit! Wow.
You
Oh,
said
sorry, Max. I almost said Brian. I feel bad now.
But no, seriously,
Yeah,
yo, DL, hit me up, man. Because I'm looking for your. Unless you already sent it, maybe you sent it to my other one. I don't know. But
Did I ever made a hot toy version of Jack Nicholson Joker? I've never seen that.
I can never find DL's
Twitter handle.
Yeah. Wait, DL, you're in our group, aren't you? Is
You
DL
should
still
be.
in the group?
I
DL's
think
still in the
so.
group, isn't he?
It's okay. So his Twitter handle is IM_D_AL.
Hold on a second. I didn't think DL. DL's in the group. DL, the link's in the group, bro. What am I looking for you for when you're right there? Come on in. Come on in here.
It's literally only like 3 up, scroll up, and that's it. So, Spider-Man Lotus, the racist.
So yeah, so before we jump into that real quick, because I want to make sure we get the full lowdown on that. I need help with that one, this whole Spider-Man thing, and I want to get into that. But first of all, Lightyear came out. Anybody on the panel seen it?
No, I actually didn't know it came out. Have not seen it.
Bad.
I've been spoiled on one certain thing, but I haven't seen the movie.
I was spoiled on something too. It's probably the same thing you were spoiled on.
Is it
A main character? Yeah, the twist. Yeah. I was spoiled on the twist. Well, a certain friend of ours has been complaining about it heavily on TikTok. He's been making apparently Dawson hates the movie.
Oh,
he just hates.
I saw his review. Yeah,
he hates the movie. Like, what's funny about that is like of all the movies to like go hard on, it's just great that Dawson's going hard on.
Yeah,
Lightyear.
but he like Morbius, which is like okay, but whatever. Yeah,
but Dawson likes that original 2D animation one, man. So
the animated series.
Yeah, he wants the 2D animated movie to be like, you know, the canon for it. So
I'm legitimately disappointed that Disney doesn't have Buzz Lightyear Star Command, the animated movie or show, on their Disney Plus.
They don't own the rights. Do they own the rights?
Do they? They should. I mean, they made it. It was on Disney XD or whatever the hell it was called back then.
Back then, yeah, 2019 something.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. But I have not. So I'm disappointed in myself because one, I have not seen Top Gun yet.
Wow.
And here, there's a couple of reasons why though, because my kids have not seen Top Gun yet, and I'm trying to get them all together to watch the original.
Close to $1 million.
I know, and so I'm trying to get them. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to be talking spoilers for any of these movies. We're just talking about these films and what they did this weekend at the box office. So I have not seen Top Gun yet because I want to get my kids to see the original Top Gun so we can all go together because they're all very interested in the sequel. So I'm bummed about that. But I've not seen Jurassic Park, Jurassic World or whatever.
I've seen both of those.
Yeah, so I have not seen Jurassic World yet. But I'm hearing mixed things on Jurassic World. People seem to like.
Yeah,
hate that too.
I've been hearing it. I've been hearing it's been bad.
Well, that would make $600 million in the box office so far.
It's that's how I feel about that movie. Just a big sigh.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like I'm hoping because it's the last movie out of this franchise so far for right now.
I heard they fucked up the nostalgia thing, which
if I'm gonna be brutally honest about it, it was Trevorrow, the director. He called it a culmination. When I walked out of it, I was like, that wasn't really a culmination. That felt more like a thank you to the Jurassic Park franchise. And your mileage on that may vary. Like, there are some really solid action sequences. It's got some really good dinosaur play, but the plot, there are some things that happen in it, and I'm just like,
I know that Fallen Kingdom was like this, like it was just for me as a person, and like despite what most people say, I think all of the Jurassic Park movies are good. Fallen Kingdom, it was my first meh for a Jurassic movie.
The more I think about, Fallen Kingdom and Dominion, I kind of lean towards Fallen Kingdom just a little bit more because Fallen Kingdom is kind of like The Last Jedi in that some decisions they made were pretty big creative swings. They were pretty bold. Whereas Dominion took the idea that Fallen Kingdom sets up and just kind of shits the bed with it. Like, when you end Fallen Kingdom, you're like, oh, okay, Jurassic world. It's a literal Jurassic World. There are dinosaurs in the world. Dominion hardly even touches on that aspect of it, and I think that's the biggest disappointment of it.
That is
and they've been like advertising it from jump, especially with that short film that they made.
Yeah, Battle at something Rock.
Battle at I think Castle Rock.
Sorry,
I don't know.
Dark Knight.
No, not Castle Rock. It's
something
Big Rock. I think Battle at Big Rock, something like that.
All right. Well, hey, he's here. He's looking all sexy and he's waving. He's actually on camera, like unlike some of you guys. You know, I watch all these very successful channels, and I think it's just that they demand that everybody be on screen when they're on here. I don't know. Like I feel like I need to bring Phil up here. Jimbo does pretty good. Jimbo does pretty good. I'm just saying, like, it actually puts faces with names and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, no, I'm just messing with you guys. But
I can be on screen. I mean,
look at here. Look at here. Here's DL. DL, what's up? Looking all sexy and like colorified and stuff like that with the pink walls and
got that William stash
it's
too.
actually purple, but
okay. Yeah, it's purple.
Yeah.
Got that William stash. Look at there. He you know what? We're seeing the multi-layers of William. Like this is William like you know when he was like, you know, in his 20s, you know, like, you know, a couple centuries ago. Like this is what William looked like in the recast.
Wait, how do we have pictures of William before Christ? I mean, that was
I know, right? It's just this was William when he met Jesus. William when he met Caesar.
I am William from 1962.
This was William when he was helping Noah build the ark.
I'm gonna choke on peanuts, dude.
Oh man! All right, so the problem is that. Ooh,
hell yeah.
Okay, so the problem is these movies all came out, right? And so a couple things did not do as well this weekend as they thought they were going to do. First of all, Lightyear came out. I actually kind of want to see this. I'll tell you what, the ship that they made, the toy, is actually pretty cool. The ship, I mean, like I've seen a lot of G.I. Joe guys buying that ship and like retroing it for their G.I. Joe figures, something. But
dude, do you know how much Lightyear cost to make? You know what the budget was for it? $200 million.
That's insane.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's insane, though. It's insane. All right, hold on. You guys talk about that for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
I mean, it's not surprising they didn't market it Lightyear that much.
Honestly,
which is cheap pack. You know, cheap pack. He's very cheap.
Honestly,
so of course he's not going to market it.
I think the reason this movie failed was, to your point, the marketing of it was kind of light, but also the fact that they released it literally 2 weeks after Top Gun and a week after Jurassic World Dominion. I think this movie,
next year.
They've not even next year. They should have waited till like maybe towards the tail end of July. They probably would have done a little bit better with it, but I think it's really faulting at the box office because Top Gun Maverick is just dominating all over.
It's making $1 million. It's making $1 billion soon.
It's gonna make $1 billion. I'm gonna laugh my ass off when it does too, because a hell of people were like, "It's not gonna make $1 billion," and I'm like,
"No, it's gonna make $1 billion."
And never underestimate Toy Story.
Look what happened.
But yeah, though I did see this, and honestly,
you did?
I think this is the weakest Toy Story movie. Yeah,
I mean,
I
is it
think
really
this
a
is the
Toy
weakest
Story
Toy Story
though?
movie.
Was it really though? It's not.
I mean, in
really?
Toy Story universe, in the Toy Story universe, in canon, I mean, it's not bad.
I guess you're right, because like
it's fine.
They make a disclaimer at the beginning, like this is the movie that Andy watched to get the toy, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, like it's fine. It's a solid space movie. It
Better
doesn't
than
really
Toy Story 4 or 3.
No, it's not better than Toy Story 4. I don't think it is. So I'm one of the people that like Toy Story 4 more than a lot of people, but like
No, I liked it too. It was okay. Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't necessarily think there's been a bad Toy Story movie.
No, there has not been a bad Toy Story movie. But like this one, it just felt unnecessary, to be honest. Like this didn't really like hit me like the previous Toy Story movies as far as story and characters.
Right.
And like there's a twist they do in this movie. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I don't know if I liked what they did. You know what the twist? Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I did not like
I know
that.
exactly what
I
you're
didn't
talking
like
about.
it.
It was spoiled.
They're making a Woody movie next.
No, they're not. Not
I'm
after
more
this.
interested.
Imagine.
Oh, if this movie does well, they'll probably do a Woody movie, and I'm actually more
Honestly.
interested in that than
A
Buzz,
Woody movie
'cause,
with like Woody's Roundup.
Do it
That'd be
for
kinda
Disney
cool.
Plus. I'll watch on Disney
Yeah.
Plus. Yeah.
They probably make
They
it a
are not putting Toy
series.
Story on Disney Plus. They are not putting a Toy Story movie on Disney Plus.
They're already on Disney
Come on,
Plus.
we're talking about Cheap Pack, man. Come on.
But like,
Did you just call Bob Chapek cheapback?
That's what he is. He's cheap.
Wow.
I mean, Chapek's been making some questionable decisions recently, so
Look at the marketing for this movie. It didn't do shit. Like, come on.
No, the marketing was very mediocre, but
I didn't even know it came out. I
exactly
today.
Exactly.
I was just like, wait, Friday, like next Friday or like this Friday? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Well, that's cool, I guess. My reaction that was my reaction to it.
Like, have you guys seen Buzz Lightyear Star Command? That show and animated
The
movie?
animated?
Yeah. It's like I don't understand how it could be how that inspired that. You know, that kind of it feels like it kind of undermines that a
It's
little
not
bit.
on Disney Plus, which is crazy.
That right? Like that show was really, really good.
Do they
But
own
it's
the
just
rights?
like-
I don't know if they own the rights for that. Like, it's crazy.
How did
Wait,
they not
what?
own the rights? It's the
It's
Disney
not on Disney
property.
Plus, which is weird.
It's not on
It's
Disney
a-
Plus. I wish it was.
Yeah, this is like a Toon Disney like thing. So I don't understand how they don't own the rights to it, or they just just decided not to put it there. If you could put Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers and Tailspin on it, like and DuckTales, this should be on it. This
Yeah,
was
Chip and
very-
Dale movie was amazing. Hey.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh.
Another movie I didn't know that came out. Chip and Dale.
Oh, there was
I still need to
there
watch
was
that.
only one trailer and it was garbage. So I don't.
Did you see the movie, Dio?
I haven't seen it yet.
Did you just say the Chip and Dale movie was garbage?
No, I said the marketing for it was garbage.
I don't
didn't
know,
see
dude.
it.
I
It was on
love,
Disney
dude.
Plus.
I don't know, man. No, when I saw that first trailer, that's what got me hooked. That's where I was like, dude, this movie's gonna be a lot more than what I ever thought it was gonna be, man. Like,
Chip and
Well, it was
Dale.
like
that trailer got me afraid.
really, really,
Yeah, it really did.
dude.
I've
That's
heard
what
it.
won me over.
I've
I
heard the
was-
movie is basically like this generation's version of Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
It is.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
I keep
But better.
hearing that. Oh boy.
I mean, look. No, I will.
That's a-
Okay, I'll say no. I
that's a
won't
tall
say
bar.
better. Hold on. I won't say better, because just because Roger Rabbit was a innovative, once in a lifetime thing. But this movie, with an original character, you know what I mean, that did well. So I will just say this movie though is so strong in the fact, like the cameos that they were able to get and the things that they showed in it. I mean, it's a Disney film, and they had Batman, you know,
Yeah, I heard that.
Which it was Ben Affleck. who
which is
voiced
Ben
him,
Affleck's
which is
Batman
crazy.
from Batman v Superman. They had, I mean, they even got
Ugly
the
Sonic.
derped up version of Sonic,
Yeah.
for God's sake, you know what I mean?
Dopey
Like,
Sonic or
which was
whatever, yeah.
supposed to be. This is the crazy thing, which it was supposed to be. Did you guys hear this? That it was supposed to be Jar Jar Binks.
Yep.
Really?
Yes, it was the cameo over there was
Wow.
supposed to be Jar Jar Binks, and since they didn't get Jar. Well, I don't understand how they don't get Jar Jar Binks, given the fact that like they're owned by the same
Lucas.
parent company. But
Lucas.
yeah, you know, who knows? But real quick here, RJ. I'm not sure which RJ this is. Is this our RJ or is this another
RJ,
RJ?
our RJ.
Is it our
He's
RJ?
right in
I think
paragraph
it's the main
reference. That's
RJ.
our RJ.
It's the main
I don't
RJ.
know. It's just down to plain RJ now, and what is that?
That's Haley.
That's Haley
That's Haley
Steinfeld.
Steinfeld.
Oh yeah, then that's got to be RJ then.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's RJ.
Sadly, he says, where I live, a lot of families and religious folks actively chose to boycott the film and not take their kids due to the LGBT subplot at the very beginning of the film. Disappointing to see.
Gosh.
Oh,
There was an LGBT subplot in Lightyear.
There's a because the one character has a wife and they basically have from what I've heard, I haven't seen the movie, but basically in the beginning of the movie, I guess there's like the whole, hey, I'm leaving, I'm going, whatever, and there's a kiss, and it's over like that, and everybody freaks out because they're like, there shouldn't be kissing in there, but like flashback to like all the Toy Story movies where like there's kissing and there's whatever.
Yeah, but the difference was there wasn't any LGBT stuff in the previous movie, so that's why they're freaking out now. Which is
I don't know.
stupid.
What's up, Landon? Landon's here.
RJ, I'm sorry. What's up, Landon? RJ, I gotta ask. Did you change your thing to Haley Steinfeld because you watched my Hawkeye review the other day and talk about Haley Steinfeld? Because it feels like a coincidence.
What did you say about Haley Steinfeld and Hawkeye?
I said I loved Haley Steinfeld. I think she's amazing, and I watch anything.
Now we all got to go see the movie. Come on.
What?
Boost those numbers.
Oh no.
Oh,
and Fourth 1000 is now canceled for the night.
Wow. Now there's a subplot for the movie.
For the kids.
It's for the children.
Then I hope I hope they're safety scissors. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think there's any safety involved in that.
I hope they're safety scissors then, if that's the case.
Gosh.
But yeah, so now that I'm back, a Lightyear tanking as Maverick keeps flying. Box office numbers continue to be revised downwards for Disney and Pixar's Lightyear. With the two, remember when Pixar could just write a check for anything, like when they were just like, yeah.
They were unbeatable.
They were untouchable, man. Untouchable.
Hey guys, Rome fell, so you know.
Yeah. And then Cars came out.
Well, Cars 3 came out, I think, and that's kind of...
No.
Actually, Cars 3 was better than Cars 2.
Cars 2 was the worst pile of dog crap.
Yeah, you're right.
I wanted to print a wall watching that movie.
Cars 2 is the one with the spy plot, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
think so.
I hated Cars 2. I hated Cars 2.
Should be burnt to a crisp.
Cars 3 was good, but
Cars 3 was good up until the ending, but Cars 3
I agree. So
the ending was so bad though.
In addition, I'm sorry. Here it says the keep revising downwards for Lightyear with the $200 million budgeted Toy Story spinoff set for a decidedly lackluster $51 million domestic haul for the weekend. In addition, international is similarly soft on the movie, where the animated feature made just $34.6 million from 43 markets. The sophomore run of Jurassic World Dominion will take the North American crown for the weekend, as despite a 60% decline, it still managed to generate $58.6 million domestically. Another big story this weekend is Top Gun Maverick, which continues to outperform all expectations. The movie fell a mere 15% in its fourth weekend and still managed a stellar $44 million.
Mm-hmm.
To put that into perspective, only one other film generated more in its fourth weekend, James Cameron's Avatar, which snagged $50 million.
Surprised.
To date, Maverick has grossed $466 million domestically and $885 million worldwide.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time, please.
$466 million domestically and $885 million worldwide.
It's at 900 now.
A movie about the American military. Think about that.
Listen, Top Gun brings out the best in everyone.
Dude,
I'm just saying.
Maverick was incredible. It deserves it.
It
I'm glad it's making money.
I'm doing this dance.
You gotta talk about Tom Cruise. He's the GOAT.
Says questions are now being raised about the cause of the Lightyear soft launch, from the weak reviews to the minor controversies. One common thought in analysis pieces is that the studio itself had potentially trained family audiences to expect Pixar films to debut directly on Disney Plus. Bullcrap. After they sent the studio's last three films straight to streaming during the pandemic. That's bull. That's bull. That's a horrible excuse. That's a
terrible excuse.
No, you know what? The thing is it's one of two things. I don't even think the religious angle even plays that much into it. To be honest with you, I think, and that kind of stuff. I think it's like this. I do agree with Dawson somewhat. I think people had an expectation of what to expect from a Lightyear movie. The Lightyear movie looks cool. I still have yet to see it, so I can't judge it necessarily.
It's fine.
But I think there's a perception that people may have gone looked at it and thought what is this? It doesn't make any sense to me. But I think that's movie people who probably skipped on it for that reason alone, because they were just this doesn't make sense. Why is it, this is they keep saying that it's supposed to be the movie that Andy saw when he was a kid or whatever. which I don't know. I mean, like the two don't look the same. They don't act the same. You know,
There's different voices.
I mean, look,
I mean, different voices. Different voices. I don't
isn't-
think matter. I don't think that matters at all.
No, because like
Doesn't
that, I
matter.
think like that movie like inspires how the Buzz Lightyear we know, how it got its influence. It's not exactly to a T, with the Buzz Lightyear we know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta
personally-
remember,
But as I said, I think because I saw Lightyear, I just think the marketing didn't like show. It wasn't really great for it. It wasn't bad, but it just like half the people didn't know it was coming out, and then the trailer made it look like it's a generic space movie, which it kind of is, to be honest. So it's just like
that was the thing. That talking about trailers that didn't do anything for you.
Yeah.
The trailer for Lightyear didn't do anything for me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just kind of looked at it like,
It
okay.
at best piqued interest, but I also think that people. I think to Dawson's point, people went in with a certain kind of expectation. They were kind of fell short with that. Number one. Number two, it just had a really shitty release date. Like following up Top Gun Maverick and Jurassic World Dominion 2 weeks after each one. It's like, I'm sorry, but the competition is there. Like as we've seen now, Top Gun Maverick is damn near at $1 billion. Jurassic World Dominion's at $600 million. It's like this should have been a nab in the bag for Pixar. Like you're making a movie about the character of Buzz Lightyear, who the toy is based off of, right? You put out that, oh, this is the movie Andy went to go see when he's to get the toy. But then the movie comes out, and people who were traditionally fans of Toy Story, they come out of it and they're just like,
it's aight,
it's aight, right? And it's just like, well, that's disappointing,
right?
You know what amazes me about Toy Story? I saw Toy Story when I was a teenager.
And I was born when the first Toy Story came out.
When the first, well, we know William. We know William. You were born when the first teenager appeared. Yes, on Earth. Yeah, I think that was Adam and Eve's first child, right? I don't know where you came from, William, but
I think the story Prometheus is based on William. I believe that he was one of those bald guys that was like messing with stuff. And
then why is he so white?
No, the question is like, did
In
they
the
base
movie?
the grumpy
well,
old
he
guy in
painted
Monster
himself
House
black
off of
for
William?
distinguation. I don't know.
Don't even talk about painting black. No, we're not going there.
Yeah,
no.
That's a little
don't
shaky.
do that here.
It's a little shaky.
Now Brodan's going to get canceled here in a second.
I'm black.
Brodan's going to get canceled like the guy making that Spider-Man film.
Hey, I can say it. Y'all can't.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You are black, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You and Caden, I always forget that you guys are black.
Because they don't show their face.
I wasn't thinking any better. That sounds like a shot there, sir. I forget you're a pastor sometimes. I think you're just a Satanist.
I'm just saying.
Anyway.
Okay. So
Hope we get a
RJ here
Woody
with the
movie.
$4.99 super chat says, I think there's a convo to be had about why Maverick, a very traditional old school movie, is doing well, yet more progressive messaged films are not. Well, I mean,
because
look,
people don't go to the movies to get lectured to and preached down to, like they suck at everything.
That's true.
Just saying, let's be honest about it.
I do want to go see a movie that's entertaining.
I don't want to go to a movie that lectures me on how much I suck and don't treat people well. If I want that, I could just sit at home and be yelled at. I don't need to deal with. I want to go to a movie to be entertained. I want to Top Gun to see jets fly and blow shit up.
Not only that, you can't really call it old school when it came out 3 weeks ago. That's kind of counter.
Well, I guess he's trying to say it's like almost a copy of the original, which I would disagree. I mean,
it's not a copy of the
original.
Not at all.
I don't think it's old. I don't think it's traditional, especially with like when you have characters like Phoenix and Bob.
It's just simple.
I think it's a simple movie that you go into, and it's good that it's simple.
I think it really redefines what it means. Oh wow, yeah, that's true. Because Idris Elba was in that movie with
you
the
know
mustache.
what? I mean, was William the pissed off engineer at the end of Prometheus was trying to kill that person, and then got beat down by the facesucker? And was that him? Probably was him.
No, I don't think so. No,
I think it was. I think that's why he's so pissed off. I mean, he's always so cranky all the time.
He's a protomorph from what was the Alien? I don't know which Alien movie.
Alien Covenant.
Alien Covenant.
So, but Disney's taken 2 hard hits. Now, look, I haven't seen Lightyear to know,
Well,
but I did see
what
Miss
a
Marvel.
surprise! What a
Listen,
surprise!
but listen, I saw Miss Marvel. I've watched the first 3 episodes, and I gotta say, I really like it. I don't mind it. I think it knows what
Miss
it
Marvel?
is. Yeah, Miss Marvel.
Yeah,
I
like
think it knows what it is. It's not trying to be anything else. I think there's people who are expecting it to be like hardcore, MCU, thing. It's about a girl, who gets superpowers, and I don't know, but yeah,
Coming
but
to America,
so people are talking about this because it says the novelty of Disney's Marvel Studios series seems to be fading. A new report.
It's been fading. What are you talking about?
Yep. Yeah. Well, a new report from analytics firm Samba TV, which we've talked more about Samba TV in the last 2 years than anybody's ever talked about Samba TV in its existence. It indicates that the recently launched Miss Marvel series, which did well with critics, saw 775,000 U.S. households tuning in to watch the series in its first 5 days. That's easily the lowest of any MCU Disney Plus series to date, and considerably down on the previous lowest series debut, Hawkeye, which still managed to pull in nearly double that with 1.5 million viewers. In its first 5 days of release, according to Samba's numbers. On the upside, Miss Marvel has been a smash with its Gen Z target audience, as viewers aged 20 to 24 have reportedly watched the series at the highest rate of any MCU show on Disney Plus to date. Miss Marvel also drew in a more diverse audience, with Black, Hispanic, and Asian households tuning into the series at a higher rate than the previous MCU series. Newcomer Iman Vellani stars as Kamala Khan, obviously a 16-year-old Pakistani American from Jersey City and a huge fan of the Avengers who one day gets superpowers like the heroes she's always looked up to. Miss Marvel launched on June 8th. It will complete its 6-episode run on July 13th.
That is the only thing that matters, that it has more audience. But I mean, to be honest, it's got Obi-Wan on the same night, so it's overlapping each other.
Yeah.
And it's going to happen with She-Hulk and Andor at the same time. So, which is, Disney needs to release Star Wars on Friday and Marvel on Wednesdays. That's what they need to do, but it's whatever.
That would actually make more sense.
I think they just kind of need to space their release dates out just a little bit more. But because this is ending right on the heels of Thor, Love and Thunder, I doubt there's going to be too much overlap between the two storyline-wise, but it won't, I hope. I don't think it will, but I do think that it is a solid. The fact that its strongest audience is the target audience, I think that is a win in and of itself, especially for Disney, from where they're looking at. Because this might feel a little odd saying it, but I feel like what Miss Marvel is doing is almost like what the Spider-Man movie should have done, like the new ones with Tom Holland. Like, it's doing what I think those tried to do. Like, it's telling the story about a young hero dealing with their powers and how they're trying to grow into their powers. And I think by the end of the series, we're going to see a full-fledged Miss Marvel in all her glorious young glory, obviously. I don't know. I'm rambling.
Can I just say, guys, it's a cheap toy costume. It's supposed to look bad.
I mean, just because it's supposed to look bad doesn't mean
it's a toy costume. It's not meant to be her costume.
Well, exactly.
Her costume.
Well, yeah.
I mean, she's going to get her costume here shortly.
I
understand that. I understand that. But saying something's bad, saying it's supposed to be bad doesn't make it not bad.
That's the point, though. You can't really complain about it. That's the point.
I'm not complaining if I say it's bad. You're just mad.
I hear you complaining. That's all I hear is a big complaint.
Right now.
I said it's bad.
Bro, she get her comic accurate soon.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying it looks bad.
And
your answer is it's supposed to look bad.
By the way, folks, right now we've got 50 people watching. We only got 19 likes on this video. If you would, please go hit that like button. All right,
smash that like button.
That'd be very, very awesome if you do that. And I'm glad. Whoops, did I catch this?
Do it for the old man, guys.
See, it's like when I say,
do it for me.
Yeah, do it for you, Dash. It's like when I say,
do it for the old, but do it for the older man, William. William likes
really old man.
when you hit the like button for William really likes that. So.
Do it for our favorite pastor, please.
Yes, the favorite crazy pastor over here who has some crazy ideas and does some crazy things. I don't know.
Apparently, it's controversial.
So people get. I'm so controversial, man. People are just like all up.
You're
in my
controversial.
Business. Apparently, I am. I'm controversial because I listen to Tool. I listen to System of a Down. Every once in a while, I tell a penis joke and people get pissed off. I say pissed off. People. I don't know. What
dare you?
Whatever religion you guys are got like stuffed up your butt. Apparently, that's not me. So. Yeah, I'm that pastor.
Weird.
Okay. Yeah. Peter Rabbit's Defender here, though, with a, before we go to the next story, Peter Rabbit's Defender here with a member chat for 14 months, man. Thank you, bro. Over a year. 2 months over a year. Thank you, bro. Says Lightyear wasn't bad, but wasn't perfect either. And I agreed with you guys that BL's TV show.
But
What's
Buzz
that?
Lightyear's
TV show is way better. I saw it in IMAX 3D, and it's a really spectacular experience. But Soul plus Luca plus Turning Red, better. So
sure was.
There you go. So there you go.
Soul was a good movie.
And this is a Toy Story movie. Like I don't understand. Yeah. Like how is that even possible?
I haven't seen any of those.
Oh, you should. They're really good. Well, Luca, I think Luca's pretty good, but the other three I think are great.
Oh heck yeah, we talked about that already, Marcus. Yeah, I finished it like the day after it came out. So heck yeah.
I'm trying to do reviews of the previous season, so I'm slowly making my way to it.
Well, I'll tell you, once I get enough people who watched it, and we can actually do a spoiler. Like I tried to give it a week or two, to do. I haven't done the spoiler, full, thing. But I'm wondering now if we should do a full spoiler thing going into the second one.
I would wait until volume 2 is completely out.
Or wait till volume 2 comes out and then just do it all together. I don't know. Just
do a big mega review for season.
Mega review. So
because I've binged it like this whole past week at work just to kind of refresh myself, thinking like, did I miss something? Am I the problem with the show? Why I don't like it? And I am. You're right. You're absolutely right.
What? You don't like it?
No, I don't. I'm really not that big of a fan of it. You're go ahead, shame me. It's okay.
All right. So now I want to get Jimbo's opinion. So look, I will just say this. I still have to see Lightyear, but I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting to see how Pixar redoes their whole thing because they've just had a lot of stuff that just has not hit with the general public in a while, and I don't think excuses are going to help Disney or Pixar. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with, hey, we released some stuff on Disney Plus and now we release this one in theaters, and people know the difference between theaters and Disney Plus, for God's sake, whatever. Sure. So I'm going to hold off judgment on the film itself until I see it. But, I mean, it says a lot, though, when a movie, that's been in theaters now for how long is, like, outdoing it. And then, as far as Miss Marvel goes, I think there's a lot of people who just don't think it's for them. And I get that, and there's people who want the MCU stuff to be setting up for the next thing. I even put up there just a second ago the comment that's talked about they should be setting up X-Men. I think that a lot of those things are going to come in later.
Maybe by September you will know more about
Phase 5.
I don't know.
After Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four caps off Phase 4 of the MCU. So
yeah, so they're going to go someplace with it, but I don't think we're going to get mutants anytime real soon.
No, you're looking at 2026 or 27 around that.
But we'll see. Okay, so I want to get to this because I want Jimbo to fill me in and others to fill me in on what the heck is going on with this. Yes. So apparently there's been this Spider-Man movie that has been
Lotus.
It's a fan film that called Lotus. And there's been some cool photos. I've seen some cool photos from it, and
one of the fight scenes leaked earlier today.
Did it really? I didn't see that. So apparently
it wasn't in the movie, and they weren't going to use.
So check this out.
Holy crap!
Dang, the suit. I know the suit looked fire from what they were doing. But Jimbo, you want to give us kind of a breakdown of some of this? I know you were really on this. Your TikTok video got taken down. This is the guy, right, who's playing.
Yeah, that's kind of
Warden Wayne, I think his name is.
Yeah, Warden Wayne.
He's in the hot seat, and also
is this the guy who got in trouble?
Yep,
Well,
him and the director.
Yes.
And the Green Goblin actor.
Yeah. Well, it started off with this guy because he said some very controversial and I would say either borderline or mildly racist comments.
Flat out bigoted.
Yeah, and it's just straight wrong, and it's kind of showing like what are you doing? Like what in one's right mind will say or even type such things?
Mm-hmm.
And then the director comes out and has a statement about it, which, to be honest, it's a good statement. But then in the comments, it's showing that he also is kind of a bigoted as well.
Yeah,
it's just like, dude. And I posted this on TikTok as well, and then TikTok's like, "Sorry, nope, this is hateful content." And I'm just like, "You know what?" Yeah, they took it down.
Well, Jimbo, you gotta understand, you have to have kids in there too, because they're okay with like shit like that, because TikTok's a great place.
Yeah, I have a warning saying like there's comments that are going to offend people, but it's just as like the director comes out to speak against or speak for the actor, and then he comes out and it's like, you don't agree with this, but yet you still say this stuff. It's just like complete hypocrisy from the director.
He knew.
And team. And the thing is, yeah, he knew, and he's worked with this actor on that issue for a while. Like he knows he has deeply skewed mindset, and he's like, we've been working with that. I mean, and then it comes out that it's like, okay, so you guys are both in the same loop here with your mindsets, but yet you're acting like you aren't, and you're helping him move past that. But it's like what are you doing? And they don't pay their team apparently, and their team now leaked the final battle with a character that
looks garbage.
Yeah, and so it's just like a giant mess because now it's like they're supposed to release this fan film, and now all this controversial statements come out from these from one of the main people that are involved in the project, and it just seems like it just doesn't make any sense, to be honest.
Is this the Green Goblin from it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a party scene mask.
Oh my god.
Huh. Can I blow that up?
Do you have the image of the statement from the director?
I do. Yeah. So let me pull that up.
I think everything about that costume looks good except the face.
Yeah.
The grin.
The grin is terrible.
Statement from the director, given what has come out against that person.
Is this the statement right here?
No.
My name is Matt. I'm 15.
I have the statement. I could.
This was something else that I saw that you guys posted earlier about it. So this one says, "Hi, my name is Matt. I'm 15. I met Gavin Konop early 2017. I was about 9, about to turn 10. I looked up to him more than anyone else because I finally had found someone who loved comics like me. He was even going to help me make my own Spider-Man fan film. He was going to write and edit the whole project. He eventually started to get more followers and changed his platform to GJK Central and started to drop me. I had other friends, but no one who I felt understood me like Gavin. Gavin's the guy who's making the movie, right?
Yeah, director.
So I wanted to be just like him. Having him drop me made me extremely upset. I found these messages from the last couple of years and got upset. I was too young to realize how problematic and toxic he was. I've said stupid things in the past. I won't deny it. 15-year-old saying this. But like I said, I was very, very young and very easily influenced by those I looked up to. I was heavily influenced by him and thought that he was what he did was edgy and cool. I've grown in the last couple of years having to watch him become very well known. I wanted to come out and expose him a while ago for different reasons than I am now. I wanted to let everyone know that he doesn't care about those that have been with him since the beginning. I was too scared to come forward because of how strong the Lotus fan base was. Come on. I was too afraid to be attacked by everyone for exposing Gavin for something that may be considered silly or petty. Every time his accounts would say something like that, it wasn't some admin, it was him. I'm disappointed in him for not taking full accountability and putting the blame on others. Okay, so you got something then.
So it seems like the person that's the kind of like the person that exposed things. But so there's a bunch of comments that came out about Warden.
Can you share your screen? Can you share your screen?
It's on my phone. But I can pull it up. Here, I can pull up the tweets real quick. But basically, it all started when obviously the comments from the main person that's playing Spider-Man got exposed and kind of released. of him using the R word, the N word, many times, and
Colin Jameson.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, what are you doing?
All right, while you're trying to pull that up here, I'm going to take care of these couple super chats here.
God damn.
Peter Rabbit's Defender, $9.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says my ranking on Pixar films. Hold on, whoa.
We doing all
Started.
26?
We're doing 26. Jeez.
Wow.
Hey, Cars 2. I agree with that one. Cars 3, probably. Dory. Probably.
What? Dory?
Incredibles 2.
Incredibles
22 is Brave. 21 is Monster U. 20 is Onward. 19 is Cars. I wouldn't put Cars that far down.
Dude, Cars is so... Oh, no. Cars is not that great, guys.
I love Cars. I love the first Cars, but
fantastic.
whatever. Number 18 is Lightyear. Number 17 is Luca. Number 16, Good Dinosaur. Number
the bad
15 is
dinosaur
Bug's
should be
Life. I like Bug's Life a lot.
Bug's Life is fun.
Number 14 is Monsters
Monsters
Inc. Ooh. Number 13 is Ratatouille. I don't like Ratatouille that well. But
Ratatouille is amazing.
Number 12 is Turning Red. I haven't seen Turning Red yet.
Turning
Number
Red's not
11
really
is
hard.
Toy Story. Whoa, Toy
What
Story didn't
in
make
the-
top 10.
What?
Like, the whole thing is there because of Toy Story. Without Toy Story, there is no Pixar. So, okay. Number 10 is Up, which Tiffany has not yet seen Up.
She should.
I keep referencing Up, and she's just like, I haven't seen it yet. And
Well, you should sit her down and watch it, Enosh.
I know I need to sit her down and watch it. Okay. And RJ, I'm going to bring up yours in just a second, but I'm going to continue. Number 9 is Nemo. Number 8 is The Incredibles. Number 7 is Toy Story 4. Number 6 is Toy Story 2. Number 5 is Soul. Number 4 is Coco. Number 3 is Inside Out. Number 2 is Wall-E, which I hate Wall-E. I cannot stand Wall-E.
We're gonna have to have a fight after this.
I don't like Wall-E at all.
We're
I'm
gonna fight
sorry.
after this.
It's a boring movie. I took Landon to see it when he was a kid, and we were just, oh my gosh. And number 1 is Toy Story.
What?
Yes.
PS.
Is it Toy Story 3? Because that's the only one left.
4? I don't know.
Yeah, because he said Toy Story 1 was
Like,
way down.
Maybe he meant to put 3 in one of these spots.
PS, my MCU ranking.
Will come after Thor 4 and Ms. Marvel finale. So
Yeah.
and then RJ here says GJK's storyboard artists weren't paid either. Yeah, I saw that he came out and said no, I haven't paid anybody because they should just be happy they were like a part of my thing.
$100,000.
Oh yeah, you should
funded,
look at
which
you should
is
look at that
Why they
indie
leaked
logo.
it. It probably came from the team because honestly, it just sounds like a toxic and hateful work environment.
Yeah, you should look at the Indiegogo and look at how much stuff they had on there.
Wow.
Yeah,
for the,
but yeah,
Okay, so Jim,
I have
so you got the stuff, Jim. Okay.
Yeah, I shared it on the.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I shared the screen. So this is the statement
here it
from the team or the director, and this is regarding the statements that Warden Wayne has made, and I'll pull up in a second. But this is like, because you see right here, writer and director of Spider-Man Lotus coming 2022. But like, this is what he says. So what he says is, this morning, many of us were shown resurfaced messages that Warden Wayne, the lead actor of Spider-Man Lotus, has sent on Instagram. And yes, I am just as disgusted by those messages as anyone else is. They are hurtful, obscene, and offensive. There's no defending them, and that outrage is justified. But it's funny because he does the same exact things. It's like it's a good statement and good writing, but it's doesn't really hit home like he wants to.
His mom made that statement.
Yeah, he probably got someone else write it for him because it's like, dude, your
Irony
actions,
at its finest.
Yeah, it's ironic for sure. This movie was not created to perpetuate hate or bigotry or racism. It was born to inspire. It was born to find hope. Warren's actions are not reflective of these sentiments. I feel ashamed that you have been let down in such an impactful way. In the past, Warren has been open with me about his former ignorance as well as what could surface as a result, and I have done everything in my power to hold him accountable. Not only then, but sure, but more or less just probably reinforced. Exactly, more or less just reinforced. And we'll pull up his comments in a minute here. And forever, I blatantly told him that this is going to live with him for the rest of his life. There's nothing he can do about it, and that's the reality that he has to accept, just like you have to as well. I can't do anything much as a consequence, as this is a non-profit project and there's nothing that we creators have gained However, please do not allow this to distract from the tireless passion that crew members have worked across the board to deliver. These people have put themselves on the line to achieve the vision that I have set forth, and they do not deserve to have their work diminished because of one person's actions. More like two and more. Thank you.
Well, my question is like, where did this movie come from? Because like everybody's acting like this is like a huge deal. Is this something that's like?
I mean, this has been in the works for a while, like for a really long time. At least for about a good what was it?
A year.
Yeah, a good year. It's been a good year.
It gets better. It gets better.
Okay.
So it would be hypocritical of me to make this movie about redemption and growth and self-improvement if I did not allow for someone to accept their accountability, take charge, and
But you hired the guy.
be better than they were yesterday. However, his apology is not mine to accept, nor is it for the communities unaffected by his words. It just sounds like
Megan.
Like this guy, I think he's just so like oblivious to his own actions as well. He's just like, yeah, like look at this guy. Like I get it, he's kind of an asshole, but like let's just kind of focus on him. But to the marginalized communities that his words have impacted, including those within my own crew, I apologize. So do you apologize for your own words as well? This is disheartening for us all, but we will continue to work towards finishing the movie as it was intended. The characters of Spider-Man was made up to represent everyone, regardless of race, gender, or identity. And he has been that way since the dawn of his creation. We will do what we can to continue opening the space for the marginalized communities within the fandom, as his legacy belongs to us all.
He also made a statement earlier again.
Yes, he did. He did do his
Yeah.
final statement. It's like, one
So
of
wait,
the
he
best
made this
lines.
statement and then he made another final statement.
Yeah, because people called him out on it, and one of like the best parts of it was like
You know that's bad when you make a statement and then like you
my
have to
final
make
words.
like another statement to cover the
Another
statement you just made.
It's
So
just like
I just unshared my screen, so I'm gonna pull up the comments that were made because it's just like it's funny.
It's
just
too ironic.
No, the actress who played Gwen and Mary does not deserve any of this whatsoever. So, which is crazy. It's just kind of sad.
Okay,
one of the best parts about like his like final word was like, and like one of the lines was, "I'm sure many more
Can
messages."
you go to Jimbo's screen?
It says, "I'm sure many more messages will resurface throughout the day and coming weeks."
We talked so much bad. We said so many bad things that I'm sure a bunch of stuff will start resurfacing. But you know,
just like the ones I have up here. But
so this is weird though because everybody like nobody in our space did videos about this, did they?
I never even heard of this. I don't know how
There's a
that
couple of videos on YouTube.
I thought
I brought it up once, but I don't think I did. I don't think I did, but I know. I just thought nobody knew about it, so it's like I'm not even going to talk about it. So.
I was going to talk about it.
Yeah,
on the channel, but
I was excited for it.
Yeah. Though there are so many other fan films with Spider-Man, because there's the Spider-Man 4 fan film, and then there's the Spider-Man Reborn fan film, and then there's the Amazing Spider-Man 3 fan film. So it's just like, you know.
This is true, Jordan. I wasn't paid for my voiceover work in your Scooby-Doo fan film, and I haven't been paid yet for the work that I haven't done yet for your next Scooby-Doo fan film that I have not been sent a script. Have you sent me a script for it? I think you may have sent me a script for it. I think I may have screwed that up. But hey, you still haven't paid me, bro. What's the deal? Are you sitting on hundreds of thousands of dollars on that second?
Well,
I want to know about the residuals from that first Scooby-Doo film.
Someone's getting their emails leaked.
I'm gonna start releasing stuff on the next.
There we go.
On the next Scooby-Doo thing that Jordan's
there
making.
it is. Toy Story 3.
Says Peter Reps Fender with the $4.99 super chat says my Pixar #1 is Toy Story 3. Sorry for the misword. Yes, it is. My MCU ranking will come after Thor 4 and Miss Marvel's finale. Also, why do you hate Wally, Enosh? I don't know, man. The movie is super slow.
Yes, why do you hate?
I'm just saying, the movie is just super slow. It's kind of boring. It's kind of boring, and I think it just like insists upon itself. I like what's her name, the girl robot,
Eva.
I like Eva. I like Eva because like she actually like keeps things like peps things up or whatnot. I just feel like the movie is just like it feels like 2 hours of just watching like a robot drive around and talk. Wally, it was so freaking annoying. Even Landon hated it. I think when he was little, like it just not my favorite thing, man. Not my favorite thing. Okay, do we got more here, Jimbo? What do we got here?
Yeah. So this is what after this is like the comments of his response, and this is the. Gavin is one in the same. That's why, and obviously,
I will be careful. I will be careful. By the way,
just don't read it. Don't read it. But just put it up.
So obviously, here he uses the R word. Okay,
and the N word,
and the N word, and I kind of agree with. Oh my gosh, twice in one night, Anthony Cheeseman. Like, look, the R word bothers me. Okay, it does bother me now. Growing up, I mean, we all use the R word. You know what I mean? Like, if people use the R word, like I always kind of try to go back to like how old they are.
Oh my
you know,
God.
I mean, and that's not to say that it's okay to use the R word at all. You know, because it bothers me now. But I mean, I remember go back up there for hold on just a second. You know, I'm just saying, but like, I'm sorry, but there's no. I understand the R word slipping out for some people. Okay, the N word. No, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care if you got an A on the end of it. You know what you're saying.
I'm not.
You know what I mean? Look, I got plenty of black friends, man, who've called me that and like, you know, said that, you know, in jest or whatever, you know, that I'm one of them or whatever. Never, ever, in any way, would I address them that way back. Never.
Not even if you're given permission. I can sympathize.
No. I don't want permission. Like, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not asking for like. People bother me, man. When I hear people go, "Well, I want to use it. Can I use it?" Like, why do you get to use it, not me? Like, look, I don't think anybody personally. I don't think anybody should be using it. Okay, that's my own personal view because I think it's a very derogatory thing, and I think it gets in people's minds that like it's okay to use this kind of language. You know, I understand what it is evolved into for that community, and I understand like a taking it back kind of thing. So like that I respect, but in the same notion, I think that it gets in some people's minds, especially people who are from, you know, who grow up in the hood, right? Who maybe aren't, you know, black or, you know, whatever, that they feel like it gives them a pass to say it because, well, I grew up in the same environment, right? So somehow I am able to say this thing too. No, you're not. And I think that I don't think it should be used by anybody. But I definitely don't think that there's any white people who should be asking for permission or even using permission that somebody gives them to use it, because it ain't about that. It's about respect. It's about what that word has meant. It's about the horrible things that have happened during the use of that word. And I'm sorry, it makes me sick, man. And to hear a white person use it is like nails on a chalkboard for me. It just no, it stands out, and I just Okay, so pull those up again as you go. I'm sorry, I was talking over, so I want to make sure that we're able to see exactly. You can go through all those again, Jimbo.
So okay, so yeah. There's more. There's more.
Yeah.
Well.
I just want to make sure we're. So he says he used the R word here. He says I'm not making one. What he says? Y'all mind if I? Oh boy.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what that is. When you find out you're. See, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. This is no. This is no.
Cringe, bro. I'm not offended, but I just want to smack
I'm sorry. It's like I don't.
Bro, I want to smack you because you're not funny. Like, what is this, dude?
This is just bad.
It's not even. I'm not even at that point where I'm offended anymore.
I'm not offended,
but it's just like
look. If you're making a movie, look, this is not just some guy like off the streets or whatever, right? This is not just some guy off the streets now. This guy is making a film, right? That he's getting people to back, getting people to put their money into, whatnot. And you're talking like this? What's wrong with you, man?
It's RJ.
What's wrong with you?
RJ had a super chat too. This guy isn't even paying the storyboard artist as well. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it seems like
well, and look, I get it. I get it. If it's a thing that is truly
$100,000.
Okay, hold on. No, hold on. I get it. It's a thing where it's truly like a labor of love and like everybody is coming together just to make it. Right? Because like when I did the thing for Jordan, right? Jordan animated the whole thing himself, but like all of us voice actors that came together, like we donated our time and stuff because we just wanted to be a part of it. We were just doing it, but we knew what that was up front. right? Like, I don't have respect for people who come into something knowing something up front is going to be pro bono, right? That they're just doing it for fun or to help or whatever, and then later on when they don't get paid, then they get pissed off or whatever, right? Like, if whatever. Now the question is that where did that $100,000 go, right? Did it go? That's what I'm saying. Like, did it go into, you know, the software? Did it go into, you know,
visual effects and everything?
I mean, because like even visual effects. Well, what is that? That's really. I mean, when we say, well, it took this much money for visual effects, but what is that really? Is it most of the time that's paying the people to actually make the visual effects? Right. So you're paying the people to do the stuff. That's why it costs so much. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, unless you're buying servers and everything to back this stuff all up and stuff. But I mean, $100,000 is $100,000. So my question is like, where was the money going to go after this? Because even people in a nonprofit get paid, right? I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just means that the company's not making money, that it's not for profit. But the people in the thing can make money. But it also, you know, I'll be honest with you, because there's a lot of fan films though that get made that the whole point is that they can make they're allowed to make the fan film. Look at Star Wars Theory's couple fan films that like he's been making Star Wars stuff. He got permission, but you know, he can't make any money off of it whatsoever. None.
Because Disney will copyright it. Yep.
Yeah, he couldn't even do a Kickstarter for it because for the second or for the I think he did a Kickstarter for the first one, but he couldn't do it for the second one or something like that because they didn't want you know, him to make any money off of it, right? So dang, you know, like, so where did that $100,000 go? You know what I mean? Be transparent then. Like, who that $100,000 went somewhere. So show where it went. And if it was going to people, then everybody should have got a piece of that pie. Or that should be communicated. Like, that's what I want to see. Like, I understand the whole thing. Well, they should have been paid. But like, what was the original agreements? Right? I think that's important. Don't you guys? I mean, like, what the original agreements are, right? So we don't know that, because a lot of times people will complain about stuff, but they signed an original agreement that said, hey, this is what I'll do. Anyways, I'm sorry. Go back, Jimbo. So this has been up way too long.
Yeah,
to be honest, Tom's logo is my favorite. I hate his logo. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I think it's dumb too, but my God.
I'm stuffed up, so I'm using a nasal inhaler.
So we got more comments.
Oh, minty. MFR is really complaining about the cast being white as if that wasn't the entire point. What?
I don't get that one.
I don't get that.
The point was for the cast to be entirely white. Is that what the whole Spider-Man movie was based on? What the heck?
Okay.
This is something else.
Honestly, I don't see why people were so upset over me not paying the storyboard artist. This is a fan film. Jeez.
God.
Need to be grateful. They're finally, first of all, there is THEY''RE.
Right.
They're finally getting another good Spider-Man movie. Wow.
Talk about
wow.
This mother. Okay.
This wasn't
number one.
This wasn't even the bad.
You don't pay your storyboard artists. That's unethical. That's unprofessional. That's just not right. Number two.
You know what's crazy? Yeah.
Number two. Who are you to decide that your movie is going to be good if it hasn't even released yet? You haven't even gotten the public perception of it yet. And honestly, the fight scene that Anthony shared with us in another group chat looked like dog shit. So whether this movie actually winds up being good, that's yet to be seen.
Hey, even John Watts said congratulations on your fan film, and he went behind his back and said, fuck John Watts. He's a garbage director in Spider-Man movies.
Fuck that. John
Watts.
I was
like, come on, bro.
Wow.
You know,
I didn't even see this one. Oh.
Okay, so Anthony just posted, like, okay, what is Mercury? Is this about wait, hold on.
That was last year. That was a couple of years.
Is this the Mercury that we all know?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
It is. Okay.
Wow.
Mercury is such a little. What?
Whoa.
I mean, Mercury's a piece of crap, but
but I mean, who makes this kind of tweet when you're making a movie and you? What?
My thing is like, it's just like overall, it's like when I think about it,
you look worse than Mercury.
It's like why do you like? I get like, regardless if it was another movie and this came out, he would be getting hate. but why be attached to a Spider-Man product? Like, so you're making Spider-Man look bad. Just to me, it just like it makes it just soils like Spider-Man films for me. Like it's just like my God.
I just got a message from John Watts. His movie's still effing.
See, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
What is? I'm sorry. What is GARB?
Garbage.
Hold on. Hold on. So he got a message from John Watts, and he was super excited, but says his movies are still garbage, though.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Wow, talk about sense of entitlement.
God,
right.
Dang.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
This one.
I'm gonna go watch the other fan films.
Yeah. I don't even care about like this like comment. It's like, sure, he's a dickhead, but you know, like God dang, the last one caught me off guard because I didn't see that one.
And now you see why I'm saying his comment and his statement on Warden Wayne or whatever the heck his name is very hypocritical and just downright just dishonest.
Like I know, I think he also said the hard. The one I found was when he said the hard ER. That's the one that.
There's more, but like this, I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough. There's way more out there, but like this is enough.
Well, Anthony, I'm sorry, found the breakdown for the payment. Is that what you got there, Anthony?
Yeah,
that what you put the link for? So this is the budget. It says production expenses are 30%. Talent is 20%. This is supposed to be where I guess the $100,000 was going. Post-production is 15%. 15% to travel, and 20% to the crew. Crew and talent excludes Gavin and Warden.
And the storyboard artist, apparently.
Yeah, well, and here's what we got here. Milestone goals. $5,000 a linear study focused on Spider-Man, but limited by a smaller cast, no action, only a simple drama driven by Peter's internal struggle as he faces his own flaws. $10,000, a look into the mind of Peter Parker on a larger scale. This would allow us to bring a key character from the world of Spider-Man into the story who would reflect the themes and enhance its meaning with a clear contrast to Peter's conflicts. This would also allow for small CGI sequences, creating more atmospheric New York environment. $15,000 would allow us to adapt a more fulfilling supporting cast from the full script, all building into the themes of the story and elevating it to a new level. With multiple CGI sequences, we will be able to bring a whole new perspective with a longer runtime and a more impactful conclusion. $20,000, this is the full version of the film that we have wanted to enliven for years. While it's an ambitious goal, it would allow us to adapt all of our ideas with a grand opening sequence, complex characters with their own struggles and flaws, and a satisfying conclusion that embraces the messages of Spider-Man. I mean, like, this sounds right up David Zaslav's thing, man. 20 grand for like a all-encompassing Spider-Man movie that includes CGI and you know, complex characters and struggles. My God, don't tell David Zaslav we got to get the new Superman movie based on this. My God, but. They made $100,000. $20,000 was their goal, and like that was going to be their whole vision. Goal, What the hell kind of movie were they going to make for $100,000?
A longer movie.
This is
Netflix
weird.
level or Disney Plus level.
Yeah. Are we gonna pull up the Warden Wayne stuff?
Do you? Is that what you got here? Oh wait, hold on. What are we looking at?
Oh no.
Hey, we're looking at our own stream here.
Yeah, I'm looking at I'm seeing if there's other stuff here. I'm just going through the timelines and stuff like
the memes. The memes are hilarious.
The memes are amazing.
Oh my!
Wow!
Oh jeez.
Why are you so looking?
Why are you looking at me like that? You should see the Miles Morales ones.
Peter Parker when he meets Miles Morales.
Go down.
I don't want to see the Miles
Morales. Oh no.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Oh
no!
Wow!
Oh my God!
Wowzers!
We were making bangers all day.
Star Wars series trending. That's even better.
Oh no!
No!
Wait, hold on. What was that one? What was that one? Wait. Go back up. What was that one?
No, we're not playing on the
What's the sound?
What is that?
That's
Dude,
Black.
that's
That's a scene
that's
from Black
Black
Klansman.
Yeah.
That's a scene from
Oh.
Black Klansman. Do not play that.
Yeah.
It
play
has
that.
I haven't seen that
hardy.
movie.
Yeah, it has the
Okay.
hardy R. It
I
has
haven't
the
seen that
hardy R.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, come on!
Wow.
Soldier Boy.
All right.
Soldier Boy. That's who that is. That's Soldier Boy.
Yep, that's a Warden Wayne post. God.
All right.
Listen.
Damn.
Listen.
Oh, look, can we read this? Read this.
Cartoons you're about to see. Hold on. Spider-Man Lotus, but instead of the Marvel intro, it's the cartoons you're about to see are products of their time. They may depict some of the ethnic and racial prejudices that were commonplace in America.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
This is bad.
Oh,
This is
Spider-Man.
all sorts of bad.
Spider-Man
Keep
the
going
Lotus
down.
universe
Keep
calls
going down.
Miles
Keep going down.
boy.
Oh, look at this. Look what Andrew Garfield did to them. Andrew Garfield now announced about Spider-Man Lotus. My dad is an air pilot. Yeah. Fucked up.
Okay, you know what? I remember this post. I remember that post.
Yeah, I think
That's
I
his.
do too.
That's his dad. That's his dad. And then he flights Andrew.
Andrew looking to go see what the thing.
I remember this now. Yep, I remember this now.
Yep.
Keep
Yep, I
going. Keep
remember
going.
that.
Let me scroll down. Oh,
Yeah, I think I posted a little bit earlier that said
oh
I wonder if everyone's gonna get their $5 back.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
Come on.
Damn. You knew that was coming. You knew that was coming.
This is great.
You knew that was coming.
Oh, this is great.
That was wrong.
Yes.
Wrong on so many levels.
Bro, we've been going at it with these Spider-Man
yeah,
Lotus.
oh my gosh. Keep going down.
Oh.
Keep going down.
The Spider-Man that made these leagues. The 15-year-old leaker who playing this at the age of 9.
Bro, he has that syndrome mentality. God dang, that hatred's been brewing.
You know what people call him?
Oh,
people
yeah.
call him the
Star
reverse
Wars
flag.
shit, yeah.
Oh, come on. No. No.
What the
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wow. All right.
What the hell did I just see?
We're not so different, you and I.
Okay, this is one of those times where I'm glad like half the panel is black right now because good God.
Can I get
We're not so different, you and I, Spider-Man.
You know, I'm talking to the black guy myself.
Wow. Actual scene from the movie there, huh?
I might have to take that picture real quick.
I can't
I might have to take that picture.
Spider-Man.
I might have to have that picture on stream with you, Dave. I'm sorry.
Creative. Look. I'll give it. I'll give it something for being creative. What does this say?
You guys
You
act
guys
like
are
you're better
bad.
than me.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay.
All right.
Keep going down.
Lord have mercy on those souls.
Oh no.
Keep going down.
Lord have mercy on their souls because Twitter is not going to.
How does this movie even come out
the
now?
Kid. Oh, my
Oh
God.
man, I don't know if it's still. Is it still gonna come out? I know. Gavin
it's coming out
No,
like a couple of
he's reverse flash. It was me, Barry.
It was me, Gavin.
It was me, Gavin.
Let's say I feel
It
bad
was
for John
always
Watts. He
me.
went out of his way to praise Spider-Man Lotus, and Gavin had the gall to immediately talk crap towards him while demeaning the people working on his own project. Watts was too much of a class act for this.
I feel bad for that guy.
God.
Oh, that dude got roasted.
Yeah, he did get roasted.
Oh no!
Oh no! You got keep going. Oh, don't. I don't recommend clicking that one either. That one's That's a bad line.
They already said the word, man. Shit.
No, not that one. I'm talking about the Spectacular Spider-Man one. Man,
Even Twitter.
Stars in
I don't-
Oh, is this the apology?
Yeah, that's the apology of Warden Wayne.
Yeah, the
I'm
racist
not
one.
even. I'm not even. God dang it, Anthony.
I think they both had the same script writer.
It
I'm
looks
like-
similar.
Probably, yeah.
Why does
the
it
same
actually
font.
look similar?
It
It's
is.
probably written by the same person.
Probably.
Hello, everyone. I've decided to come out in regards to certain things from my past. I always thought it was better to be
Why you
above
sound
reproach
Obi-Wan?
and come forward honestly about mistakes I made when I was younger. This is very hard to say, and I feel gross, but I'm coming clean. Years ago, when I was in high school, I used to say terrible things. I used offensive language, often homophobic or racially insensitive, casually or in jokes. I am sorry, and I am ashamed. I was an a-hole. Oh, that's not in there. Okay. I was raised.
Used to say the N-word.
Oh, you know what? This is BS. I hate anytime anybody brings up this bullshit. Oh my gosh, this BS. I was homeschooled. You know what? I was homeschooled all through high school and middle school, and I didn't turn out like a racist piece of shit. So shut the hell up with that nonsense. I was raised in a homeschool conservative environment in a small town in Arkansas where I had to sneak around on other iPads and computers to see social media. My family has always been associated with groups such as the Duggars, those values were subsequently pushed on to me. I didn't get my own cell phone until I was 18. I was in a bubble where I wasn't aware of how serious it was for me to say these things or these words. My ideas of right and wrong were skewed. My friend group at the time encouraged and perpetuated these habits. All of it quickly became a part of my vocabulary because of the lifestyles around me, and I didn't want to be excluded, and I'm embarrassed to say so. I had convinced myself it wasn't wrong for me to say because of the justification I was constantly persuaded to believe, and I was never held accountable for it.
Man.
And I watched tons of hee-haw when I was a kid too. The groups I associated with online were not good people. It was like the Dukes of Hazzard, but like actually racist. I wanted to fit in and have friends, so I aligned myself and tried to act in ways they'd approve of, which included saying offensive things for the sake of a reaction of making ignorant jokes. I was an immature kid with too much time and no sense of integrity, and I hadn't discovered my own penis yet. I was stupid. There was even a time when I made an account solely dedicated to hating on Jonas, who is now one of my best friends. He knows about the account now and the things I used to say about him, but he forgave me because of how much I've worked to change my habits over the past 4 years.
By the way, he dropped out as assistant director of the fan film. Yeah.
I'm embarrassed and sad at who I was. And I'm sorry to anyone I may have hurt years ago and to anyone I may now by revealing this information. I don't have so much time on my hands because I finally discovered my penis. When I was finally able to leave the bubble I was in and find people with a more stable sense of morality, I was able to be told that the things I said were wrong. And I learned. I pushed to change.
Jesus.
Yeah, all right, fuck you. Nah.
Okay. I'm gonna pop in real quick. All right. Like,
keep going down. If there's more.
Oh, is there more? Is there more?
It's a bit more, yeah.
There's more of this shit. Come on.
Oh dear Lord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Huckleberry Finn.
What's he reading?
Huckleberry Finn.
Oh dear God.
Oh my God.
Oh dear Lord.
That's bad.
Man, these memes though are something else. Holy cow.
I love this.
Oh man, hey guys, how's it going? Why is Spider-Man Lotus trending?
The people
I wonder.
Who donated money. Oh my God.
He froze. My guy hasn't moved for 40 minutes.
Bro, I'm wondering, like, everybody that's in, like, the, I know one of the Indiegogo.
Oh, dear God.
There is no God at this point.
Oh, my Lord.
He left the building.
The entire world is about to forget about Spider-Man, Lotus.
There's another one where it's like the entire world's about to forget that Spider-Man's racist.
Oof.
You're a fraud, Spider-Man.
Wow.
No.
I got a picture. I got a picture, by the way. I'm gonna send it in the group chat.
Oh my God.
That's funny. People who donate other hundreds. Oh my god. Next. The funny things to come out as far as drama. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I like my words on the record.
I agree. I completely agree.
Right.
Oh man.
That's bad. Don't go into that Spider-Verse.
Wow, that's bad.
Okay, but that's worse. Okay. That's worse. What is it?
You do know how that's worse, right?
I forgot the movie that was in.
That's the good place. That's the good place.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even like angry with Warden.
It does got the Star Wars. If you play that, it got the Star Wars thing.
Oh, hold on. Is that?
Yeah, that's the fight scene.
That's the
Oh,
fight
this is the
scene.
fight scene. Okay.
It looks garbage. What is this?
Oh, for a fan film, it's not too bad. It doesn't look as good as that Bat in the Sun stuff, though.
Dude,
have you seen Bat in the Sun?
There's
They
so
do
much
all those. They
shaky
do all
cam
those.
going on
They do
here.
really good.
They do all those versus ones, like they did Deadpool versus Spider-Man, and that looks better than this.
Just let me hear Bat in the Sun says the N-word, man.
This is just not good. There's a lot of shaky cam. This honestly
Oh,
makes
yeah.
Civil War look like a masterpiece by comparison. Jeez, good lord.
No, I'm okay. So if this is the leaked stuff, I'm sorry, but this is garbage. When you look at the Bat in the Sun stuff that they do on their own, okay, that they don't do some big huge campaign to make or whatever, and they do those versus. They did Wolverine versus Wonder Woman. They did Darth Vader versus Batman. They did what else have they done? My God, they've done so many really good ones, man. And
Winter Soldier versus Nightwing.
did they? Okay.
Yeah,
they've done. When you compare that, look, I'll in fact, you know what? I'll pull up one of Bat in the Sun.
To give this film the benefit of the doubt, I'll only give this film.
Is that monkey going?
I'll only give this film one benefit of the doubt. All right, it's the only one I'm gonna give it. Is the fact that the movie. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You should don't play that.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I heard you click something. I thought you were gonna play it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is that what does that say? Here you go. Oh my.
Yep, that's another message she said.
This
man. Listen. Hispanics can be mad at Warden Wayne for his part. His parts where he brought them up. I'm gonna give my melanated king interjection.
Keep going.
Yeah, he said a lot of stuff. I'm just not gonna pull it because this stuff is. Let
me show you this real quick. Like this is Deadpool versus Deathstroke.
Futuristic sci-fi gun. Oh wait, I totally have a futuristic sci-fi gun.
Oh my god!
Stop taking shit from Cable.
Disintegrated, huh? I have to thank Cable for this awesome gun.
See?
Huh?
Die.
This looks like a million times better than what we just watched.
It's a little more clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little more clear.
To give that.
By the way, go subscribe to Bat in the Sun if you haven't already. Because they do good work.
To give Lotus the benefit of the doubt, I will say that this film was originally not meant to even have a fight scene in it, though. I will say that it is bad. It doesn't make it any better.
Well, they said they were going to make an amazing movie for $20,000, and they got 100, so they got 5 times the amount. So they should be able to.
They still didn't. Well, I guess they did say they were going to give the film in its entirety. But yeah, like I said,
Hey man, listen, that guy's a
Jimbo, Caden sent you something.
I'm just saying.
You heard Jimbo?
What Jimbo say?
No, so Caden sent the Jimbo.
Oh man, the meme.
There's more stuff. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just trying to find real quick one of the. Here was Boba Fett versus Star Lord.
All right, I get it. You're a better shot than me.
That's true.
Oh, Boba Fett's gonna clear this.
Oh. Oh my god. Wow. You dummy.
Dingus.
Yeah, sure. Hit the helmet.
I mean, Peter Quill was not known for his intelligence.
That hurt.
I mean, look, they're fan films, right? But still yet, this is meant to be silly in some ways, right? Because of who it is.
I mean, it's clear.
But it looks better, and it looks better choreographed too.
True,
Yeah.
but the acting isn't the greatest, I will say.
Yeah, but still yet, I mean,
That's
but also
obviously
they're not raising $100,000.
True.
No, true.
You know what I mean? Like they're not raising $100,000 to make these things. Where these other people did raise $100,000, and look at that garbage that they
Don't show me that disgusting Power Rangers suit again.
What now?
They you scroll past their fan film, The White Dragon.
Oh.
The suit is terrible.
I'm trying to find one of the ones
The
that
white dragon suit?
they got. Look, they got Batman Beyond versus Spider-Man 2029.
2029 clears that fight in 30 seconds. I'm sorry.
Batman Beyond versus Spider-Man 2029.
Dude, 2099 is way too overpowered.
This was a really good one right here. Wonder Woman versus
Wolverine.
Wolverine.
I have seen this one.
That's a whole nother wash.
Yeah, I love Wolverine, but we all know where this is going.
Ooh.
Oh, he wouldn't even stab her. Sorry.
He just did.
Wouldn't though.
Oh, now this is some action right here. Look.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look at that.
Oh shit!
That doesn't hurt Boulevard.
Now, is he able to sink or swim?
No, he can swim.
He can swim, but he'll more than likely drown.
He got the old school brown outfit.
For the record, I was playing Wonder Woman. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's injustice.
Woo!
Huh.
Because he's too angry to die.
I have an indestructible skeleton, and I heal real fast.
Ow! And again, too angry to
The
die.
line delivery, some of the writing, it's good choreographed. But
Yeah, that dialogue was pretty bad. I'm like,
yeah.
And I heal really fast.
That's like some comic shit.
That's not even comic good. That's just bad.
I mean, you're talking about
But you know, in
7 years
comics
ago.
where they're like, they abruptly just tell you, I can do this, and I will never do that.
It's just as bad there too.
How is she walking?
She's Wonder Woman. She can't be stabbed.
That Wonder. Oh no!
Oh!
Oh God!
He wouldn't die like that. I don't believe that shit. He wouldn't die. I don't believe that.
I mean, to be fair, in Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe, he holds Wolverine up to a giant flamethrower.
I don't
Can't
believe
get
that.
stabbed.
How
Someone
the-
gets- It's like stabbing Superman. You can't stab Superman.
I love the fact that when they make these, they like let
The fans,
the
yeah.
fans decide who wins. It's kind of cool.
Fans,
But
you should
go
write.
if you haven't, go subscribe to them. They got a lot of great ones. That I mean, like look, but it's a fun fan film, right?
They have good choreography, but like some
Shitty
of the
dialogue.
VFX, yeah, the dialogue and some of the VFX.
What are you talking about? 7 years ago? Yeah, which is a long time.
No,
ago.
I mean they have ones today that are still have bad dialogue. Look at Killmonger versus Batman from not Rebirth, from Flashpoint Batman.
Yeah.
Did I lose? You know what? I lost the chat. Here, give me just a second.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go reboot StreamYard. I'll be right back because there's a super chat in here that I can't pull up on here. so-
Caden's message real quick, because after that I gotta dip.
I gotta dip too. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, what's Caden's
I
message?
I
Which
have
one?
it. No. I haven't shared the screen.
Oh, do you have a share? Yeah, because I can't pull up anything here. So is this it right here?
Yep.
What's this, Peter? Hold on. This is Caden's message.
Yeah, Caden's told me.
Oh, come on, man.
Peter Parker seeing Miles Morales from
Come
Spider-Man
on,
Lotus.
man. Come on.
FaceTime call.
Edgy and funny aren't one and the same, Caden.
I don't know why. All right.
That's evil.
You gonna let him talk to you like that?
Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on a second.
Okay. No, but
I want to see more memes. That shit's great.
I'm gonna look for more memes too. These memes are great.
There's more memes.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably, I don't know what my timeline is, or what if I exit out of this here.
Dude, my timeline is all over the place with this stuff.
Oh yeah.
That crazy, man. Hey, at least.
There's just a lot of memes from Peacemaker and the Dragon. There's a lot of memes.
Apparently they have known issues right now with StreamYard, but I want to do this real quick. And then before you guys leave, I just want to get you guys in on something real quick. Peter Rabbit's Defender 499 Super Chat says, do you guys think the flashback scenes in Obi-Wan Episode 5 redeem prequel trilogy like the Clark telephoning Martha scene in UE fulfill BVS? For me, it did. I don't think the prequel trilogy needed redeeming. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm right there with you because like I grew up watching all three of those films, and I don't really think there's anything to be redeemed for me. If anything, it just added another layer of complexity between the relationship between Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Like and look, I'm the first to admit that like the prequels are not my favorite thing. Especially episode 1. There's parts of episode 1 that I really enjoy, but there's parts that I just really don't.
Mixed bag.
Yeah, it's but I love it all because it's Star Wars.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's
you know what redeemed the prequels? Clone Wars. That's what redeemed the prequels.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, yes.
That's a better take. Yeah.
Yes.
Especially Attack of the Clones.
Zeno says here, and I think this sums it up all pretty well. Donating money to a fan film was probably the first mistake.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look, I'll just say about that before you guys leave, and I just got this one little quick thing. People do stupid stuff. This though is like. This is disgusting. I don't know how they somehow salvage this. Honestly, this is stuff. This is stuff that people actually did. This is not like the Ezra Miller stuff, where like right now all we have is a bunch of accusations, like with no like actual proof, and we're waiting for that. It may come, and if that comes, then Warner Brothers may have an issue. You know what I mean? Like what to do with that film next year. If these things actually stick, and that's something I'm definitely willing to talk about if it happens. But my God, like. You say those kind of things.
Think about it. 2 actors being racist and the director as a racist. Right. That is crazy.
Thank you, Big Dub. Big Dub here says, Enosh, I was homeschooled through high school. I'm 37 and never been a racist. Thank you. Yes, I am so sick of that. Like I have seen that so much of people making just really, really bad things like that, right? I don't know. It's really bad.
And this is different for everybody. But like originally when I read up on like what was happening with Lotus, it was like originally I was reading about Warren Wayne, and like I couldn't even I think with a lot of things coming out about different people saying a lot of racial stuff, and this is like, it's bad. But my main takeaway was like, you know what? The guy said he used the N-word. Said a lot of racial stuff.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to. I'm not canceling the guy, but god dang, it's like that's bad. But then when my angriest, but like the thing that made me like the most concerning was when I heard when I saw the director was using the hard ER. That's when that had an actual impact, because like god dang, it's like this is out of all like the projects you could have done, like that you could still be canceled for, like you're doing Spider-Man of all people. Like
yeah, you really screwed the pooch here.
Yeah, exactly. Like one of the most tolerant people in almost in any like form of media, especially like a guy that he felt bad because he just he couldn't fulfill like a supervillain's dream of being a black guy. He felt bad about that. And it's just
Well, he's proven himself to be rude crude.
Oh yeah.
Just obviously, like if I don't know what he claims to be, what either one of them claim to be now, but I mean they definitely have spoken some very negative things. Some very racist comments.
Oh yeah.
But it's all okay. They made their public statements and they've checked into RA Racist Anonymous.
The worst thing about Galvin was the fact that he said that there's probably gonna be more to come. So I just like my final word on it.
Yeah,
Another reason why he didn't watch Aquaman is
that's
because
a
it
problem.
This piece of crap that you have to be like, well, guys, there's more to come.
There's more.
I know everyone that's like that paid $5 to get their name in the film.
Oh my gosh! Would you want your name in this film now?
No.
You want your name in this? I paid the $5 to get my name out of the film now.
Can I pay you to take my name off? By the way?
I'll pay you $10.
Take my money back.
I'll pay you double to take my name off.
You can give me my money back and take my name off the film. How about that?
Exactly.
Ouch. All right, so before we talk about Kraven and how they've completely changed his character, apparently, I do want to run this with everybody before you guys have to go. So the guys who have to go, you can go first. But I saw this, and this hit me deep in the feels. I'm going to be honest with you. This one did. You can only keep 4 of these things. Everything else has to go.
All right, who's going first? Who's going first?
So Jimbo, I know you said you got to leave. Do you want to go first, buddy? What are you picking here? What's your 4?
Easy choice: Transformers, GI Joe, and then I would say Turtles, and then son of a gun.
Right? You can only pick one more. I got the first 3 too, and I was like, oh crap.
I would have to say just because always would watch this, I would have to say the Jetsons.
Wow. Look at there. Okay. Philip?
Oh, mine's easy. Turtles, Super Friends, Thundercats, Voltron. Done deal.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. D-Al, what are you going on this list?
Can you come back to me?
Okay, Jay, what about you, buddy?
Me? Well, I got my easy. Transformers, He-Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I think I would go with Thundercats.
Oh, okay. How about you, Anthony?
Damn. Transformers, He-Man, Turtles, and Ghostbusters. Yeah, that's it.
Is Ghostbusters even on the list?
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, there's Ghostbusters. I'm sorry. Ghostbusters right there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got lost in all these icons. Sorry. All right, and Brodan, I know, right? And Brodan, what are you going with this?
G.I. Joe, Transformers, Jetsons, and lastly, burn it all down, especially Care Bears. Actually, burn down Care Bears first, make it suffer, and we'll just take the Turtles.
Okay. All right.
But seriously, burn down Care Bears. Make sure you make them suffer.
All right. DL.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Transformers, Turtles, Ghostbusters. Oh, jeez. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Right, this one's hard for me. This was hard for me, but obviously, number 1, G.I. Joe. I'm keeping G.I. Joe. Got to keep Super Friends. Got to keep Super Friends.
Oh, dang it, Super Friends.
Got to keep right. There's Super Friends in there, man. That's what I'm saying, right?
Crap.
Honestly, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 on this, but
I'll switch out Rescue Rangers for Super Friends.
Okay. So I got G.I. Joe. I got Super Friends. Gosh, man. Look, I really liked Mask. I got a bunch of Mask toys and everything, but I can't do it. I love Transformers. But I'll be honest. So I got to keep He-Man. So I got G.I. Joe, Super Friends, He-Man. But then I'm torn between Voltron, Transformers, and Mask, to be honest with you. And then if I eliminate Mask, I'm torn between Voltron and Transformers.
Thundercats?
Oh boy. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I liked Thundercats, but I never had any Thundercat toys growing up, to be honest with you. I watched Thundercats and I had like a little mini Thundercat sword, little plastic sword. But that was all I ever had. I never had any of the action figures. My buddies had the action figures, but I never had the action figures for Thundercats, so it was not a thing. But gosh, man, between Voltron and Transformers, man, it's like I could almost like just flip a coin, to be honest with you. But because I loved...
No He-Man?
Well, I said He-Man. I got G.I. Joe Super Friends He-Man, right? So, God, I want to go Voltron so much on this. I mean, I really want to go
Transformers
Voltron.
is right there, right?
But my God, yeah, Transformers just stand there looking at me with that Autobot symbol, you know, and I'm just hearing Optimus Prime say, Enosh, I died for you. In that movie,
You sure did.
I sacrificed myself and the other Autobots so that you might live.
But you did give me Rodimus.
Now pick us and roll out. You know, like, oh my God, I want to say Voltron so bad, but I think I got to go Transformers. Even though in the bigger scheme of things, I kind of like Voltron more, but I think Transformers gave me a lot more, like Gen 1 Transformers, I should say. Gen 1 Transformers was like it for me, man. Yeah, so
was a good answer.
It was peak.
I'm not even gonna lie. I picked Transformers just because we got the IDW comics. So.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair answer.
Yeah. So I'm interested to hear what the chat says. I wish I could pull up chat's things. Justin Proper said Ghostbusters and TMNT. Everything else I can live without, especially after the Transformers movie. Well, we're not talking about Transformers movies here, though, dude. We're talking about cartoons, man.
The cartoons. Yeah, screw them. Michael Bay.
Mr. Fahrenheit says Inspector Gadget getting no love.
I did. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, you know what? I got Swap Jetsons for Inspector Gadget.
I like Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget, I like
Inspector Gadget.
but I think a lot of these like shows, one, because I'm not from that era.
Yeah.
But it's like a lot of these shows, like I could like, except for like the ones I picked, are something that I got throughout my childhood, and everything else is like if there was a parallel universe where none of this ever happened, I probably would still be living my life anyway. So
yeah. Caden says TMNT, Ghostbusters, Transformers, and He-Man. Fourth 1000, or hold on, no. Mr. Fahrenheit says Voltron, Inspector Gadget, TMNT, Rescue Rangers. Spherical Man says TMNT, He-Man, Ghostbusters, Super Volcatformers, Tales.
Good answer.
Dad Dude Vince says TMNT, Ghostbusters, Smurfs, and DuckTales. Zeno said easy. G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, Ghostbusters. So there you go. One shall rise, one shall fall. Big Dub Reaction says Turtles, Jetsons, G.I. Joe, Flintstones. Yeah, though it was Mask, a 1980 film starring Eric Stoltz as Rocky. Yes, so Azteca. Here's a funny story about that. My grandpa, who I didn't know very well growing up, there was a little bit of time where I communicated with him and his wife, and they were talking. They wanted to know what I wanted for my birthday, and I mentioned that I wanted Mask toys. And they had no idea what Mask was, and they literally thought that I wanted toys from the Eric Stoltz, like, deformed face guy movie.
I sent you something, by the way, Enosh.
Did you send me something? Where'd you send it to?
Poindexter.
Oh, the email? Oh, on Twitter?
Twitter.
Okay, let's see what you sent me. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna dip after.
All right, bro.
See what this message is, perhaps.
Yeah. I got to take off here in a minute too.
All right, what is this message here? Hold on a second. Sending me private messages, sharing
is
the
it
DMs.
More memes?
Please stop.
Sharing the DMs.
Oh boy.
Says if you could live in any fictional universe, which universe would you choose? If it's from your own writing, tell us a little bit about it.
All right, I'll answer this and then I'll go. If I could live on any fictional universe, I would have to go.
What a dick.
Wow. All right.
What a dick.
Nice. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
I think
all
for
right.
me, it's probably going to be Earth 16 for Young Justice. And with that, I bid thee all farewell. Enosh,
Nice.
thanks again, man.
Hey, see you later, Philip.
You
Bye,
guys take it
Philip.
easy.
right,
Much love catching up with y'all. Take
Bye,
care.
man.
Have a good night.
Peter Rabbit's Defender said TMNT, Jetsons, Transformers, G.I. Joe. Vikram says Turtles, G.I. Joe, Jetsons, Flintstones. Fourth 1000. Did you have a super chat that I missed? Did I miss a super chat from
I don't
Fourth
see it
1000?
there.
I did. You know what? But yeah, because it didn't. You know what? And you know why I missed it is because it didn't pop it up in StreamYard because StreamYard's having an issue right now. So let me pull it up. This is going back to the
StreamYard's out of my music.
yeah, I'm sorry. StreamYard's messing up. StreamYard's like not even showing me new things. I have to pull it up this way. Fourth 1000 with great white power comes great accountability.
It reminds me of that
Can I add that? Just no.
It reminds me of that one superhero that like turned into a black guy by saying the word black power.
Wow.
Can I actually can we market that now?
No.
I feel like we should. You know what we should do is we should make a T-shirt out of the logo for Spider-Man Lotus. It should say Spider-Man Lotus and then say with great white power ...
Yay!
I wonder how many of those we could sell. We could raise the money to do our own movie.
I buy one. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, if you get that one by Teespring though, my God, do anything.
I'm not wearing it, but I fully support you.
I'll wear it.
DL, we're gonna send you one for free.
Yep,
Aaron,
and
you coward.
I'm gonna use that to clean my bathroom.
There you go.
I sent you another one. You know, I should probably
Okay, hold on a second.
show the guy.
Because we got another super chat here. Hold on just a second. Simon Section says Jason Wheeled Warriors. Yes, Jason Wheeled Warriors is a good one. Silverhawks, absolutely, bro. I loved Silverhawks more than I did Thundercats. Centurions, Power Extreme, get no love. They're just not on this list, man. Sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry. Okay, and then we're gonna show.
Go back to that question.
The superhero. No,
Yes.
show I'm showing the superhero that says Black Power.
Oh, you're showing it. Oh.
Yeah, that guy.
What?
Is
No.
that from the comic?
Yeah,
Are you freaking
it's
kidding
from
me?
an actual DC comic.
Again, can I find that? Bro. Yes. Just yes.
Oh my
That is
God.
hilarious.
There was a. Did you all hear about the original concept for a black superhero?
No.
There was a guy that was supposed to be like, he's supposed to have like this guy's powers, but like he was like a racist guy. I think I'm not sure from what war, but he was supposed to be a racist guy, and he says I think he says Black Power, and he ends up switches to like a black superhero, but neither of them knew about each other, so it was.
This is just
how
so
much
wrong.
acid?
I mean, I guess this could help at some point. Like if never mind.
I don't see where. How much acid was this guy on when he wrote this? Because I want to know.
I'm pretty sure like the comic knows it's like this is stupid.
I want a Snyder
There's
movie
stupid,
with this
then there's
character.
this. This is just downright just dumb.
No, what I think is dumb is what they did with Miles Morales' Thor.
God, I don't know, man. I don't know if to live in a fictional world.
Oh yes, everyone. I want everyone to answer that question.
Yeah.
Like what fictional world do you live in? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. That's a hard one to like, because there's so many worlds that like they sound cool until you live. Like you could say, I want to live in Star Wars, but like the Empire is in control. You know what I mean? And
Or you're some dumb farmer out in the sticks doing nothing, and it's like, wow, I could have just stayed home.
Bro,
Yeah.
I feel like William would probably say something like Game of Thrones, and I just
Oh my gosh.
it's like why?
Yeah, William's just gonna stay in the old man universe, and that's where he's gonna stay. Okay, he can stay with Jeff Bridges and talk about old war stories.
Also, by the way, Dial, I've been like trying to hold this in, but Dial sounds like such a Kryptonian name, and it's awesome.
Thank you.
Just let you know.
I was going for. I was slightly going for that.
Can we live in the world of Debbie Does Dallas?
Is it a fictional universe?
It's a fictional universe, right?
Well, I wouldn't want to be a part of the Spider-Man Lotus universe.
No.
No one does. No one does.
Anthony, what are you thinking? Spider-Man Lotus.
Any number one of adult
thank
films
you.
you'd rather live in than the Lotus universe. Let me just say that.
Well, since I think I already have an idea it would have to come down to like top 3. I'd probably say Harry Potter, the Jurassic franchise.
What?
Wait, you really want to live in the
Why
Jurassic
would you
franchise?
want to live in Jurassic
Well,
franchise?
let me see my last one, and then like my last one is Avatar: The Last Airbender or Legend of Korra.
Oh.
Avatar universe.
Yeah.
So homeboy wants to get you by a T-Rex. I don't see the problem.
Well, it's not just that, but like my dinosaurs have like a special place in my heart, and it's just like one of those things that I caught on to as a kid, and it's just like transferred all throughout like my.
Well, yeah, good luck with the Netflix show.
Dude, dinosaurs eat you.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Yeah,
You're
but
not
like,
dying. I mean, you're a black
I
dude.
understand. I completely understand that concept, but like, it's just like the idea that like maybe in like that, maybe in that universe I'll become like a dinosaur like zoologist because of what happened.
Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Just because I become a zoologist.
Fourth
or, like,
1000's got the right idea. I'm just saying, if I got to live in a fictional universe, at least I'm going to live in one where everybody's getting some, I guess. I don't know, man. Like,
I would say arguably probably either Harry Potter or Avatar are much worse than Jurassic World. But
Dude, I ain't not living no damn Harry Potter.
No.
Actually, that's probably where I would pick either the Wizarding World or the Avatar world.
William would live in Blade Runner.
I can see it.
That's true. Probably either Blade
Or
Runner Star Trek.
or the blue Avatar world.
I don't know about the blue one. All right.
I don't want to be in no Avatar world.
I know y'all haters. Anyway,
I hate Avatar.
Yeah, y'all hate.
Wait. Which one?
I would think I actually would
Which one you talking
either the Airbender one or the blue one. I would.
No, I'm talking about Enoch and those two. What are you talking about? Which Avatar? Huh?
They don't like the blue Avatar. They don't like the blue.
Blue Avatar.
I'll let that pass. I'll let it pass.
Avatar: Last Airbender is great, but you know what? I lost respect for it when they let M. Night Shyamalan take a giant dump on it.
Well, they're trying to redeem that, you know.
Good luck redeeming that.
They are. Look,
Stop making it live action.
Avatar Studios. Avatar
Stop
Studios.
making it live action.
We got 3 more animated movies coming out about Kyoshi, Zuko, and Korra. So.
I will say this, even though I'm a Star Wars guy, you know what? To live in the Star Trek universe, where like a future where like we've solved most of man's problems, and we're now just exploring the stars and everything.
No one says the N-word anymore. That's a perfect society. That's perfect.
Except for Spock.
Spock says the N-word?
Spock says the N-word.
Okay.
Well, Spock's kind of it's Spock. He's kind of a dick, so it's kind of.
Wait, does he really, or are you just joking?
I don't know. I'm just guessing Spock at some point has said the
Spock
N-word.
probably does look like a guy that would say the N-word.
My thing is like the thing about like probably the most controversial one is the Wizarding World one.
Why do you think that's the most? Why do you think that's the most controversial?
One because
I mean, other than J.K. Rowling,
This is the girl who plays Mary Jane in the film.
Well, that movie's done. All right. So it is my moral instinct. She says Mariah here is the girl who played Mary Jane, as Anthony just said, is my moral instinct to remove myself from Spider-Man Lotus effective immediately. I am sickened to sever my career after seeing the trending tragedy. I was never aware of Warden and Gavin's history prior to today, so I am grieving on behalf of all of you. Excuse me, she says, to the people of color that this affected, I am so sorry that humanity fails you too often. Their words were unjust, and I will not defend hateful humor. I'm listening to your hurt, and it hurts me too. To the Anons coming forward, I believe you. You are heard.
Listen, I don't need someone to take up from there. All right, I have enough memes to make myself feel better as is.
I just want to be in the Thor universe so Natalie Portman could pick me up and throw me through a wall.
Oh my gosh.
Well, well, I'd say probably the Marvel and DC universe would be probably the worst places to live.
I'll be honest.
Nope, not living in those. Nope.
DC probably.
I actually want to see
far worse.
Thanos do it. I just want to see Thanos finally get rid of Twitter and Tumblr. Just get it over with.
DC is probably far worse.
I want to live in.
Zeno, you got this right here, buddy. Star Trek universe with a holodeck. Done.
Done.
You know what? He's
Done.
right. He's right. Give me
Done.
a
That
holodeck
wins.
and I'm in.
That wins.
He's right.
That
I
wins.
could go there and I could watch Thanos still snap y'all away.
I'm telling you right now, man, if holodeck technology ever became real, like well, we're trying to get there, right, with like the metaverse crap or whatever. I mean, it's not on that level.
Real.
It's not that level yet, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, holy crap, dude, if you had a holodeck, why would you ever leave the freaking holodeck the rest of your life?
My thing about that comment is DC and Marvel have already like done that, but in better ways. I might as well just sit in that one guy's chair in DC that explores the universe. Might as well do that.
The Morbius chair?
Yeah, the Morbius chair. Yep. Might as well sit in the Morbius chair.
I would do sit
Demolition
there too.
Man, good one.
Have Darkseid yell at me to get off the chair, and I tell him to go fuck himself.
The Demolition Man future? Oh no.
Yeah. Well, you know, all restaurants are Taco Bell in the future, so. You know.
See, that's a fate worse than death.
Oh god,
no murder, death kills. You know, I'd rather live in the Rockyverse. Yeah. I don't know. I want to live in the no holds barred universe.
I would live in the Injustice universe.
What?
The what?
No, you
what?
Wouldn't. That's
goddamn
dumb.
mind.
That's arguably worse than the Jurassic Park.
Dumb.
Wait, which one? Which one did he say?
He said Injustice.
There's no way. There's no
He said
He's trying to die. I mean, if he wants to die, I get it, but
my thing is like, if any DC medium, if you're like born either human,
and then Star Trek,
an exotic species from like another world, you're either dying at both just die at like massive rates, and you know, and it's just like if they get their hands on you, like if any writer gets their hands on you, they can do whatever they want. And
what if I get powers?
I mean that's cool, but it's probably a chance you're probably gonna die in an event.
Yeah, I disagree.
Hey, you know what's worse than the Jurassic universe? The Monsterverse.
Oh dear God, no!
Yes!
No!
Yes! Wow, yeah, I'm gonna watch me a good old boxing match.
Ironically,
3 hours I'm in.
Ironically, I would probably make like that like my fourth universe I want to live in.
Oh Lord!
But like I said, I think probably the Wizarding World and
why'd you say the Wizarding World was the most controversial?
Well, it depends on the era. Now, if you're going with like probably post actual Harry Potter books, maybe, but it's still like anything pre, you're dealing with people that you're dealing with heavy discrimination, as well as heavy discrimination. Wizarding Wars, they suck.
Oh yeah.
And even then, even if you don't have Voldemort or
Grindelwald.
Yeah, Voldemort or Grindelwald, it's probably another Dark Lord that's coming up because they just keep popping up for some reason.
Keep coming, yeah.
They just keep coming.
No, Peter Rabbit's Defender. We're not talking about the MonsterVerse with Tom Cruise. No, talk about that's Dark Universe, by the way. But you know what the universe with the Mummy and Dracula and Frankenstein they were trying to do.
Listen, Dracula Untold was okay. It was okay. I thought it was all right.
But no, we're talking about the Godzilla and King Kong. That's the MonsterVerse.
I just want to ride Mothra.
Oh my God!
Wow.
But probably Avatar.
Avatar would be.
I say Avatar is like the Wizarding World, but I'd probably say it's.
That's just because you want to attach your tail to someone else's tail.
No, we're
talking about Last Airbender.
Last Airbender. We're talking about that garbage blue.
You still want to attach your tail to somebody else.
I sure do. I want to be tall and blue,
I do want to
attach myself to animals.
I will say that.
Okay, that's getting clipped. What the hell is that?
I will say that
I want to be tall and blue and attach myself to animals. What the heck, DL?
Jesus Christ!
Hold on, does that unseen girlfriend of yours know about this? What's the deal with that?
Ex-girlfriend.
My girlfriend knows.
Whoa!
Now we know why.
Now we know where the stash came from.
Poor guy.
He's being sexy DL. He's being sexy DL. Trying to get the ladies.
Oh God!
Try to get the ladies.
I ain't getting no ladies with the stash. I'm telling you right now. But you know.
Well, you know, listen. All you gotta do is you gotta put a sign that the ride is open.
Hey, listen. Back in the day,
I tried to do that while you were drinking that because I was like, I want to get him to spit it.
Back in the day,
you gotta give me something more potent.
Hey, listen. Back in the day when Rome was in like like Rome was an empire and William was, you know, rolling around Rome. Getting mad. I can't say that. I can't finish it.
William was, you know, living in his 30s. So great.
So, Kraven the Hunter.
Oh yeah, that.
So great. I love Met.
Wait,
well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry maybe to hear that, DL, because she was definitely a part of our jokes and
now we can't use them anymore.
Part of our laughter here around. You
And
know,
now it's gone. Now we're stuck with the picture.
Now we're just stuck with this picture of William.
Did Anthony give his answer?
So here we
Yeah,
see
Justice.
here we have actual
Oh.
footage of DL's
Oh, we
relationship.
Okay,
What a word
okay,
that
it
looks
wasn't
like-
bad.
No, what a way to
Also, I believe these were the last words she said to DL on her way out the door.
I smell like beef.
Just heartbreaking, man. Just so heartbreaking.
I smell like beef.
Imagine.
Dude, that's coding,
I
bro.
smell like beef.
Sorry, man.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef.
I'm sorry.
Now
It's
I can
coding.
take, I can make a dark joke about that, but I won't.
Well, I mean, you're black, so I shouldn't have said that.
You're funny.
Wow.
You're funny.
Wow.
I can say that, so it's just real. It's the natural progression of the point. You know what's disappointing though? Where's William? Because I really think he.
You gotta put it side to side.
I thought Anthony was joking.
Thought Anthony was joking about what?
Living in the Injustice universe.
No, I think he dead ass wants to die.
Well, we also have DL's last words to his girlfriend as she was walking out the door.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
I had to do it. That's all. We'll go over there, but But then DL to his, to the next lady who walked in the door, because DL's got like a revolving door of women
I don't
just
know
waiting.
where
with
y'all
that,
think I get.
with that mustache,
revolving door of women. I don't...
with that handsome mustache, DL was just like,
baby girl.
Oh my
okay,
god.
I promise.
I mean, our son.
DL's gonna get that Balzad look.
God, I'm never gonna be able to look at
Balzad.
Willem Dafoe the same way again. I swear, I'm never gonna be able to look at Willem Dafoe the same way again after that picture.
Oh yeah, that. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I'm so gonna get that picture. That's great. That
We're
is
not so
pretty
different, you
great.
and I.
I'm somewhat of no. Get that out of my head.
Myself.
I'm somewhat of a melanated king myself.
Good God. I need a palate cleanser.
Oh my fucking god.
What she told the owl. If he ever will
no.
step out. What she told the owl if he ever stepped out on her. Right
DL woke up from a nightmare and was like, "You gotta go. You gotta
go."
What is the Miles Morales controversy? What is
It's
that?
a what if comic.
It's a what if comic about what if Miles Morales was Thor, and
Oh God, I was half waiting for what if Miles Morales was white. Like,
please stop
No,
giving
but
people
the
ideas.
The thing about it is it's made by a white writer. I think it's the only one that's made by a white writer. And one of the lines, and I quote, is by Odin's fate.
by Odin's fate?
Fade.
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 He literally said fade.
Because
By
black guys
Odin's-
have a fade
Black
haircut.
people have fade.
Oh, by
haircuts.
Odin's fade. I thought you said
Yeah.
fade,
Yeah,
like
no,
fade, like the guy
no,
who's
no,
like
no,
on the show, like
Oh, that weird
by
Italian
Odin's
guy picked up on
fade.
the street corner somewhere.
By
Yeah, that
Odin's
guy.
fade.
by
Yes.
Odin's fade. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna say it. If y'all want a black dude that can control lightning, never mind. You know what? Never mind.
Listen, I don't mind if they like make a what if Black Thor, but I didn't.
I love
thought
it. I just realized I'm the only white guy on the panel right now. That's awesome.
Yeah. Look at us. We're all progressing.
Inclusion.
We're taking over. We're taking over, guys.
We taking over.
Yes, that's awesome. No, that's awesome right now. That's pretty cool.
Look at all of our melanated kings here.
Look at that. Look at that. So I'm just one of the guys. So
No,
not quite.
No,
No, you're one of the
Look,
guys. But you can't say the N-word.
I will just say this. I've got excellent rhythm.
Okay.
Just saying.
Good.
Just saying.
Good.
I got excellent rhythm.
As long as you don't say the N-word, we'll be all right.
No, I don't want to say the N-word, but I may have. Dang it! Where's the drop when I need it? Hold on a second.
Do you like fried chicken and grape soda?
I do actually. Yes.
Come on, man. We're trying to grow past that stereotype.
I'm sorry. I like some fried chicken and grape soda.
And I wear a size 15 shoes, so you know that I have a large
penis.
Oh God.
That's not. You know what? That's fine.
God darn it.
Fine. I'll let you have that one.
Ha! There you go. All right. All
Next
right.
topic.
So.
What was that?
You have Kraven the environmentalist.
All right, so yeah, so that's the next story here. The Kraven movie, which everybody's been clamoring for.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And everybody wants so bad.
Oh, yes.
We've been knocking down this door forever trying to get to this movie. I mean, come on, everybody knows.
For 80,000 years.
I'm
Everybody
so
knows.
hyped after that Morbius movie. It just made me even more
With
excited.
more BS, man. I want
more
more
BS. Yep.
More BS XL. I want
Let's
that.
hear the great news.
Yeah, what is
Okay.
this dramatic departure?
I'm sure that you know what, Sony's actually going to make this Kraven like very comic book accurate, right?
Nope.
Does that sound right? Sound about right for Sony, right? Okay.
He's an animal lover.
So save 3 minutes by listening. Don't read it. I love it. Now we're trying to encourage people not to read. We can save 3 minutes by listening. How about saving 3 minutes? Shall we save 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Sony's
Yeah.
Kraven movie confirms drastic departure from Spider-Man comics.
Oh, dear
Sony
God.
Pictures'
I like that.
handling of its Spider-Man properties has caused many to scratch their heads. Morbius was a disaster that
It even
became
goes
an
word by
internet
word.
joke, one which Sony clearly wasn't in on, as it tried to capitalize on the movie's social media meme following by re-releasing the movie into theaters. It went on to bomb a second time. However, even with the complete crash landing of Jared Leto's vampiric main character, the studio is still marching forward with its Spider-Man universe films. Next up will be Kraven the Hunter, a solo project focused on one of the best villains Spidey has gone up against over the years. Despite the hesitancy some fans might have toward the project, it seems that the actors behind the movie seem to be feeling the direction Sony Pictures is going with everything. Ariana DeBose, who will be playing Calypso in the series, previously commented on how she feels part of something that feels like it's taking a step in a right direction. Now,
She
the
lying.
film's main star, Aaron Taylor Johnson, has spoken out about his time filming the movie and revealed a change to the iconic character. Sony's Kraven movie departure from the comics. In an interview with Variety, Kraven the Hunter star Aaron Taylor Johnson commented on his time as the character and how the film recently finished production. Johnson described his titular villain as one of Marvel's most iconic, notorious anti-heroes, Spider-Man's #1 rival, and noted how he found it thrilling that the character is not an alien or a wizard. He's just a hunter, a human with conviction.
A human
However,
with conviction.
Johnson then confirmed how he's an animal lover and protector of the natural world. For some, that might be a potentially annoying departure, as that description goes directly against the core nature of Kraven as a character in the comics. Being an animal lover does not go well with someone who is known for literally hunting down the biggest game. He even wears a lion pelt as a vest. Despite the change, however...
Okay, can we talk about that for just a second before we just go forward?
My
Okay.
Can I pop in first?
Oh my
Can I pop in?
God.
Thank you. I'm done.
Oh,
Okay, look.
it's.
I'm done. I can't do this.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
don't understand this trend now because like with Venom, it was okay. With Morbius, it was just all right. Now we're doing it with Kraven, where we're like trying to
right.
where we're trying to redeem this character. Well, we redeem these characters as like as somewhat anti-heroes, and it's such a drastic change that like it practically just it just doesn't respect the character of who Kraven is.
I got a better question. Why are we having these movies? And why are we having these characters not in Spider-Man movies again?
Let me tell you why.
I don't know
why are we doing this without Spider? Where's the Spider-Man movie?
So I got a question for you. Why is it now that every villain we have to feel sympathetic to?
Exactly.
Like they somehow have to be like redeemed or like like
tragic backstory.
Tragic backstory, and it's like
why can't I not like Kraven? Like I just don't understand what happened with like.
Let me dislike this man.
Having like a villain movie, but we can't dislike the character. Now you can make the character compelling, or like we at least acknowledge his history, but like we can still not like the character. Like
I got something, guys. You want to know who the best villain in comics is right now? Like in any comic media? Homelander. Does anyone here on the panel like Homelander?
No, I love Homelander.
He's great
as a character. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm glad that we have a villain who's a freaking villain.
Well, let me re-ask this question.
I don't like him. I mean, like I know, I'm not.
Are we all rooting for this man to get his head beaten in and freaking
yes.
Yes. Thank you. My point.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you want him to get what his comeuppance, but he's got to be bad for you to get to that point.
He's a piece of garbage, and even then, they made it to where he's a piece of human garbage. Well, not human. He's a garbage. But guess what? He's a victim. Everyone on that show's a victim of corporate BS. Everyone on that show's a victim. That's what makes it compelling. You don't have to make them likable. Stop. Again, this shouldn't be a movie. This should be introduced in a Spider-Man movie. I'm sorry, this is all around one guy. Spider-Man.
I think it's sad that like when I have to get like a mainstream like Kraven characterization from like a video game like Spider-Man PS4, because we're getting Kraven, and it's like
PS5,
PS4. I think it's gonna be on both. But anyways,
he was also on the Kraven.
Look, Anthony Cheeseman and I turned a corner this episode.
Yeah,
for sure, because I agree with so far everything pretty much Anthony has said tonight. Wouldn't it be cool if we do these villain movies where none of these characters act like villains?
Yeah, it's like
that would be great, wouldn't it?
That's a great
Anthony
idea.
says, I'd be all for this if the villains were actually villains. Morbius wasn't a villain, Venom isn't a villain, and now Kraven. They don't even make them anti-heroes. They are just straight up good guys who are just misunderstood and they're mad for a reason.
I can give Morbius the benefit of the doubt because he became a monster. It wasn't like a core person.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
No,
but I mean, okay,
no,
but this.
But no,
Kraven,
seriously.
But Kraven is bad.
Kraven is evil.
He's evil. Like it doesn't matter what he's.
He's an animal lover and protector of the natural world.
Why?
See Kraven here in his natural environment as he basks in his animal sanctuary, caring for all the lovely animals.
Like PETA. You make him like PETA.
What is up with
Watch
these
him as he
villains?
wears his fake fur.
What is up with these villain movies that feel the need to turn them into sympathetic characters for us to like them?
I blame Thanos. This all started with Thanos.
But yeah, fuck Thanos and his sympathetic backstory.
Thank you.
My
Yes.
planet died. My planet died. Fuck that shit.
Get him, DL.
Fuck that
Yes.
Thanos. Even though I was kind of rooting for Thanos. I was rooting for Thanos. I ain't gonna lie. I was rooting for Thanos.
I kept saying
and I love
Thanos' tragic backstory is garbage. It seriously is
It
garbage.
is.
It makes
It
no
is.
sense, and it makes his plan even more stupid. And even in the Disney movies, when it did Maleficent and Cruella and all that shit, that was stupid too. We like them because they are evil. They're entertaining because they are
So
evil.
when's Darkseid gonna get his sympathetic backstory and how he lost the one love and I'm supposed to feel bad? Can we get that to? Let's sign Ray Porter up for that and let's have fun with that because
I'm good. But I love how here he says he's an animal lover and the protector of the natural world. For some, I love it says for some, meaning basically anybody who's ever heard of the character Kraven. There's some that might be a potentially annoying departure as that description. I love how the fact that they know They know.
They know it's a deviation.
They know that this is a bastardization of the character. They know it, and they're still doing it anyways. Because they say they say for that there may be a potentially annoying departure, as that description goes directly against the core nature of Kraven as a character in the comics. Then you know what? Make up your own freaking character. Don't bastardize a character that's been beloved and hated in the comics forever because of the core nature of his character in the comics, whereas why you are scared for Spider-Man when Spider-Man goes up against him. You're not worried that he's good, that Kraven's going to get emotional and share a sob story halfway through the movie so Spider-Man can freaking rehabilitate him. What the freaking hell?
Stupid.
And I don't even give a crap about Kraven, but I give a crap about characters, and this is BS to the core. Like, seriously, when you absolutely know and you come out and you go, I know it goes, I mean, to use that language, I know it goes directly against the core nature of, like, the core nature. What is the core nature? The core nature is like the very essence of what makes that character who it is it not? And you're going to sit there and tell me that you made a freaking whole movie about Kraven the Hunter, but eliminated the core nature of that character. Being an animal lover does not go well with someone who is known for literally hunting down the biggest game. He even wears a lion pelt as a vest. Despite the change, however, the actor still thinks he's a very, very cool character. Shut the heck up and go away. Take your Kraven movie, stuff it straight up where the sun don't shine, and leave us the heck alone. Give us a movie that is worthy of the name Kraven the Hunter, or don't even try. We don't want the PETA wussified version of Kraven. We can handle it. Guess what? We're big boys and girls. And you know what? Little boys and girls, too, need to be able to handle the real world, where guess what? Everybody's not a good guy at heart. Okay? We need a freaking Darth Vader again, right? We're like, you know what? That's a bad character. You know what I mean? That, like, you're freaking scared of that character. Now, yeah, in the end, Anakin is redeemed. I get it, but the thing is, man, when you saw Darth Vader was murdering people.
Yep.
Murdering kids. Okay? I'm so thankful that they didn't mess that up with Obi-Wan. Right?
Oh, that kid's like a motherfucker. He's gone.
I'm just saying, like, cracking people's necks, man, doing the thing. Like, you got it right with that. This is BS, Sony. You are not winning anybody over. You are not winning anybody's things. And I'm sure William is here to tell us about how we're wrong and that this is absolutely fine for Kraven the Hunter.
Not really.
Nova Joe, I'm not giving you that, Nova Joe.
Because it's their prerogative, because they're making a movie, right?
Well, that's with everything you approach. Remember, you're the guy in his seat. They're the storyteller. And that's not just about
I don't think I'm going to be in the seat for this. This is BS.
That is your option.
I think this is BS. I think this is like, dude, there's too many people who love the character of Kraven, like, to literally just bastardize the character and just be like, nah, we know, to actually admit that they know that it goes against the character, like the core character of who it is, and to just be like, yeah, but you know what? I still think he's a cool character.
Trash.
I think he's a cool character. He's a cool cat. He's a cool cat. He's hanging out with what's her name? Carol Baskins. You know, Carol Baskins is more of a villain than Kraven the Hunter at this point. Carol Baskins killed her husband, whacked him. Can't tell me it didn't happen.
They're taking a standalone path that doesn't need to be a standalone path. I mean, get to the chase. These movies and introduce whatever Spider-Man is going to be.
You know, I'm sorry, but again, why are these characters not appearing in Spider-Man movies? That's how you introduce them.
Sony owns Spider-Man. They can do whatever they want. They can literally put them. Make a freaking Spider-Man saga.
You don't put these characters in Spider-Man stuff. No wonder people don't want to watch this crap. Hey guys, we're from the Spider-Man universe, but we're not going to have Spider-Man. Okay, have a nice day. I'm out.
There's your
I know they're building up to having a Spider-Man, but I just think they need to take a quicker road.
How are they building up? How?
How do you build up to something by introducing crap that no one cares about without Spider-Man? That makes no sense.
I didn't say I liked the path that they were going. I just think that's what they're doing.
They're doing.
It's idiotic.
We know what the path is. They're doing the stupid Sinister Six bullshit that nobody cares about. Nobody cares.
You haven't built up the Spider-Man movie. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Spider-Man's the build-up, not them. Ah.
Yeah, I agree.
It's stupid. It is so reverse stupidity.
Well, here's you got this mentality of the standalone mentality that here's your case where it's gone wrong. I don't believe it. I believe if you have a story to tell it with as many pieces
Oh
as you
my
have.
gosh.
You know, that's what I think. But as far as like I said, you got the option to go to it or not. That's really what it comes down to. You know, you have streaming.
Believe me, we won't. But yeah, I get it. No, it's your obligation as a fan to watch or not watch this garbage. And here's the thing. No one's watching it anyway. Because last time I checked, did anyone go see more BS?
Nope.
Yeah, and it still made a profit though, whether you liked it or
No,
not.
Morbius is a flop, buddy. It's a flop.
Hold on, stop. When you guys mention the word flop, not to insult anyone, please understand what the definition of a flop is, or any other word that anybody uses on a stream. Please know what that word means, because it takes the shine off of what you're saying if you don't know what you're talking about. It really hurts your argument. And that's not just for tonight. That's any night. If you don't know the word or terminology that you're using, don't use it. Because it really just, especially when you use it as a blanket expression, because it's not. You have to know what a flop is, monetary value, backdoor deals, streaming deals, everything, what was spent and what was made. And you have to know that in order to say anything is a flop. So, was it a great movie? No, not by any means. But when you're talking about Sony, who basically sits there with a calculator, they had 2 streaming deals before the movie even hit theaters. And that's for a $75 million movie. Now, flop is like Waterworld. You know, flop is Howard the Duck. Flop is what, things like that where you lose so much money, there's no way. But when you have 2 streaming deals before you even put the movie on a big screen for a $75 million movie, you might want to go and reevaluate what the definition of flop is. Just saying. You may not have liked it. You may have it's been a flop in your head, maybe, and in your opinion, but that's cool. But as far as like math, and math always wins, you gotta think about that before it comes out of your mouth.
Thank God I will not watch this piece of shit movie. Thank you. Listen, Sony. I'm praying on Sony downfall one day so the movie division could go fucking bankrupt. Fuck Sony. Listen,
I wouldn't wish that on Sony. I mean, like, we still got Spider-Verse. Yeah, we still got Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Like,
and Sony's gonna, is gonna revive Ghostbusters. So, like, the Sony will be fine. But
my thing is like, this, and I'm not even like, I don't find it interesting to argue from like the flop perspective. It's just like, I'm as a moviegoer, and mostly because I'm a comic book nerd and I know who Kraven the Hunter is. I think like the worst part is probably like how they just swap to like this, how to make him sympathetic. Like,
well, there's more to this. Let's listen.
Okay.
The actor still thinks he's a very, very cool character. Johnson finished by revealing that the movie was shot entirely on location. An unnecessary change to Kraven's character. It's unknown as of now why Sony would make such a drastic change to the character, one which basically changes Kraven on a fundamental level. That said, there is a possibility the quote is missing context and being interpreted incorrectly. Maybe that love for animals is more intense respect, which would still allow Kraven to live up to his hunting name. He'd also potentially be held to his own form of an honor system when engaging in his big game hunts. Yet, one of those hunts in the upcoming film won't be Spider-Man. Instead, there are a couple of options about who it might be. The first would be Christopher Abbott's Foreigner, who is supposedly the main antagonist of the piece. But then, there's also the Chamalon, who will be played by Fred Hampton. Hopefully, whatever the movie ends up being by the end of the day, it is a story that lives up to and remains true to Kraven's character and legacy. Kraven the Hunter releases in theaters on January 13, 2023.
Yeah,
Latest
I'm
news.
not seeing that.
Marvel
Not seeing
Studios reportedly hotly debated
Okay, hold on.
changes to
Hold
MCU
on.
Ms. Marvel.
That's an even bigger change to a character than this. They're changing the chameleon to the Chamelon.
The
Chamelon.
Breaking news, folks. The Chamelon.
But yeah, I like from what they added, I can respect that. Like I don't mind him having like an intense respect for his the game he's hunting. Because that's just
if it's like
that's
Predator, I
character.
understand. That's fine.
Yeah, that's all right. You know,
It's like
that's
Predator, it
completely
makes
all right.
more sense.
You know, it's just I don't mind if they would. I think it would be a better stride to promote the fact that he's a poacher rather than like an animal lover. If they're still going down that that route, because you know, and don't show it in like a good light. It's bad. It show it's bad, but you know, this is the character we have.
This is
Enosh.
Yes, sir.
Now's your chance.
For what?
Put them together.
Side by side.
Side by side.
Put me side by side, Will.
Oh,
it's time. It's time. My
We both got
God.
the
My
epic stash.
God. Oh no. My God.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah,
William, come on.
Dude, I'm shaving this mustache off.
This is great.
I am you from the past.
Last week. I mean,
Last millennia?
Nothing.
Wow.
Something. Furry faced.
Wow.
Are we not going to move on? Are we just going to go back?
Yeah, I'm shaving this mustache off.
It's sad that I can't get a mustache.
How old are you?
Dude,
19.
You got time.
yeah, it'll come.
And then there's
Well,
William
I got-
before he could grow a mustache.
Oh.
Nothing like me. But hey,
Oh, dude, if you met this kid, yes, he reminds me very much of you. Very much of you.
Why do they look the same, Enosh? It's that question.
Why do they look the same?
I don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't do it. Trap. The trap.
Yeah, that's a trap question.
That's a
We'll answer that
trap.
question.
What makes them so similar?
Don't answer.
Don't answer that, Enoch.
No,
Anyway, about Kraven.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Look at that smile on his face. This is back when he had hair, back in 1920. Do you have an earring?
No, that's his half.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, I thought he was trying to look young again.
I have no
You got
body
hair.
piercings or tattoos.
Me neither. Wow.
Me neither.
Interesting.
Nah. Closest I came to was when we came back to Fort Lewis from OIF. We were all going to get army tattoos for the battalion we were in. I just decided I didn't want to do it. I didn't feel that permanently about these people. So, sorry.
Yes, Toronto Freddy. We already got more BS. We don't need more BS.
More BS. Yeah.
Again, I'd like to point out we actually added a member, and I'm still the only white guy. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
How's it feel, Enosh?
Listen, I could predict.
How's it feel to be surrounded by black guys?
Wow.
It feels great.
It's that one couch.
It feels great.
It's that one couch meme.
Whoa. Don't. No.
Pause.
We're not doing that.
Pause.
Here's the story of a real old dude who was bringing up three very young guys.
Oh, yeah. No. Go back.
They were four men living all together, and it was no surprise till the one day when the old dude met a brodan, and they knew that it was much more than a hunch, that they adopted a white boy from the hood. That's the way they all became the Poindexter Bunch. Poindexter Bunch, dun dun dun. Poindexter Bunch, dun dun dun. Why does this guy look like he's related with a mustache to this guy, old guy? Dun dun dun.
Dude, this is going to get clipped in the worst ways.
I have no idea how bad this is.
It's me, myself, and Irene.
Great. This is great.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I hope somebody clips my question.
This is crazy.
I hope they don't.
Yeah. This is
Oh, don't worry, Caden. Don't worry, Caden. We're talking about black people, not you.
Oh.
Wow, dude.
Whoa.
Cancel.
This is really teetering on the geeks and gamers.
Look, I've already said it. And in the most loving way I can, because Caden knows I love him. He's one of the whitest black dudes I know.
Oh.
And RJ, I love him, but he's one of the whitest Latinos I know too.
Wow.
This is geeks and gamers territory, man.
Oh, it is not. Shut up. Get out of here with that nonsense.
On here soon.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
Even William said, dude.
Oh, what? William said, dude? He learned a new word? He's slowly coming into the 21st century.
God dang.
Yeah.
If you believe Doomcock's rumors, that's great. I don't.
It's still funny.
We'll move on.
You don't like the N-word? That's great.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, boy.
I blame the Poindexter Lounge 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. No!
That was the only good part of Snake Eyes when she got hit in the face.
I don't even know what that means. I haven't watched it.
Hit me. Bam.
I mean, the movie's garbage. Don't watch it. But like, there's
that part is still good.
That part
that
is
was
still
funny.
Yeah.
That's the I was like, damn, he just went full death there.
Wow. Okay. So no, you know what? But let's just being serious for a second. I mean, I'm sorry, but
don't laugh. This is serious.
Yeah. We're gonna be genuinely serious here for a second. He showed up on a stream, on the vodka stream the other night. That was hilarious. It was funny. Somebody came in calling me the fake pastor and stuff, and so I said, "Hi, Mark." And he showed up. He said, "RJ woke me up and told me that you were talking about me." I knew he was waiting for a half an hour just to figure out a cover story.
Did he work? Did RJ really did that?
I don't know. I haven't talked to RJ.
Yeah,
no. So look, as far as this Kraven the Hunter thing, I don't know, man. I'm sick of seeing this kind of nonsense. You know what I mean? I'm sick of watching them take characters that are beloved, that are good, and just changing who they are. Well, then why put them on screen? Why even bother? It's just gonna piss people off. You know?
Doesn't need money. That's why. It's whatever.
Well, and then my question is are we trying to make these villains more politically correct in this day and age? Is that what we're trying to do? To say that nobody's really truly evil, so we got to give a decent backstory. I mean, look, as much as I love No Way Home, right? As much as I love No Way Home, it has that same thing. Why is it Spider-Man's responsibility to rehabilitate all of his villains?
Because with great power,
I mean,
comes great responsibility.
My thing is with Peter. Well, a lot of these issues, especially villains. Well, if you look into each one as a whole, they're a part of his story essentially. That's my thing, and I will say that Aunt May did push that burden on him as a whole, but it's just within. I think I believe that Peter is within his character to try to help people as a whole. It's not
it makes more sense with that, but here's my thing: they didn't make the villains likable in that movie. They didn't make Green Goblin say, "Hey, I'm a good guy." No, you fell for Green Goblin only a semi because the Goblin is a whole different personality that he can't control.
Sure.
But that's the rehabilitation part. But
he would still be very unlikable.
Yeah,
I'm saying Norman's the likable one, if anything. Green Goblin, sick personality.
I don't think there's anything in the premise that they put forward that doesn't make it that I can't hate Kraven until I see what the story is. I mean, him being him being a hunter is not affected by him having respect for him. I mean, if you look at the story of a lot of Native Americans in the history of our country, they hunted buffalo, they hunted bison, but they still had respect for every piece of that animal and everything around them. So I don't think that is being something that could take away from his character.
So you're
there's a difference, though. There's a difference.
There's a
hunting
difference.
for survival versus hunting for sport is a difference.
It depends on the mentality of the person doing it and how you're framing that character. Once again, we're going at the edge of a reporting to determine what the storyteller is going to tell us. We're not mind readers, and we're jumping some very, very huge oceans to get to these conclusions. Now, once we see a script, once we see a premise, then I can understand all this. But basically what's been put out is the basic framework that A, could change, and B, without the context of the person making the movie, we're just observers. Unless you're more qualified than the storyteller, then more props to you. I hope you're getting that paycheck for it.
I mean, I could predict that Kraven post credit scene is going to be so easy.
Come on, dude. Nobody can
predict
that.
Bro, the post credit, I swear to God, this is what's going to happen. It's going to be Michael Keaton showing up and recruiting Kraven to join his team. We know this. We saw it with fucking trash ass Morbius.
I need you to write to Sony and tell them to get a desk ready for you, and you can sit there right next to him.
It's very simple.
So because one thing, you can't predict the future. Nobody can. And B, we don't know what the overall story is going to be. Like I said, we chase our own tails trying to figure it out long before these movies are even started filming.
Doing the Sinister Six. Listen, as I hate that shit without Spider-Man, which is stupid.
Okay, and another thing,
stupid.
Listen, Jayster, Jalen, you said you're a big comic book geek.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I qualify along those lines.
Of course.
They ain't making this.
I know.
The reason why, in the Andrew asked questions, why you make these characters that have been around, because there is a vague association with these IPs and these names. But I guarantee you, the majority of the people who walk into my store tomorrow are going to know who Kraven is, but are not going to know the nuts and bolts of the character. And the percentage that do are not going to move the needle in regards to revenue. It's just a fact. These characters are a vague framework that everybody knows, but not very many people know the details of. I could tell you everything about Kraven, all the way up to his last hunt. It was one of my favorite stories to still buy in the store at the time. But the vast majority of these people know of Kraven. Yeah, great story. They know the characters. They know who they are. But as far as the details that drive us, like you and me, that is not a factor when it comes to movie making. They're making a movie. They're not writing a comic book. It's comic book inspired, but every company that's made comic book movies has taken liberties to put their story on the screen. One of my favorite comic book movies of all time, The Crow. That bird is a smartass, and it talks him through the entire ordeal. When I watch The Crow, Bird doesn't do anything. Why? Because that storyteller was making a movie. He was not writing my fanboy comic. He was telling his story using his means. And I think
that looking forward to the reboot.
Reboot of what?
Crow.
Oh no, I'm not. But good luck with it. I mean, the things that made the Crow special were the music and the era that it was released in. And like I said, unfortunately, if Brandon Lee does not die during the filming of that movie doesn't make anything. Yeah, it goes to VHS really quick if it gets limited release. Nobody was going to see that movie. And like I said, it wasn't projected to make any money. They weren't the amount of theaters that The Crow is going to get released in. Prior to that, or a quarter of what they eventually. It stayed in the theaters longer too. They extended its run after that. But yeah, unfortunately, the notoriety. Most people didn't know what The Crow was. They knew who Brandon Lee was, and only because Brandon Lee was Bruce Lee's son. That was their connection to the movie. Not that there was a bunch of Crow fans looking at J.O. Barr's work saying, "Oh, I can't wait till this gets to screen." No, nobody knew who the hell it was. I think it's unfortunate that they didn't, but that's the truth. So, but they took liberties with that movie. I mean, when they put these films in motion, they take liberties. Everyone on there is taking liberties, and are they going to be relevant liberties to the average person that's coming to the theater to see the movie? You know, that's the business decision that they have to make.
I mean, look, I totally understand that. With they have to take liberties. Like you can't. There are times where you can't just emulate frame for frame how it is from the comics. I understand that,
The
but
Voice,
just like,
for example.
do they? Yeah, exactly. But it's like my thing is, do they really feel the need to go so extreme with taking liberties? If the character was that good from the comics, can't they? Why do they feel the need to go this far to the left though?
Because they're not writing a comic book.
But I'm
does
saying,
that character appeal? You have to make it the business decision. Does that character appeal spread over? And I'm not saying it's the right decision by any means, but there's an understanding that has to happen here that because what we enjoy as comic book fans is going to automatically be interpreted correctly or the way it needs to be on a motion picture. And you can apply that to any of these movies going. All right. They have to do what's best for the medium that they are using. All right. And us thinking that Kraven the Hunter is the greatest Spider-Man story of all time is quite meaningless if I can't apply that to a script and actors and the audience. You also have to realize what audience are they making this for? You know, I mean, I wish us geeks made up the majority of the people seeing these films, but most of these people who are going to see these films are general audience people. Like I said, I get people into the store that the very first time they're touching the paper medium is when they're coming in on vacation to Vegas. They know who Iron Man is through the movies. They know who all these people are through the movies. All right. It's not like the old days when I was starting, the only interpretation we had was the comic book and things that were closely related. The majority of people that are entering and are going to see these IPs have not touched or picked up a comic yet they know the IPs. So you're making these movies for them. So if I'm making those movies for them, how much does How Great Kraven's Last Hunt mean to that person that doesn't even know that book exists? They know the character exists. How much does Armor Wars mean to somebody who just saw Iron Man on the big screen? I loved it, but we're not making a comic book. We're making a movie. You know, so you have to read the room and know what your audience is doing, and it doesn't always work out. I hear where you guys are coming. It doesn't always work out.
Like, man, there has to be a way, don't they think that just making Kraven a villain for Spider-Man would work? Because what I thought about when he said that was because with Spider-Man 2, for example, they took a lot of liberties with Dr. Octopus because he is not a tragic villain at all. He doesn't have like a sympathetic backstory at all. He was like a bad guy, but in Spider-Man 2 they made him a sympathetic character and the tentacles are mind controlling them. That's not a thing in the comics, so I understand that they have to take liberties with that, but it's just like did they really think that this is the best method to get people to like to know Kraven? Like, why can't he just be a villain? You can give him a sympathetic backstory if you want.
He can still be a villain. You can still be a villain with this premise. There's nothing in this premise.
But
there are
after
a lot of
Venom and Morbius, do you really think that's what they're going to do? After Venom and Morbius, first of all, Venom shouldn't have been a hero in the first place.
I don't get myself into the trouble of thinking what the next guy's going to do based on what the last two guys did. But otherwise, I mean, like I said, I'd go on the poker tables here and I'd be playing blackjack because then I'd be able to predict things that there's no way we can predict. There's another example of people taking liberties, and it turns out right. See, nobody cares until it turns out bad. But if you look at the Infinity Saga, dude, they've taken some. You could write a Bible on how many liberties they took.
Like Thanos is an actual moron. Like Thanos is a moron.
Thanos is a fucking moron.
Thanos is a moron. Thank you. Yes.
Thanos is a moron, but yet they took the liberty because they were telling their story. They weren't telling my comic book from my fanboy childhood. They were telling their story.
Well, actually, to make more sense of that, they did that because the comic series is so fucking stupid, and Thanos' character in the comics would not translate to any bit of media because it's fucking stupid.
Okay, I heard that excuse with Civil War as well, and I'm just like, I understand. the comics are not very loved or they're not well written. I understand that. But did they think that was the best way to execute that story? I argue no. There
but
could
see,
have
our
been 12
argument,
other ways to do it.
but we're not movie makers, so our place, we could scream, but our place in the argument is not in the creative process in trying to figure out, like, Civil War was not Civil War. It was based on Civil War, but it did just fine. It had the basic, just like when they do Secret Invasion. They're not going to do everything that happened in Secret Invasion, but they're going to get the bare bones of the storyline. I'm okay with it. Listen, you're making a movie. You're not writing a comic book. All right?
I understand that. I freaking have. I'm sorry. I'm talking this way because I just graduated with a degree in knowing how to make film. So I'm like, it's just going through my mind. Like, man, this could have been an easier way to do this. But I understand that. I get
and like I said, I would love for I understand both sides, because the geek in me says, okay, well, that's silly. But I'm sitting in a theater full of people, especially when we do our premieres on these movies, where 70% of the people are not going to ever read these comic books. And I wish that would change. It is tragic. The paper medium in comics is going digital, and it's losing its generation, because here's what's happening. The generations, the first time that they're seeing these IPs is on cartoons, movies, and TV series. So that is their history. They don't need to read Spider-Man 238 and see the first appearance of Hobgoblin. Their first time they're going to see him is on a cartoon or a movie. They don't have the connection to the stories that we did, and that is the vast majority of the audience. We are the minority, and we're a tiny minority in comparison to the general audience that has experienced these IPs without ever reading any of the stories that are dear to us. That sucks. I hate that.
Yeah,
that's what
frustrates. Exactly. That's what frustrates me with them taking such extreme liberties in the movies, because you say that, after certain films come out that you have people come into the store and like actually read the comics from the movies that they're based on, but there's a vast majority of people that still won't go and read the comics after watching the movies, and that is going to be their only interpretation of that character or said story from the movies. And like we know that the story has, most of the time, well, not all the time, but like a good amount of the time, the stories from the comics execute that better. And it's like, so we just don't want the casual movie going audience to have like this simple way of them looking at these characters, because there could be so much more complex.
Yeah.
And that goes to the bigger picture of, that's why comic book movies in general stay in this bubble that it's been in for many years, because a lot of people think that comic book movies are just like this simple medium where it's like, oh, it's the same thing over and over again. Where it's like, oh, destroying the city, oh, bad guys doing this, oh, superheroes doing that.
Yeah.
It's just like
somebody gets redeemed. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like there's so many, and we see in the comics like they have so much complex storytelling. It's like characters as well that transcends the medium that they're in.
The problem is you're talking about a comic book versus a 2-hour film where you have to pack something in. That's the problem. What you need to be looking for, if you want accuracy when it comes to this, you need to be looking to more TV shows. Doom Patrol is one of the more, and it's not totally accurate, but it's one of the closer.
It's beautiful, though.
Doom Patrol is beautiful. No, Doom Patrol is and they said they could never adapt this comic book. They said, no, you could never do it.
I never thought they could, and I was wrong.
They fucking
I'm so glad they were wrong.
Bam, they did it. And they didn't just do it. They did it in a way where it fits the modern world and actually captures in the past.
The whole outcast of it.
The past is the modern world mixes so well. Is it totally accurate? No. But guess what? It has more time to be accurate. And every episode is like a goddamn movie. It is by far it's hands down. But maybe I even say it might be over The Boys. You could argue that, but it is hands down the best DC show, live action, or maybe even animated. It is the best DC show around, maybe ever. It is that well written. You could argue
better than Titans.
It takes shits over Titans. The only thing Titans ever did well was introduce this masterpiece. But that's the problem.
Yeah,
you have to get the
Titans.
TV show.
Titans a guilty pleasure for me. So go ahead.
I get it though. I get why some of y'all like Titans. I get it.
Okay,
For
no.
I'm a snob.
The Crow is popular because of the goth community and just in the community. Okay, so yes and no, Fourth 1000, because we're talking 1994. goth music was popular. 9 Inch Nails was in the middle of releasing two of their best things that they ever did. You had Downward Spiral that just got down, and then you had they went on tour for the 90s, but in that era, it did not translate over to that type of the type of box office that movie would have made. That movie made doing it first $50 million. Now we talk about that would be enough to get people just thrown out of the top room office. But in 1994, for a movie like that, the expectations for that movie were not there. The Crow is popular. What another thing that made the Crow popular that didn't necessarily would have transferred the movie was the soundtrack. The Crow has one of the best soundtracks of any movie ever released, period. And this is back when they were using songs for a soundtrack. Yeah. You had The Big Empty from Stone Temple Pilots on there. You had 9 Inch Nails on there. You had, there was a lot of songs on there that ended up on alternative radio, and that's where the connection to the movie made. But once again, even with all of those people, and I loved the movie. I read the comic, and I got the chance to meet him at a Comic-Con. I was going to be there first day, but I was going to be in a theater by myself. Hadn't Brandon Lee died? Had not Brandon, that is the biggest. There was no ad budget for that movie. There was going to be no commercials for that movie. There was going to be nothing to push forward that movie. It was considered a low budget movie at the time. But the notoriety of not even Brandon Lee, because a lot of people hadn't seen Rapid Fire or any of the movies. I mean, most people, The Crow was the first, unfortunately, it's sad to say, the first movie that they saw from Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee, deservingly or undeservingly, his biggest notoriety at the time was being the son of a legend. And and when I remember when he died, the curse of Bruce Lee, all that stuff, that was the news then. And a lot of people who were not goth people, who were not into the type of music that the Crow represented, saw that movie who would not have seen that movie. I think it's a brilliant movie. I actually think it's one of the most accurate comic book movies of all time. But
so
like I said,
for the reboot.
Now, listen. You know what? Give it a try. I'm not going to tell anybody not to try something. Trust me. But having been there, and I want to know how old you are, because I want to know if you were there with me when to feel this movie. The atmosphere that was going on, and like I said, in any of these big movies that become famous long after they release, it is the era and the atmosphere that is as much part of these movies as the actors, the set, everything else. You had to be in the mid-90s to understand what the Crow meant and the kind of music careers. Red Dawn, you had to understand the atmosphere of the Cold War. And I grew up on an Air Force base that most likely was a target of Russians, with all our military Air Force bases were. Growing up in the Cold War to understand the strength of the story that they were telling in Red Dawn, you can't remake those things. And The Crow is one of those movies that it is really, that ambiance is as much part of the movie as anything. Listen, if they pull it off, more power to them. I just don't see how they're going to, given what is so much a part of that movie. They cannot transfer over unless they're going to tell a period piece like Stranger Things, where you're telling a story in the past.
That would be very innovative to see them try that. Yeah. But I don't see them doing it.
Then you're talking about having a Kate Bush moment where a 37-year-old song could come back and have relevance. If they do that, they got a shot, because that music was really good. 1993 to 1998 was probably, for me, this is just speaking with me, the best 5 years of music for me, period. As far as what was going on, what was on the air, the transitions between post-grunge, alternative, all that was great. If they were to make this movie and they put it in that time period, and we're hearing Stone Temple Pilots, and we're hearing Pearl Jam, we're hearing Smashing Pumpkins, and not only are we being taken back there, but we're introducing a whole new era of people. Hey, maybe it could work. I don't know.
You know what I would really like them to do, though? Mix in new songs today a little bit with it, because there's some really good new bands out there that have really good sound you can mix into it. But, really capture the old era and make that style and see if you could present it in. And make it kind of go with the Stranger Things route. I like what because they make it so vibrant and colorful with what they do with their sets, which I'm really intrigued by.
Yeah, you were 4 years. I was 20 in 1994, so we're in the same wheelhouse, man. So yeah, I mean, I always I will have an initial take on something, but I leave myself open to be surprised and wowed by something.
You never know, man. You never know.
Never know.
Yeah, let me look at this. Like, did anyone think Doom Patrol was going to be anything but the dumbest freaking pile of crap that you ever saw? Everyone at that show said, Guess what? Doom Patrol is phenomenal. It's Emmy level. It's that good. It should win an Emmy one day, but it's that good. You have to give things a chance. If you don't, you know, who knows? I mean,
yeah. I mean, I gave Peacemaker a chance, and I did nothing but trash the concept. And I still think there are some mistakes made with the whole Suicide Squad Peacemaker connection and what they could have done had they had set up their universe. So where because the Suicide Squad, the one that with Starro, I actually enjoyed that movie. And I gained a lot more respect for what James Gunn can do as far as a storyteller goes than I had going in. I just thought the movie was released out of time, out of place, and that's one of the reasons why it didn't do well.
I think the problem is you haven't established a universe in which
Todd?
People are excited to go actually see a damn freaking Suicide Squad movie. Because, like, listen, it's not been earned. The problem is the lack of earning things. DC, when they put their crap out, it's like, all right, we'll throw this concept out there. But dude, you haven't got me excited to get into any of this universe. You haven't even set up the goddamn Trinity yet. We're still waiting on a consistent Trinity here. We haven't set that up. So when you start, that's the thing about Marvel. People are so excited for anything Marvel because they have a base of things, and it all kind of connects to that base.
And they finish what they start.
Exactly.
They start something and they finish
it.
They
bad or good.
Yeah, I mean, consistency breeds trust.
It does.
You know, and
even with the Snyderverse, if they would have literally just made the next two films, they could have avoided all this controversy. How much money has Warner Brothers like literally sunk into crap that if they had literally finished the next two films in Zack Snyder's, 5 movies, not a trilogy, but the 5 films, they would have avoided all this bad press, bad, things with the fandom. Although there are some fans I know that like they wouldn't have been happy with 5. They say they'd be happy with 5, but they would have bitched and moaned.
No, we want the haircut. We want Cyborg.
I know. Well, and they want everything written and directed by Zack Snyder, even though Zack Snyder didn't write Man of Steel or BVS or Justice League for that matter. No. There's just some people. You're right, Dial. They're just going to be pissed no matter what. If Zack Snyder doesn't come back and completely take over DC and run everything.
The issue is that people have this misconception of the Snyderverse. It is a 5-movie set, not a goddamn universe.
Exactly.
It's a 5-movie set, y'all. It's done after that. So the problem was DC. There's a clear miscommunication on what was wanted. Zack wasn't trying to get box office. Zack was trying to tell a story and be done with it. They wanted to make a whole bunch of other communication. So important. If you're going to set up a universe, you better have clear communication from the start. Because if you're going to sit there and do what you did, now you have people saying, "All right, let's cut this up, cut that up, cut this up, cut that up."
Yep.
Now you saw what happened, and it's a freaking disaster, and it's a sad thing because I would have liked to see this 5-movie set. And here's the thing. What's funny is Nolan made that clear from the start. Did he not? I do not want spin-offs off of this universe. It's done after these 3.
Yep.
Done. Yeah. I really wish this was made clear. 5 movies, and I'm out. You don't like it, I'm out.
And honestly,
you would have
beat Endgame to the punch. You would have beat Endgame to the punch if you just finished it.
The problem is trying to beat Endgame. There's not been a mentality of that.
Product. Even referring to that product is what sunk their ship. Referring to the Marvel product instead of keeping both eyes on the car that you're driving is what sunk them in 2013 up until recently.
Because they didn't focus on any of the actual aspects of what the fuck does this guy actually want. You just cared about trying to compete with a company that has a totally different concept than the guy that's running his concept, and you tried to compete like idiots. And
that's why if Todd's still here, I mean that's why Feige earns that respect because you know what, he's seeing his vision through. all the way.
Feige's nothing without backing, though. As great as Feige is.
No, that's fine,
backing,
but Feige, but still, yet though, Feige is the leadership. Everybody recognizes Feige is the leadership.
Let me put it like this.
that is directing the ship. He's directing the ship. Look, just because there's people down below who are turning the engines or rowing the boat.
Up above, not down below, up above. Without the support, you Feige. I'm not taking away from Kevin Feige, but the difference.
No, I'm just saying though, but they have given Kevin Feige the helm, dude. Like seriously,
they gave him the helm.
Kevin Feige is on the bridge.
The helm.
Listen, Kevin Feige is on the bridge. He's making the decisions, and they are allowing him to do that because they trust him to do that because he has been hugely successful.
But even
I agree that he has to have that that from on top. He has to have the people who
even before
have
he was
that.
hugely successful,
they gave him the bridge. Think about it like this.
I'm just saying they gave him the bridge. They've allowed him to run with it because he's earned their trust, he's earned their respect, and he's made them a ton of money. Now, if we start seeing that, because it's going to depend upon the characters, right? I mean, there's some characters that are easier to do this than others, and I think that if we start seeing a lot of failure or perceived failure, then you start to see chinks in that armor, right? And unlike other people, I don't believe that it can last forever. I don't believe, and we're starting to see that. We're not every Marvel thing that comes out is untouchable anymore. There was a time where you could throw anything out, and because it was part of the Marvel story, people would just go see it. That's why Captain Marvel made $1 billion. Yep. Because people had to see it because they felt it was part of the overall story. Now we're starting to see a few chinks in that armor where it's not perfect and it's not, everybody doesn't feel like, now kind of people are like, well, I don't know if I have to see this one. Maybe I'll sleep on this one a little bit, especially the series, right? Because the series, I think some people are feeling, well, that's supplemental. Hopefully they tie those things back in later into movies. To make it like, oh, I needed to see that, right? But I don't think everybody feels like they're must-see things like the movies felt like events. Every time you went to go see a Marvel movie, it was an event. It was the next, installment in this series getting us to whatever Endgame was going to be, even before we knew what Endgame was. And
here's my point,
it'd be interesting to see, what's that?
I know. 2006, 2007, before Kevin Feige made anybody a ton of money,
I'm not talking about that though, dude.
Well, no, that's the difference. That's why we have these two different companies.
That's what I just said.
That's why we have two different. That's what I said.
But that's what I just said. That's what I'm saying. But
you said Warner because Brothers, they made him a ton of money. But prior to him making him a ton of money,
it is because he was it's because he was successful. He was able to bring those. I mean, they were successful at the gate. Now the problem is the difference in how Warner Brothers perceives success and how Marvel perceives success. Warner Brothers, unfortunately, their vision of success was everything has to outdo what Marvel did. DC and Warner Brothers wanted DC products to come right out the gate making $1 billion. Superman blowing away box office, records and everything. And BVS, oh my God, we put Batman and Superman in the same movie together. It's gonna it should outdo the biggest Marvel movie.
I mean, Man of Steel made more money than Iron Man. But
well, I know that, but that's the thing. But see, okay, but that's the difference between the difference between success and perceived, success. Because
but did it make more than Avengers?
But that's the thing, right? So Superman alone should make this much. Look, we don't live in a world where Superman is the most respected character anymore. You know what I mean? This is not the past where it's like, to me he is, but the reality is that we no longer live in a world where Superman is the most loved of all the superheroes, right? Or the most appreciated of all the superheroes. So no, just because Superman's in it doesn't make it doesn't make it Avengers level. Thing, and so where Marvel saw, hey, this is a success with Iron Man, this is a success with the Incredible Hulk, this is a success with Captain America, this is a success with Thor, and they were able to build on that because they were gaining the public's trust. They were gaining, Feige was gaining people's trust within, Marvel and Disney and everything. And so then by the time we got to these higher level ones, of course we were going to, got to Avengers, man. Of course we're going to crack $1 billion because we made it this big thing that people trust now. Unfortunately, DC just doesn't have so far, showing me any patience to actually see the thing through. Now, speaking of patience, Fourth 1000 has been waiting here for a minute with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Fourth 1000. Says, can we give a shout out to Top Dollar as an iconic villain?
Oh, I know that
who's
name.
Top Dollar?
I know that
What?
name. That's what's pissing me off. Top
There's
Dollar.
your answer, Forth. Sorry.
Hold on. I can literally look that up. I know
I'm
that
looking
name.
it up.
That's what
I'm
pisses
looking
me
it up.
off.
Hold
It's
on.
gonna piss me off not knowing who Top Dollar is.
Villain. Anarchist gangster? No, that Top Dollar is a
Oh,
major
the Crow.
antagonist.
The Crow. My
Oh,
bad.
and the Crow. Okay. Type of
Oh,
villain.
you're talking
Yeah,
about,
anarchist gangster. Top Dollar is a major antagonist in
Tony Tides. Was Tony
James
Tides?
O'Barr's graphic novel The Crow, and the main antagonist in the 1994 film adaptation of the same name in its novel.
Man, I was thinking of a guy. I was thinking of a wrestler.
I'm thinking of a Spider-Man villain. My head was in the
I was
wrong
thinking about a
place.
wrestler, dude. I was like,
Yeah, I didn't think he. Wow, that sucks.
That's
That's
effed up,
that happens
bro.
2 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, William, you're just getting old.
Nah, it's just late.
It's too easy.
I don't know. It's 4:30 for me, and I'm doing just fine. So
good for you, man. But you don't sleep.
I know my doctor. My doctor literally. So my doctor. I went in to because I use a CPAP machine, and they have a chip that I got to take in, and they look, and he's like, you're sleeping like 4 hours a night, and I'm like, yeah, except for I fall asleep and then I like wake up later and I put on the machine, so I'm getting about 5 sometimes, and stuff. And he's like, I need you to sleep more. I'm like, I can't help it, man. I sleep what I sleep, Like, what am I supposed to do? I sleep when I can sleep.
Yeah, just lay on the bed. With
I'll take naps. I know. I take naps. I do take naps. I take power naps in the afternoon,
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it, I don't know.
You need at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep to properly function.
That's what they say.
William.
Yeah.
Since you arrived late, you get to give us your late take. What do you think about the Spider-Man Lotus incident?
Oh dear God!
I feel like I've got to have like a little like intro thing that I can play a drop for William, like the late take. When William comes in at 3 a.m, he gives the late take and wants us to recap. I love how William comes in usually like 2.5 hours, 3 hours after we started, and then wants us to recap the entire show.
He asked me.
He didn't do anything.
No, I know, but usually it's William. William be like, "Hey, did you talk about this yet?" Yeah, that was the first opening thing. But yeah, give us your take. I mean, I want your take, William. Don't get me wrong. But it's just always funny to me because most of the time you come into the show like 3 hours later and you're like, "Hey, what about this?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah."
That's just Sunday. And when it's Sunday, I can start right.
Late takes with William.
Late takes with William.
I didn't hear a lot.
Better
about
late than
this.
never. I'll get there, Sonny.
I only heard what was in the private chat.
Slow and steady wins the race.
The terminology that was used. I don't know. Apparently, I'm trying to answer the guy's question.
I was wondering what was that sound coming from.
Who is that?
There's 2 things that you probably shouldn't use. Obviously, dropping N-bombs.
Somebody clip that.
Dropping N-bombs while he's doing.
My name's Barry Allen. A lightning bolt hit my tongue. Now I'm the fastest tongue alive.
Enosh, wait.
That's what she said.
Wait, Enosh, pastors don't do that.
Hey, pastors do that in a godly way.
Oh.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay, we're going to hell.
Anyways.
Heroes do that.
Anyways.
Oh boy.
Back to you, William.
So you like that?
I mean, you just can't do what that guy did. I mean, it's really, that's all I can really say about it.
All right. Okay. Our next late take with William. Pick 4.
Oh, dude.
William, that's you. Pick 4.
Oh wait, I gotta bring that up again, though.
Yeah.
Okay, let me bring that up again. Hold on.
William's gonna get 4, guys.
Hold on a second. Let me bring it back up here. All right, bring it back up here.
Integrity.
The secret. Hey. Just saying, be a hero. I made a video about it. Tiffany and I made a video about it. Y'all think I was joking? Be a hero. Just saying.
No, be a hero. Be a hero.
Hey, when the bat signal goes up.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I'm a hero, baby. I'm ready to go.
I don't think I need to know where this is going.
I'm ready to go. Let me tell you. I ain't the only one sliding down the old bat pole, if you know what I mean.
Disgusting. Anyways, William. You have all these various cartoon franchises, but you can only pick 4.
I have the power.
Okay.
I pull out my sword. I pull out my sword, and I have
both of them.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
Someone move Enosh.
Don't hit him with a...
Sorry, I'm moving toys around.
What type of toys?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? You hear a buzzing sound in the background. It's okay.
Oh my lord!
Tiffany, get your toys.
Tiffany.
Yes, you can keep 4, but the rest.
Okay, Toronto. Now.
Oh.
You are evil for that.
All
That
right,
is
Toronto. all right.
Wow.
That is evil.
Wow.
That is evil.
Some people are
G.I.
into
Joe. Transformers. Voltron.
Super Friends are up there.
I've been trying to forget that since my childhood.
Dang.
And Mask. I go with Mask.
Okay. And now for your final late take in the Poindexter Lounge. What was the question originally? What fictional universe would you be a part of?
Shoot, most of the fictional universes I like, I'd probably end up dead in. So,
Right?
That's what we all said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I would go.
Injustice universe.
I know. I said. Oh, yeah, I thought so.
Holodeck, man, get the holodeck.
It's not such a gruesome dystopia, at least by the time in Star Trek it is.
Honestly, I think he would thrive in G.I. Joe. He will thrive.
Nah, because
very well.
the absolute BS that happens in G.I. Joe, I would actually, lasers, dodging lasers, conveniently jumping out of the
psychotic ninja.
Well, here's the problem with William. William would be William would be flying a helicopter.
Oh, no.
He'd get shot at by Cobra. He would hit the wrong button, and he would not eject. He would just blow up.
Dang.
And Cobra would freak out and give themselves up because it'd be the first death ever in G.I. Joe, and they would feel like they overstepped their boundaries, and they
for a person
totally
who is
just
only 2 years my junior. I think I don't know, man.
So I'm 2 years your junior.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
If
Okay.
I'm old, you're old with me.
Well, hold on. I thought this was your junior.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll just say this.
What's the resemblance?
Multiple people have mistaken me in the last 2 weeks for being in my early 30s. Ain't nobody thinking this is their early 30s. Just saying.
Enoch.
Like, unless they're like, I'm young enough.
I need to know who these people are. I need to get them an eye test.
You've done it again.
Don't know about 30s Enoch. But,
This is a nice dodge. This is a nice dodge.
Are these people trying to sell you something?
William ordering at McDonald's. I'll have a. Can I get nuts on that sundae, please?
Tell you what, man.
I'd like the QPC, please. That's what we used to call the quarter pounder with cheese. Back in my day.
But Enosh,
I remember when I gave Colonel Sanders the idea for that chicken of his.
Now, why does William got to be the one to give him the idea of the chicken? Why does it got to be William?
Oh, come on.
You know what?
That's a good question. But
That's
also,
a great question. I'm not gonna lie.
But also, Enosh, what's the resemblance between Doll and Enosh?
You feel good being on a panel with
William?
black dudes now?
What's the resemblance
Every
saying?
day's a
What?
trap.
Between William and Dial.
Plead the fifth.
That mustache?
Any other striking resemblances?
Well, it's not the hairline.
I don't know. It's close.
Actually, yours is about to fade.
Let's see. Let's see. It's not the good looks.
Sorry, DL.
I mean, DL's had a girlfriend.
Damn.
Wow. I have a harem, but thank you.
What?
Yeah, but what?
A harem?
Harem?
Vegas, man.
Look, your action figures don't count. I got a lot of action figures too.
Who's the
But
one
I don't
that,
call my action
goes
figures
off
my
screen?
harem.
You go off screen a lot during the show, and I don't know what's going on.
My question is, what do you two old folk even know about harems?
Oh, I know about harems.
All right. Cancel.
Okay.
DL knows about harems.
Wait, do I?
ain't doing this.
But
Maybe.
anyways, any more resemblances?
It's the Lotus Lounge.
Yes.
Trap lounge.
Oh boy.
No. Add a 3
God, I only wish
onto
Chris
that.
was here so he
Add a
could-
3 onto
No,
that.
add a 3
He isn't
onto
about
that. If you're doing
350.
Enosh math,
He's about
if you're doing
350.
Enosh math,
He's about 350.
Damn it, woman! Stop giving a 350. Every time.
Oh dear Lord.
No.
getting gross.
No.
All right, well,
No.
I'm out.
Never mind.
Oh,
Okay,
William will talk about harems and having multiple women, but not backdoor action. Apparently,
You know why?
No.
You know why? Here's why. Here's why.
no wonder
I
that
gotta-
drop. No wonder that drop weirds him out.
I have to imagine you doing it, and I have to sleep tonight. So that'll help, but I'm going to need something
Gross.
stronger.
Nobody
I'll see
told
guys
you
later.
you had to imagine me doing it.
It's like right there, though.
Like,
you
why
know?
is it that you automatically like think that you have
We're
to
not-
imagine me
We're
doing
not
it?
having this talk because it'll
Hey,
further.
teacher, when are we actually going to use any of this?
You? Never.
I'm going to go watch some horror movies or something to cleanse my brain. You guys have a
His
great.
testicle sack is now so large, he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
Okay, this is getting worse each second I stay.
Yeah, I'm
What do you
going
guys
to
have-
bed.
No, you're good. You're good. We're good. We're good. We're
Going to
good.
bed.
It's not that bad
I
in
do have
there.
to go to
It's
bed, though. It's 2 o'clock.
it's
Oh,
just it's
1:41.
constricting.
So
Where are you going? Why are you leaving?
I only jumped on to talk about the Kraven thing because somebody brought my name up in the chat.
Well, we were getting your opinions about stuff. It's not like
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh,
No, you're
Lord.
not. You're using me as one of your drop targets for the next 5 minutes.
I am not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's
No, I'm
strange.
not. You're good, man. You're good.
What other
You're
stories
good.
did you guys cover? I mean, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
What else did we cover tonight? We covered. What did we cover?
I don't know what you covered before I came
covered
on.
Miss Marvel took a drop or something.
Oh yeah, Miss Marvel took a huge drop.
Oh.
Miss
God,
Marvel was the
God,
lowest. Miss Marvel was the lowest watched premiere for a Disney Plus series so far, and Lightyear horribly underperformed this.
Lightyear had a
this
lot
weekend.
of problems that has nothing to do with Lightyear, unfortunately. We were talking about this when because we promoted Lightyear. Some of the problems that Lightyear had was Top Gun. It's still stronger than it should be in its 3rd and 4th week. You had Jurassic World, and you also have the money situations. And I was talking about that the other night with somebody. Is out of all these movies, there is one that is very suitable for streaming when it comes out. When you're talking about Top Gun's a date night movie. And if you go Dutch, it's only $10-15 if you're not buying everything. But when you take a family of 3 or 4 or 5 to a movie, that number goes up. And when you're talking, if you're seeing it in the 2 largest markets in the nation, which is New York and California, you're talking about $6 worth of gas just to get down there. And I know that sounds simple, but when you put all that together, your options start to shrink, especially when you have that streaming option available to where if you got one of these nice big 72-inch TVs, or in that realm, and you can sit the family down there for much cheaper. It's tough right now. I talked to somebody who we sent to Lightyear the other day, who thanked the hell out of me because they said with their family and kids, if it hadn't been for us providing them to go through that premiere, they were not going to be able to see this on a big screen. And I've talked to a lot of people like that are going to the movies, Jurassic World, all of them. I at least 10, 15 people for each premiere that either email me or tell me if it wasn't for them right now, they would have to wait till this came on a streaming service or on demand when they had more money. So a lot of it is being affected by that, with those factors. And it sucks right now because certain movies are going to take a hit that may not deserve. Everything I've heard about Lightyear from the people that went, they had positive responses about it. But it's just a matter of it's a tough period right now, not just with inflation, gas prices, a whole bunch of things. It's tough. You do that multiplication, and then you had a movie that did do well. But once again, Top Gun, not just Tom Cruise. Top Gun is a brand name all to its own, and so is Jurassic World. And those movies are still going strong. And here comes Lightyear, a movie you do have the option to sitting down on your couch with your kids and watching it on streaming. It's going to be a while before some of these other movies are on streaming or that type of movie. So Lightyear just got hit by a buzzsaw that a lot of which is not its fault. As far as Miss Marvel goes, I think that it's the character.
That's because Obi-Wan.
No, not as much because of Obi-Wan, because there's still, you still can watch it, and you still can watch it with a certain amount. It's still a decision that you're making for one or the other. I think right now, and I think this will change as they roll out their story, as they roll out their Phase 4 and their concept line. I think that a lot of people who go to see these other movies will refer back to this series, even if they're not watching it now, because right now the character's not a big name character. It's not even a decent selling comic, but it's a part of their story that they needed to tell, so they put it out there. But I think it's going to happen with Eternals too, as we start getting these other massive characters that are bought in. These are all part of the story that they're telling, and you'll have to go back and refer. So even though the numbers suck now, I think it's because people don't revere this character as anything special. But they can change that with the stories that are coming out.
I'm sorry to add, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. I'm done.
I'm sorry to add this topic to this. I know it shouldn't be. We're talking about other YouTubers. We shouldn't be talking about other YouTubers and all that. But I'm going to add this because it's the dumbest thing continually in the Star Wars fandom. It is still continually the dumbest issue in the Star Wars fandom, proving why I hate a huge section of this ever so stupid fandom. Star Wars Theory is one man. He is not in charge of an entire group of people. Why don't you dumbasses start having accountability for yourselves instead of blaming this guy as if he needs to babysit the entire internet? That man has not done a thing wrong. Can someone tell me what that guy's done wrong?
I don't even know who he is.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, Star Wars Theory actually has disappointed me in many ways. Star Wars Theory does actually hold a lot. He does pull a lot of weight because he's got like millions of subscribers now. Like he's not just, it's not even just like a few 100,000. He literally like had, what's he got now?
Yeah, 2-3 million.
3 million, whatever. But his pull goes beyond even those 3 million subscribers. I mean, he's done his fan film that was widely seen and recognized. Also, he had a run-in with Disney that ended up strangely being a run-in with Warner Brothers, because it was actually Warner Brothers who owned they own the copyright thing towards John Williams' score for Star Wars, and there were two notes that apparently sounded too much like something from
not no more
from that, and so they went after they claimed his video, even though he wasn't even monetized for it, because they told him he couldn't monetize it or whatever. But the problem with Star Wars Theory is Star Wars Theory. I used to love Star Wars Theory. Now he's just really irrelevant to me. I used to appreciate his takes, whether they were good, bad, and different, because they were just that. Unfortunately, he's fallen in with the Geeks and Gamers crowd. He's fallen in with Fandom Menace people, and now he's just angry. He's pissed off at everything. His content is nothing but that. He loves Star Wars, but then like just the other day he was just talking about how because Kenobi isn't perfect, that it sucks. Because anything Star Wars needs to be perfect. That we can't just love stuff for loving stuff anymore.
Oops,
That no, that's not good enough. That if it's not perfect, that it's not, it shouldn't even be. That it shouldn't exist if it's not perfect. Which to that I say that's BS, because Star Wars has never been perfect. Star Wars has never, nothing in fandom is perfect.
No.
So when you start acting like that, and you have the kind of pull that reaches not just your millions of subscribers, where you're one of the big boys then, okay? And you have influence, and it's all about influence. We talk about influencers, but that's influence. When you have like Lucasfilm themselves recognize him. He has influence on just not only just the subscribers, but then also beyond that, to people who are just regular people that are branched out from his subscribers. And then you have, when somebody like that makes a bunch of BS videos and talks about, whatever in a negative way, when they're just basically now pulling out. It used to be, I guess, to sum it up, Star Wars Theory used to make relevant, logically based commentary on things that were Star Wars. Now he sounds like an echo of just Fandom Menace rhetoric. And when you have that much pull, you know what? That bugs me. That bothers me.
You know what? I can agree to that. But here's the story.
I'm not saying it's like that like we should be obsessed with him or anything.
Oh no,
I'm just saying that's what bugs me about Star Wars.
I get
Theory
what
now.
that's a grievance. Here's the thing though. Why I understand. When he was attacked by, I guess was it Hidalgo something, or a dumb idiot that's gone now.
Yeah, well, you know what? But Hidalgo knows more about Star Wars than most people do.
Yeah,
and that, I'll be honest with you, Star Wars Theory talks a lot of crap about people. Star Wars Theory throws a lot of stuff out there, and I don't care if you're celebrity or non-celebrity, you have every right to answer that BS. If somebody says something to you, has the balls to say something to you, I don't care if you're a celebrity, if you go after any celebrity, they have a right to answer that and put you in your place. And then everybody comes back feeling sorry for Star Wars Theory because he's just too bad. Listen, I'm not saying I agree with Hidalgo for like how he said it, but he has the right to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's.
The issue that was, I don't think even he said anything to the guy. I think it was kind of like, he was crying over Luke Skywalker, and everyone, that dude just ripped on him for it. I'm like, I don't know if there's anything deeper beyond that. And I'm like, hey, whatever. But I will say this.
That's how he got sucked into Fandom Menace crap, though.
That's the thing, though.
Yeah.
They were the only ones that called. And the problem is people push other people to these sides. Listen, we get pushed. Sometimes they push us to these sides. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I hate to be that guy. But let's be honest here. In this world, people get pushed to sides because of the idiots that have these overly ridiculous issues with them. Listen, I don't care about Star Wars Theory. I don't care what he does. I've never watched a video of his. I have never watched one video of his, and I refuse to ever watch one. But the over ridiculousness of going after this guy as if he's like the only thing, and the only thing is, it's not because these grievances you brought up, Enosh, are the only grievances that actually I've seen anyone ever bring up that has any actual like weight. The problem is what you just said, sounding like the Fandom Menace. That's the only reasons anyone's ever gone after him lately.
Yeah.
And I think if you're gonna hate on him for that, you're just gonna push him more to it.
Maybe.
And I think that's sad, but you know what? It is what it is. I think also.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
We also need more accountability with fans. Listen, you people need to be accountable for your actions. Most of you people think you need to say. First of all, I feel the word safe space is the biggest weak-minded piece of crap word on the planet. There is no such thing as a safe space.
Yeah.
Not in public. Not in public. Let me tell you something. When you're in the public perception, the public eye, you're in the public, there is no safe space. You can't sit there and say what you want, and then people can't criticize you for it. That is not fair. That is not right, and that's not how this works. Now, if you want to have a safe space privately and people have to bombard you privately, that's a whole different story. That's harassment. But this idea that these people think that they are entitled to these spaces away from people, these fandom menacers and all. How about you guys just block people and move on with your lives?
No, I get it, but at the same time, though, I also disagree with you. Look, I don't have a problem with Star Wars Theory personally. I like a lot of it. I like a lot of his content. I've enjoyed a lot of his content. Okay, like if you go back through this channel's history, you will see that when he went through that whole BS thing with the copyright claim and everything, we fought hard against that. For him because we thought it was wrong that they did that to him. So I don't have a problem with that. I do have a problem with the people like Doomcock.
Those people suck.
Okay, and unfortunately, they're now Star Wars Theory is now associating with people like that. And I'm sorry, but when you start associating with people like Doomcock, you lose my respect. You just lose my respect because Doomcock is nothing more than about trying to use people for his own gain, trying to tell people stuff as if it were fact. That, I mean, how many times has Kathleen Kennedy been fired this week?
He's 400. Wait, he started associating with Doomcock?
Yeah, he's on streams with these people.
That is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
That's the problem. He's on. That's the problem. He's changed his tune to now be on with people like Doomcock and Jeremy and all these others, and and I know that not everybody on with somebody like that is a bad person. We've joked a lot of times about like Drunk 3PO that like he's the good guy, right? Like, I mean, Drunk 3PO has been nice to me. He's given, he gave money towards me going to Motor City Comic Con, and that's fine. I'm not impressed by money, but I appreciate the kind gesture, and he also, he also reached out to me when my grandmother passed away, and he expressed condolences, and that means more to me than anything. You know what I mean? Like anything anybody could do, that meant a lot to me. And he's even talked about how he even watches my church services sometimes. So look, I'm not saying people are bad. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that there are people though who are absolutely grifters. You know what I mean? And those people, I just believe that we do have to talk about that. Jeremy came here. I had a conversation with Jeremy. I felt like we had a good conversation. I didn't back down from the things that I believed. Go on with that. But you know what? At the end of the day, we were able to make a couple of jokes about G.I. Joe stuff. I've talked to him a couple times since, and it's been okay. You know what I mean? Like it's not like I understand there are people who are obsessed with it, right? I'm not obsessed with it. I just feel like I know I and many other Star Wars creators, and this is what I'm finding. I think Obi-Wan Kenobi, the series, was a deal breaker for a lot of people, where it was like, we got something that everybody monumentally has loved across the board, and the usual suspects were still there to say that it sucked, that it was crap, and that anyone who likes it was just an idiot. And people have started coming up against that, especially like on TikTok, and I notice on Twitter and on YouTube. But a lot of creators have come forward and said, nope, we ain't going to do this no more. We're not going to listen to these bad takes on stuff that we love, and we're not going to be made to feel like we're less than because we actually like something. We like the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. So no, if you don't like it, either come with some legitimate criticism, which I have legitimate criticism of Obi-Wan, right? I have legitimate criticism. I think that the production value on a couple episodes is iffy. Okay? Not every word of dialogue is delivered like with great brilliance. But you know what? It's Star Wars. And Star Wars has a lot of stuff in it that's not, I mean, like somebody made the joke, like, you expect me to believe that, what was it they said? They were making fun of it. The comment was, it was about Boba Fett, about the bikers, right? On all the colorful,
Go Power Rangers.
Yeah, but the thing is, they say, you expect me to believe that that's Boba Fett's crew. I said, just as much as I expect you to believe that a bunch of teddy bears took down the Empire. And the person came back and went, yeah, okay, I'll give you that one.
Now, you know how much I love Return of the Jedi. But even I admit, and I love the Ewoks as well, but I have to admit, that's still really silly.
Don't mess with us Star Wars fans. We don't even like the franchise.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So DL, that's the great thing about it though, right? Is that even something that we love, we can admit stuff is silly in it and still love it. It's the people who act like like what Star Wars Theory said, that it has to be perfect. No.
Like, that's
because none of it's ever been perfect.
Exactly, and that's my thing with the Star Wars fandom as well. It's like there are on two opposite ends of extremes. Either it's the greatest thing ever, or it's absolutely terrible. Like you can't be in the middle on it at all either. It's like, oh,
like I said, we don't even like our own franchise. We hate it.
Great. All right.
Well, I do. Look, you know what? I don't even. Here's a weird thing. I don't even like Rise of Skywalker. Right? I don't like. There's a lot of stuff in Rise of Skywalker that I don't like. You know what I realized? You know what I started thinking about the other day? I saw a clip from Rise of Skywalker, where all the ships show up at the end. You know.
Yeah.
And where Orlando's like, hey, we're all here or whatever. And I realized, you know what? I haven't watched that movie as much as I've watched all the other films. You know. And I thought to myself, I want to go. I want to watch Rise of Skywalker again.
Disgusting.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, I like the Rise of Skywalker. I don't care what any of you guys say.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like
I realized
every nice I realized I had not watched it in a while, and I've obviously not put as much time and as much effort into that movie as I have the rest of the films. And I thought to myself, dang it, you know what? I need to watch Rise of Skywalker again soon. You know? But that's the thing, because it's Star Wars, and I like Star Wars. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody should tell you that you can't like something or that you can't enjoy it. I like what the Goldman said. The Goldman's got a great Star Wars channel, and he put it once, and it's stuck with me ever since because I know this, but when he said it, it just stuck with me even harder, and that was someone's least favorite Star Wars movie is someone's favorite.
Exactly.
And they have their reasons for it, and you shouldn't criticize them for it or act like they're stupid or they don't know Star Wars or whatever, you know? Like what you like.
Exactly.
You know? But people are butthurt, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, my whole thing is I think people take too much stock into the internet and just don't do that. Like, people need to understand, just watch your things, do what you do, your reviews, but engaging in with these morons is just so pointless. Like, I've stopped caring. You know how many people I've probably gotten rid of off my channel in the last 2 weeks? And it's effortless. It's
you can't be a cannibal if they aren't the same.
Yeah, they're not
species.
cannibals. I was about to say that. Yeah, you can't be a cannibal. They're just eating people. Cannibals eat the same species. So unless they're eating, Ewoks are eating Ewoks.
Although we don't know what that meat was that Chewie went after.
That might have been. Let's not get into it. Ewoks are vicious, disgusting creatures.
It was probably another part of the search party that Chewie was like,
See, there's even so. See, look.
I love you, Anthony.
Black Star Afro 2 said he even liked the holiday special.
There's parts of the holiday special that I like too. I think it's hilarious. I love watching it once a year, man.
Never seen one.
Really? Dude, usually we do a 2 cents on nonsense and watch it. Like, the best way to watch it, if you really want to have fun, is to watch the not the Netflix, the Riff Tracks.
Netflix.
The Riff Tracks version. It's the guys who did Mystery Science Theater 3000, but they have a new thing called Riff Tracks that they've had for the last few years, and so it's great. It's awesome. It's really hilarious when they do it.
So, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, just
nice bag of chips.
I'm just at that point, I guess, with my fandom and with everything. It's just like, I don't have to defend myself to anybody. You shouldn't have to either. Now, if you tell me Snake Eyes is good, I'm going to tell you you're full of crap. But...
Snake Eyes was an amazing movie. I haven't seen it.
Get out now. Good. Out.
Snake Eyes is the exception to that rule.
Your main excuse for a bad costume was it's supposed to be bad. All right, I think you went out there a long time ago.
Man, it's like people saying, like when I say, kids and teenagers are annoying, and they're doing their teenage adolescence. They're like,
at least you're taking off the costume. They didn't take that movie off. They just kept it on. They kept going on and on.
Nice bike helmet.
Ugh. God.
Sucks.
I mean, and then like one day they'll make something William will like again.
What? Star Wars?
There'll always be a something. Listen, there's always going to be something for everybody, right? You know what I mean?
See, I don't hate Star Wars though. I don't even hate Obi-Wan. I've just, I have a certain preference for where I want to be in the Star Wars universe. but
No,
I
I get
watch
that.
it. I give it its due. I mean, and like you just said, and I feel the same way about Star Trek. There is some Star Trek that I think is absolute trash, but I see it as a doorway into Star Trek. I want more doorways into whatever I'm watching. I don't care how you get here. Eventually, we're going to end up in the same place, and we'll have a conversation. Lower Decks, I think, is absolutely absurd and ridiculous, right? But somebody out there, some young Trek fan, loves it, and that's how my conversation with that Trek
young Trek fan right here.
I think the same way
Young
Titans Go. I think that show is god awfully corny. Guess what?
Yeah.
If some young kid wants to watch that crap, God bless you, kid. Have fun watching it.
Are you looking?
I may
forward to
never
the
meet that
Trek
person if he doesn't watch that show. And
Exactly.
if I'm watching what I consider the grown-up version, and you're watching that version, if one of us, it only takes one of us not to be watching it for us to never meet, and that's would be the most unfortunate thing. So
I've never seen. Hold on. This is a rare unicorn. Someone is actually defending Snake Eyes. This is the first time anyone's ever legitimately defended Snake Eyes to me.
Oh, Black Star Afro. Oh my gosh.
You know, man.
Hey, listen, somebody may have loved it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, but to say we have G.I. Joe
I did
nostalgia, bro. I'm not a G.I. Joe fanboy, and Enosh can attest this. I'm not. That movie's awful because it's horribly written to me. Now, if you like it, great, but don't say it's
Let's call it a
nostalgia.
masterpiece.
I can roast that movie for being a bad movie every 5 seconds. I could literally pause it frame by frame.
I'm totally gonna be a hypocrite
Snake
here.
Eyes,
I'm gonna...
a person of color, disgusting.
No. That is not it at all. That is not it at all. Do not.
I know. I'm just making fun.
Absolutely do not try to diminish it to that, because I'm just gonna be honest with you right now. There's just nothing about that movie that it's Snake Eyes. At that point, why even make it a Snake Eyes movie? Just make it a,
make it an eye snake.
Just make it something else,
call it the douchebag
David Riley
ninja.
here. David Riley here says, next stream, do you want to invite Blurry Films? Who is Blurry Films? Am I missing something here? Hold on.
I don't know what that is.
I'm looking here. Blurry Films.
William is getting tired.
I really am.
It is like 4 something in the morning. I think it's going on 5.
Oh God, I gotta.
It's 5:05.
I gotta go.
I see
to bed.
Blurred Films.
The 1 hour or 2 hours?
Hold on. Is this oh, you know what? Hold on. Did the fandom menace just admit? Oh, wait.
It's bad.
Hold on a second. You know what I think it is? I think. Oh, is it Blurry Vision Films? Is it Blurry Vision Film? It looks like they are an anti-fandom menace YouTuber.
How intense?
Blurry. Let's see. What do they got here? Video. What is wrong with the fandom menace?
First
This
of all,
looks like they do a bunch of rap videos, which
Can
is
I
cool.
just say? Let me just make this up. That there is no fandom menace, guys. They all splinter off to a bunch of sects. It's just a bunch of idiot YouTubers with the same ideals to say the same shit. There is no menace. Those people can't stay together.
Oh, I know. They've lost
That whole
their.
group's done.
They've lost their bite. They've lost their bite.
They just ingrained themselves in their own cliques and that. That's fine. Do what you do. I don't care. Fine.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll say one thing. I'll take the fandom menace over Jody's Corner or Andy any day.
Yeah. No, I will too. I'll take Jeremy over Andy Signore any day.
I'll take Jeremy over
Any
watching
day.
Jody and those 5 morons freaking sit there going,
Yep.
The Justice League.
That's all I get from them. I've had it's so cringe watching those guys.
I'm with you.
Awful.
Yeah, I will too. I'll definitely take that all day long over that nonsense. But
It could always be worse. There's worse things than death. Like
But unless we're doing a 2 cents on nonsense episode or whatever, I don't try to get into talking about other YouTubers or whatever, unless I have like a passion about something that has been said, whatever, and I've done that in the past. Now there's people who want me to go after other YouTubers and whatnot,
me too, man.
and I have no, like, if I have no reason to do that, like if I have no beef with somebody, I'm not just trying to create beef. I'm not into calling out YouTubers. Like, people have wanted me to just, when I did the Jody's Corner thing, people just wanted me from that time on to just like start going after like this YouTuber or that YouTuber, and I've had to explain to a lot of people that's not my shtick. Like, that's not who I'm trying to be.
Really annoying.
I talked about a couple of YouTubers when I was passionate about something that I felt was wrong. You know,
listen, like,
and that was my prerogative. That was why I did it.
It's our choice. Listen, I'll trash Jody at any point. It's really funny, but for the most part, it's my agenda, my prerogative why I'm doing it. Don't come with all these other YouTube. There's this one guy who comes on my channel and brings up and I keep telling him repeatedly, shut up. I don't want to hear. I do not care about comic book cast. I don't care about this YouTuber. I don't care about that. Dude, I don't look at these guys. I already know comic book cast too anyway. Armin sucks. That dude's a shilling douche, okay? And by the way, it's a personal thing with me in the sense of he was one of the real dudes that was taking shots at Zach before the Snyder Cut was ever going to come out. He was taking all these shots at Zach, calling him a child, saying he's a baby, he doesn't exist. And look at him now. Screw that guy. I don't like him for that. I never liked him because of that crap. Like, you, dude, shut up. I don't want to hear from you.
What's up, 187? Sorry. I was just going to shout out. Go ahead.
All right.
I'm going to sleep.
300-hour weeks, William. You're old. You're getting old there, man.
Anyways, the point is like, look, like what you like, what you like, love what you love. It's okay. Love any YouTuber that you want to love, but here's the thing: please just don't emulate like bad behavior.
Even if it's Snake Eyes.
I'm just saying, just don't emulate bad behavior. And if you're following YouTubers or Twitter accounts or any, popular person or celebrity or whatever, if you're following somebody who exhibits bad behavior, think again. Right? And for all those who want to turn that, because I can already see it now, why do you support Ezra Miller? I don't defend Ezra Miller, and I have not talked about Ezra Miller's innocence. I've said, let's wait and see what his defense is.
It's called.
Let's see what their defense is. Let's see what their defense is, and if their defense is poor, then guess what? If they have no defense for the things that has been accused about them, then they will have to deal with the consequences of that, and they should. And anybody who wants to misinterpret what I say or use it for something else or act like they're smarter than me because apparently they know what I've said beyond what I know I've said, then you're just a moron. You're just a moron. And you know what? Maybe you should go back and just sell toys.
I just don't want to talk about it anymore.
Right?
I'm so tired of Ezra Miller, but he keeps getting into something.
I'm sorry I had to do that.
I'm just tired of every week. It's like, oh my gosh, did you see this? Did you see this, Enosh? Did you see this? Did you see this other thing that he did? And I'm like, here's what most people don't know. I've known what's coming before it's been here. So, there you go. Not one of these stories so far has caught me off guard. So, just, you know what? Just chill for a minute, right?
Dude, William's caught in the sauce there, man. I just caught William staring at the sky.
No, I'm watching it.
TV screen go by. Oh, your TV's went. Oh, okay.
It's 5 o'clock.
He's reminiscing about how when him and two other guys saw a star in the east, and they got on their camels and they went across the desert because they heard that a king was going to be born, and then they showed up at the first Christmas.
Wait till we find the Mr. Krabs memes for him because it's gonna be bad.
Dude, if I'm over the hill, you're right behind me.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, because I can play sports without being hurt the next day.
Damn. Dude, I bet you we were both go through basic training. You'd be one of the guys that tapped out. I can see.
Oh, bull crap! Keep telling yourself that, buddy.
I would win money.
I hope that you keep telling yourself that, my friend, because I am very active still.
Guy,
I will tell you.
Yeah, that guy's gonna ring the bell.
Is that a challenge?
He's already coughing up and stuff, and I can see it now.
Okay, you know what I'd like to see? We've already seen Andy Signor on Wipeout. I would love to see William on Wipeout because I doubt William would get up the initial ramp.
Let's put Enoch on Wipeout as well.
Tell you what, man.
Let's see.
Like I said, you would last. You would be one of the guys who wouldn't even make it through retention, and that's like the pre-basic training.
Whatever, bro. Woo! Whatever. Keep telling yourself that, man. Make yourself feel better.
This guy, I need to talk to John.
I love how he's like Enosh built a ramp on Saturday. I'm sure he needed Ben Gate. Nope.
You're probably in pain now.
I am not. I am not. I'm very flexible. I went 10 rounds with the missus today. I'm just fine, buddy.
He said 10 rounds.
All
He
right.
said
Good night.
10 rounds.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
I came out in round 1, man. I was ducking and jiving.
Ducking and jiving, ducking and jiving.
You know what? It's 5:13 in the morning. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going
about
to
that
bed.
time. Thanks,
I am
Enosh.
going.
I'm just telling you. You bring it on, brother. I'm telling you right now, man. Look, don't let.
I'll have the ambulance there ready for you.
Well, we'll need an ambulance for you.
And a waiver for
I mean,
you to
because you
sign.
walked up to the door, right? And so, I mean, if you walk up to the door, you're going to be a bit winded. You're going to be a bit winded. I know how it is. I know how it is, bro.
He made me have to prove myself.
Literally, dude, literally, I play sports, man. I got 3 active young men in my house that, like, I
take it easy on you.
They do not take it easy on me. They are 3 of the most frustrated kids around because, like, I beat them at every sports we play. So, because I am that dad.
All right.
I've always been very competitive, man. You don't understand, bro.
You just do out.
I see you hobbling. I see you hobbling.
With
Look
those
at you.
old eyes.
Look, you're all like, oh, my hip. Oh, my hip.
I would tear you apart.
Oh. No, you have to turn in a full circle to be able to tear me apart, sir.
No, I don't think.
Because I'd be behind you real quick, and you'd be like, "What's going on? What's going on?"
It's like the greatest conversation.
Trident K175's copy.
I'm telling you what, man. You come here. This is what we'll do. We'll get a couple of those sumo suits, right? Or I mean, I can wear a sumo suit. You can just be yourself.
Oh damn!
I think you got a couple pounds on me, sir.
Ouch!
God.
And and we'll we'll go a couple rounds. We'll go a couple rounds.
Take video.
I hope you're ready to train.
You know
Like,
what the worst part is?
you know what? During Poindexter Con, when we come out to Vegas, you can set up a ring. You and I can do some sparring, right? We'll have this out finally. People can come from all around and put money on it because they'll be in Vegas. They can put some money on who would actually win. Will it be Enosh, William, or William's mustache? My money's on William's mustache. It'll take William's breath away really easy. It'll just be 2 breaths and it'll be down.
I don't want to concuss you to the point you can't do this show, though. So.
Listen, man. You're already dealing with a walking concussion, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah. I don't want you.
It'll be the charity stream. Yes, it'll be the charity stream.
He's going to need the charity.
You're going to need the walker and the wheelchair probably by the time you're done. Look, I don't even have to beat you, man. You're going to beat yourself, bro. You're going to get yourself all worked up. He's going to come in hyperventilating.
Go right.
He's going to make the mistake of make the mistake of getting all hyperventilated before the thing even starts.
Well, hey, I'll have the oxygen in your corner.
One of his mini showgirls are gonna walk past him, and he's gonna pop a boner, and all the blood will rush out of his head, and he'll fall flat in the middle of the ring.
I've been here long enough for that time to have already.
Oh, that's right. You've been there long enough. You don't get boners anymore, so never mind.
Dude, y'all are around the same age. What are you talking about?
The only difference is my equipment works.
Yeah.
Silence! I love it. The silence spoke. He didn't even know what to think on that moment.
You bought your dick up in this
really
conversation.
I didn't have to bring my dick up. My dick just not normally comes up because that's what a normal dick does.
Dude, the
guy.
guy.
This is where we're at.
Bam!
Next thing you want to do measurements, and then I'll really put you.
Game, set, match. Game, set, match. Well, it doesn't matter how long it is, William, if it doesn't work.
The guy that used to be fat is making.
Yeah, because I found my penis. Thank you. I found mine.
How long did it take you?
Wow.
Didn't take me too long, man. Once I found it, I was good to go. I found it.
In the stream.
Yeah, it's time to end it.
Wait. I just want to get this clear. Are you tapping?
We're at the penis joke stage of the stream. We all need to tap right now.
Wait, hold on. You saying you want to tap on? Hold on. Are you saying when he gets to the penis point, you want to tap?
I mean, if you want to go into trains next.
Are you saying? Well, I'm just getting this straight because it sounds like when he hears about penis, he wants to tap it.
When I hear about yours, I don't want to hear about yours. I don't want to imagine
God makes me so holy.
You know what's coming
What
next,
was that?
William. You know what's coming next.
What's that?
I don't want to say it. You already know.
Hey, man. Quit acting like a nutsack.
Oh yeah, that's not even the one.
No. Maybe a little.
I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?
A snack of vitamin C, your daily helping of antioxidants. Do you want a bite?
Go ahead, William. You need your vitamins for today.
Please stop recording it.
William needs his vitamins for the day.
You need your blue pills for your day. You guys have a nice night.
I'm good.
Yeah, whatever. She takes it easy on you. She doesn't want to hurt you.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. Trust me. She don't take it easy on me at all.
Sure.
And if she's here, she would tell you. She'd tell you. She's been more than willing to tell you.
I'm going to have a real. You don't want this, man.
Oh boy.
What happened to the stream?
You know
what happened to this damn stream?
Single life is.
We went from talking Kraven the Hunter, and Enoch totally derailed everything.
Speaking truth to power.
It always ends up in the same spot. Us talking about that. It's like this whole stream is to get to that. It's like this
is America.
Wait. Apparently, I haven't been on enough streams. This is what's been happening late night now. You guys talk about penises and shit.
Dude, where have you been? It's been that the whole time.
I've been away for a while. I don't know what's been going on.
It's been that the whole time. Ever since it started.
It's been the mission. It's the goal.
I remember
Penis,
Enoch.
man.
I remember Enoch.
Right now, look at him. He's looking for a drop.
You know,
He's looking for another disgusting drop right now. Look at his spit. Yeah.
Dude, don't encourage him. He's gonna play the drop.
Which one? There's so many.
You guys have a great morning, or whatever the hell it is. Sadly, I will see you all
I'll see you in therapy, William.
Apparently addicted.
I'll see you in therapy, William.
Great.
All right. Hey. Oh, by the way.
Hey, we got a scene from the Spider-Man movie real quick. Hold on a second.
Oh no.
But don't celebrate too quickly, because then the nefarious supervillain Red Liquid joins the party. And Red Liquid's superpower? Racism.
William trying to get to the fight.
Bye, Nash.
Wee. You tripping, bro.
William tapped. I just want to make sure everyone saw it.
He did not tap.
William tapped out. He's gone.
We could go.
William is gone.
It just goes a lot worse.
Oh Lord.
It goes a lot worse than this.
Hey, come on, you got to admit, I brought the heat. William didn't have much of a.
We didn't talk about trains yet.
Another jerk. Oh no! Here it comes! The greatest move in indie wrestling. I'm telling you, Mike. See? Yes! The dick flick.
Wow. Okay.
E, you think for one split second that I don't even realize what I'm doing?
This man has been aware the whole time of what he's doing.
Oh,
William, this is all I got to say to
what
you, bro.
the fuck, William?
Dude, stop sending me dick pics.
Yeah,
what kind of porn, William?
I'm probably gonna watch porn too.
What porn star, William? What porn star? I can send you some.
Actually, I'm gonna eat the cat right now, so I'll be right back.
What?
Wait,
did
what?
you just say he's eating the cat? Right?
No, that's not right.
Oh boy.
What now? What's he doing?
Is he eating a crap?
He said he's eating the cat.
No.
He's eating the cat.
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 Oh, this is so wrong.
Okay. Where did that come from? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well. Absolutely.
None of you motherfuckers have seen the pearly gates. Oh, you motherfucker. No purgatory, straight hell. On. There, you're going straight to hell, man.
Oh my gosh, this is oh my god.
Moment of silence for William's penis.
Y'all are actually silent.
Being genuinely serious here.
Oh my gosh.
There goes the penis.
You know what we need to, you know what? We need to add to this list? William's penis.
I'm not watching that.
Exactly. No one's watching that.
Hey, remember that episode of South Park where you saw they were eating,
William had too much gluten.
Gluten, right? That's William.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, well, hey. That was fun. That was hilarious.
Oh, what the hell?
We chased William away. We're never gonna dance again. There you go.
Where do you get this stuff?
I am the king of drops. What can I say?
Yeah, that's undisputed.
Moist, wet.
I'm coming for that title. You know that, right? I'm coming for that title.
Bring it on, buddy.
I got those. I got the reverse flash drops. They're coming.
That would be awesome to see a drop war. Drop war.
He still needs those reverse flash ones. Those ones will go. I made you conceive with your own mother.
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process.
Home. Get out.
This process
Get out
is
now.
also usually done in bulk, such
Out.
as these 6
Get
simultaneous poops, which are referred to as a diarrhea of jawbreakers.
Hey, what kind of porn are you watching, Jared?
Jared, get out now. Get out. I don't need to see no Spock freak show here, man. Stop it.
Oh no, we all see a horror. A horror.
A horror?
Yes.
Well, okay.
I did it on purpose.
You got yourself.
That's all. That's a Vulcan pinch that goes beyond anything we've seen before, man. I'm just saying.
You Vulcan pinched himself not to say the actual word he wanted to say. I know what you're going for. Oh no! Don't do it.
He's gonna grab those 2 fingers.
Just saying, the alien girls.
For the record, this man is married. So if anyone actually has like any no hope here, this man's married.
I am not, sir.
Just saying, it's anything's possible. Never forget, Jody has kids. Anything's possible.
Oh dear God.
I'm going there. I hate that dude. I don't care.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I know. I was trying to think of all the scenarios of how, and none of it makes sense.
He's on the bottom.
Even so, how he doesn't have the range of motion.
I mean, maybe he was like, you know.
And where is she gonna find it?
Maybe he was experimenting by himself, and things like got out of hand.
How would he? Well, who's gonna find it? That's the problem. Who's gonna find it? Where is it gonna be? Did he like?
What? Why wasn't I?
Just saying. Where is he gonna find? You know where I'm going with this.
No, I don't. I do not.
You've got your sunrise. You caught a prize.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
Maybe he was like on the top bunk and she was on the bottom bunk, and then all of a sudden.
Well, but she would have died. But she would have died. Oh man, we're going to hell for this. I don't even care.
We going to hell.
That's what makes it so popular.
You know what? Screw it. No. So making fun of Jody doesn't get you in hell because Jody deserves every bit of this. I forgot.
Never mind. Once when I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana, and of course that changed my life.
All right, time to go.
All right.
He shoves that.
I mean, just saying. So, hey guys, thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone who was on the panel tonight. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, you are. And all those who hate me, well,
Thanks for your engagement. It really helps boost my views.
If you want to say
so
William,
much.
say William.
Yep. Yep. So it's
Stop
always
it,
a good
Jared.
time. It's always a good time. It's always a good time. We do see here William cosplaying as a stormtrooper trying to pee.
Okay.
I mean, when you got no penis, I mean, it's gonna be hard to kind of do that.
Just saying, it's got to go everywhere, man. You know, like what are you gonna do? It just, you know, it just is what it is. So
Get out. Let's get out now.
But you know what? We always have a good time here. It's always fun, and yeah, I enjoy each and every one of you. Thanks to everyone who gave super chats tonight. Appreciate all of you. Of course, you're all in the running for our Skeletor action figure.
I'm winning that again.
You want this one too, huh? You still got to send me your address for these and tell me what. Tell me what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll sign them. Yeah, we'll sign them. No problem. But you got to tell me what you want me to do, because I'm confused. I don't know what I don't know where I'm supposed to.
I'm keeping it.
You're keeping them both. Okay. I just want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that that's what's actually happening. But yeah, no, it's good. You know.
I feel bad Chris isn't here, that we couldn't trap Chris in a bunch of racial nonsense. It really sucks. This was my plan tonight.
I remember sitting in front of my Nintendo thinking, like, suck me in.
I'm gonna get him I'm probably gonna give him in the back chat anyway.
Okay. Yeah, boy. Right. Cool. Well, hey guys, like I said, thanks to everybody who's here tonight. Thanks to everybody in the chat. You guys are fantastic. You guys keep things moving right along, and you make things fun. You make this show fun. Hey, Elsa, what's going on? Good to see you, Elsa, in the chat there. Yeah. And love y'all. You guys are all fantastic. You know what I need to do here real quick? I need to put this in the
God damn it, Jared.
What now?
God damn it. He just doesn't stop.
William's too old to stand and pee anyway.
God, he just doesn't stop.
I mean, look, if it was not true, I could.
Okay, can we end the stream now?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the what am I trying to find? I'm trying to find the Discord link. If you guys have not signed up for our Discord,
Scotty.
Uh-oh. No, I got it right here. I just haven't copied it over, so
any day, Scotty.
Scotty will probably get it before I do.
Beat me up,
no,
Scotty.
Scotty's awesome, man. Can I just tell you guys how awesome Scotty is? Like, you guys see Silent Scotty in here, and he's always got great takes on stuff. I mean, he's what I love about Scotty is that Scotty is he's very level-headed, like he knows what he's saying before he says it, most of the time, and he's just Scotty's just a great guy. Scotty and Sophie. And so, by the way, look for Babes in Toyland coming to Poindexter Lounge in July. So Babes in Toyland will be Tiffany's new show here on the channel with Wonder Meg and Sophie and a few other ladies. And so they're going to be having a great time. Also, super secret show going to be announced in just over a week.
The Owl's porn stash on Pornhub.
Not this Saturday.
No.
Not this Saturday. Not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, we will be announcing a new show for the Pantheon. And it's something that you guys have been asking for a long time. And we're really excited to bring it to you. So
the Owl looking like
sadly, it's not me.
Not the Babes in Toyland show. Well, we got to talk to you, Al, about like what you want to do then.
Okay.
But because a couple shows might be going away. But that's okay because it's a revolving door here, and
if you give me a show, I'm burning it down in the first week. So let's just. I'm burning it down in the first week, and let's be honest, it's going to be spectacular.
Yeah, boy,
it's going to be spectacular.
Yes, it'll be one of the greatest spectacles of failures you will all ever see. I will make it funny.
Is that so?
Yes.
Why is that?
I have no idea. I haven't really decided which route of stupidity I want to go yet. There's a lot of routes I could take. A lot of routes. I could probably just bully William on the entire stream for no reason.
Well, yeah. That'd be a great show. That'd be an awesome show, actually.
Oh, God, like...
Can we have that show? Like...
just bully William.
everybody send me your pitch for that show.
Because honestly, it just we call it the old man on the Poindexter Lounge, and we have William instead of freaking. You have William for the
old man in the sea.
Shoot his dick off.
Oh Lord!
Wow.
And the dogs kill him.
Wow.
Well, that's great.
I told you I'm gonna make it spectacularly awful.
I'm gonna find that link some other time.
Yep. Y'all know the Discord. Go find it. You'll find it.
If you want the Discord, message me and I'll send it to you.
Or maybe go to William's PO box that's from like the '60s or whatever. Maybe it's a link in there. Who knows? It's worse.
Oh my God.
Dear God, man! Like poor William. You
want to talk.
Now I'm kind of feeling bad for William because
okay.
It's like, look, I guess like picking on the elderly can be fun, but when it gets to a certain point,
dude, y'all are around the same age.
But here's the point, like I don't think it's fair to joke about somebody who's almost in hospice.
It's not fair to joke about someone who can't even wipe themselves, guys.
What's wrong with y'all?
I got a drop for that, actually. Hold on.
Oh no!
I do. I just gotta find it.
No.
Where's the drop from?
Why?
No, that's not.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Are you going to me? I would certainly like to. I know you would.
Please stop ruining episode 3 for me.
More it's already been ruined.
Good, Anakin, good. Him. Him now.
I shouldn't.
Do it.
What's fun begins.
The noise. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
All right.
See, there's a time where William shouldn't be driving anymore.
I can't make fun of William. The guy was around when the Cubs won their first World Series. That's a hero of my. We're going to hell.
This is terrible.
I mean, we're making fun of a grown old man that has gray hair in every conceivable spot on his body.
Well, hey, you know what? They tried to do a news story out in Vegas. Well, we got it right here.
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back.
The worst part is he just passed away. He didn't die from anything cool.
Wait, what? Play it again?
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
Yes. Yes, I love that
real.
one.
That can't be real.
It's real. It's real, man. It's real.
I mean, hey man, come on, Dia. You got to stream with the oldest living sentient being in the history of the universe. Come on.
You know what? William has video of when God was going to make a woman, and he was showing him the parts before he assembled them.
So William is why we have Rosie O'Donnell. Come on, man.
Is that what those things from Alien that like sprouts out and then grabs your face?
No, it's a clam, man.
You?
It's a clam. It's a clam.
That's an alien. That is an
What do
alien.
you think Alien based their crap on?
Who threw the bottle at me? Point him out.
I have to let it cool completely before I cut into it, so I'm gonna chill, even though I very much just want to rip into it. You know I love a good. Oh my god, that looks like a butthole. Oh no.
You knew what you were doing. You knew what the fuck you were doing. Don't lie to us. You knew what you were doing.
I'm trying to find one.
Did you know that, in Justice League, Superman is seen carrying an entire building? This shows that even physics has given up on this movie at this point.
Yeah.
It's a shame when William throws away his Depends for the month.
In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you're under arrest, Chancellor.
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?
The Senate will decide your fate.
I am the Senate.
Not yet.
They say William's older than the Emperor.
It's treason, then.
Oh, that's actually kind of clever.
You know what the worst part is? William's not even the oldest member of the actual crew. Thade is. Thade's a grandpa from the Mayflower, and I kind of found him on like a corner somewhere, and I thought it was some, gray dog, but it was actually a man. And I said, all right, well, let's drag him over here and see what he does. I left.
I mean, that's great and all, but it's all really, Williams put his body through a lot over the years.
Oh God.
Just saying, he's put himself through a lot. So, time takes its toll, man.
Yeah,
in
time.
many
Well,
ways.
give or take 100,000 years or so. So
just, gosh, man.
5 hours and 13 minutes. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, we know what that looks like.
Yep.
I love the look on that guy's face. Like,
Thade is William's grandpa, and William predates time itself.
All right. I was looking for one particular drop, but I don't seem to. Unfortunately,
so you went through all those drops and you couldn't find the one you're looking for?
No, but I feel bad for William after looking at that one.
I mean, his hands must be so shaky with the arthritis, he can't do anything.
It just reminds me of William.
I feel bad for
Is William actually going to the pearly gates, though? Are we sure about that?
Wait, no! I can give you 15 seconds in there!
Go in there, Andy Signor. No one wants to hear your god-awful takes. Go
Exactly.
back in there.
Go back in there, Andy Signor. Nobody
Go
wants
away.
to hear it. Nobody wants to hear it. Just
Go away, sex bots. Stop it.
Are they back?
They are back.
They're definitely back.
They're back. Guess
Oh,
who's
quiet,
back?
Stella. You try to act all innocent, but we know you're just.
Oh, here comes Stella. Oh, I miss Stella. Stella needs to get her butt in here every once in a while. Seriously.
Stella needs to get in here and then, tell us why William's so old.
This is true.
I'm the master of disguises. I'm never who you think. I'm clever, cruel, conniving. A creep, a real rat fink. Can you guess yet?
I'm Andy Signor.
That's one of my favorites.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know. That rat guy looks a little too skinny to be Andy, but that's just me.
Hey, look who's here. Look who's here to also tell us that William
Dear
is
God,
old.
why do I even admit that I know you people?
I didn't even do
All right,
anything.
Miss Anal Nerves. I will never let you live that down. Never.
Anal nerve?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Yeah, I
dear
told you
God.
things get crazy on my
No.
side. We got real
No.
bad one night.
No.
What the
Yeah,
heck
she
is an
said that.
anal
She
nerve?
She said that that you know what? It doesn't matter. She said anal nerves, and that's all that matters to me. It's recorded.
How to eat a testicle in 4 steps. Step
happened.
1, peel back the skin. Step 2, cut it in half. Step 3, scrape off the nut meat.
God, Ryan Cannell, Jesus.
Step
Poor Ryan,
4,
like, is that
take
why
a bite of
Ryan
that
Cannell
nut.
so angry all the time? My God.
Hey, Elsa.
God, him and Josiah just be having weird rituals with each other. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, things change, you know.
Oh my gosh. All right.
All right. Well, you know.
Anyways, Jesus.
How you
Good
doing,
night, all.
Stella? How you doing, Stella?
So. Little headachy, so.
Headachy?
Another. Yeah. Sinuses are acting up again, so.
So Stella, where's Grandpa? Where's Grandpa Thade?
I have no clue.
Is he somewhere in a retirement home drinking messing with the tapioca?
Probably.
Okay.
That's usually where we find William.
Well, William, I don't know.
Jared, it doesn't matter what his name is. It's Ryan the
season.
douche.
I
Hey,
hope
you
you're
guys-
not using the toilet. It's broken.
I didn't know William could still chew Taco Bell. I didn't know that.
Suspension and the engine on this.
What have I done?
Buddy, you should know your. No, it's not going to work, buddy. Stop. It's not. No, stop.
Quickly. Very
Quickly.
Right.
Quickly.
Now,
Quickly.
We'll have to do this in reverse because. I hope you filled it out.
I ate half a brick of cheese while I was making dinner.
Andy, ignore! Hi.
There you go. All right. So it was the 5-hour mark. So what do you expect? It's the Poindexter Lounge. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
We went off the rails way before the.
I do want
5
to say it was great to have the return of DL tonight.
Yeah.
And DL,
And his point
you got you got a lot of great takes in tonight. Nobody cut you off tonight.
Mostly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Porn stats.
Yeah, I'm shaving it off. It's okay.
Take it off, man. Rip it off. Wax it. Never come back with that thing again.
Wow. Okay. Well, hey. Anyways, it's good to have you all. Always good to see Stella in the lounge. And hey, if you're on TikTok, go subscribe to us on TikTok. We went over 500 followers today. Well, not today. I'm sorry, a couple of days ago. We're almost to 600 followers. Once we get to 1,000, we can go live on TikTok, and that will be great. So please, if you're on TikTok, go there. Also, I do want to correct something that I got wrong, that I realized I got wrong earlier tonight, because I'm able to correct myself when I see something wrong. I had mentioned that Bat in the Sun Productions don't do GoFundMe things when we were talking about like the different, things when we were talking about their films and stuff. Apparently they do, because they just released a thing where they are talking about, you remember the guy who played Superman in Peacemaker? Right? The guy who was just floating there in the darkness, and like he made a big deal about, "Ooh, look, I'm your Superman," or whatever. They're literally thinking about casting him in the role of Superman if they hit $500,000, I guess, for their next project. And they said that if they hit $1 million that they're going to cast the entire Justice League in their next production. So
okay,
yeah, so that's interesting to me. But yeah, so apparently they're talking about casting that dude as
Good luck. I'm not watching that trash.
Nah. Well, I mean, who knows? The guy does look like Superman. I just didn't like his
His
attitude. I didn't like
what
his
he did on
attitude
his
about
own.
it. Yeah, I didn't like his attitude about it. It was like, hey, look, I'm your Superman. It's like, look, nobody called for that, dude. You literally didn't even show your face in the show. You know what I mean? It's not like they had him walking around as Superman. It was literally, just
Standing in. There's a
yeah.
difference.
It was literally just standing in. I mean, and you didn't even see his face. So I mean, like, dude, just chill out. So, all right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I got one last thing. As I tell you all, like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And hey, don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, seek to have fun, like we do here at the Poindexter Lounge, right? And treat everybody with respect. And if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Unless, this is a big prerequisite, unless you just happen to be Whoopi Goldberg.
Dang.
Have a great night, everybody, or morning, or whatever it is where you're at.
Why does that look like William Sam?
Okay.
One last shot, damn it. Begging you one last shot.
Which one is he?
I think you know.
Dude.
I think you know.
All right, we're end it. It's over.
Cut it.